We are back. And I got to figure out a way to hide these comments so they're not blocking my face. Anyways, we're so back. And this is the first big money league of the year. And it's a $250 Fantrax draft, number 2 of the Fantrax circuit of 34, gentlemen. Let me edit this look here. It's going to be better if I could be down here. There we go. I can actually make this bigger, too. There. How about this? This is so much better. There we go. How's that? That looks better. No blocking comments. Look, I can put the comments up here. I'm so good with this producing shit, guys. I don't even need Blake. I'm just kidding, Blake. I love you. I need you, man. What's going on? Coach Rob. Yeah, that's a great thumbnail. Gave me a laugh. I look pretty handsome. And, you know, it looks like me, but like a little bit better of a jawline. But in particular, my body looks incredible. Like, dude, if I look like that, I could do a lot of things. I could definitely just go to Boys Town in Chicago and just get hit on by a bunch of dudes, which is actually my goal in life. Erica's probably in the next room shaking her head. Let's get some tunes rocking here. What do we want to hear first? What type of tune? We got chill, heavy, funky. Chill, heavy, funky. Chill, heavy, funky. You guys tell me. We have 10 minutes till this draft starts. 10 minutes. I like to start a little early. We have the 4th funky. People love the funk shit. Love it, dude. I do as well. We have the 4th pick. It's not a great spot. The second round is dicey if you don't get Brock Bowers. Ryan says heavy. We have 1 vote for heavy, 1 vote for funky. Second, we need a tiebreaker vote. Tiebreaker vote. Hetzer is going to say, yeah, Blake, all 3 community leagues are starting as well at 9. And Jonathan made a comment. I love Jonathan. He's like, dude, I had it set for 8 on accident, 8 p.m. Central. He's like, dude, now they're at the same time. I'm like, bro, I have like early picks in those. They're 4-hour slow drafts. I was like, dude, I'm drafting this $250 league followed by a $100 league. Right. They're going to have overlap. I'm hosting the show solo, talking to you guys and drafting those drafts, those slow drafts. So, you know, I don't want to hear it, Jonathan. And he has an injury right now. So if you guys didn't hear, Jonathan potentially has a fucking meniscus injury, which is not.
He had a meniscus issue, which what totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
So people want the funk, and we're going to give them what they want. All right. I know you weren't complaining. I was just fucking with you, Jonathan. I fuck with Derrick a lot. All I do is talk about how old Derrick is, how Nico is going to be inside of him soon, and all those things. I turned on the Bears game. My wife is a giant Joe Burrow fan, and I'm like, well, he's probably not playing. He played the first preseason game. And I saw Josh Johnson taking snaps, and I turned it off within 10 seconds. I think I watched like 3 plays. I did see Colby Young out there. I do love Colby Young. Deshaun, man, I've been saying it, haven't I? I said it Shedeur. It just made sense it was Shedeur. I didn't say that Shedeur was a better NFL quarterback than Deshaun right now. It just made 0 sense when Deshaun Watson. Yeah, I love that. I love that, Jonathan. Dude, Josh Johnson's like 39 years old. He's never been good. He's also like not the archetype of backup quarterback you want because he's a scrambler. So unless he's backing up Lamar or Jaden Daniels, like, what are we doing with Josh Johnson? But he must be just a hell of a locker room guy. You know, I think that's Jameis Winston's career. He's already a backup, but like, you know, when he's 45, you still want him there because he's just awesome. He's played for 40 teams because he's played for some CFL teams and shit. I got to show you guys something wild. This is, what do you see this? I'm going to switch the tab here. Wait till you see this. Shit, my screen is blocking this. So let's go to... This is... So I have the records here from my Fantrax. This is this year's schedule, guys. This is this year, and this is not counting my wife's 6 leagues that I'm going to be drafting or my home leagues. This is my schedule. Check this out. I did one best ball already just because I wanted to see what the ADPs were and how I actually did it for the format, so I guess the format to the screen. This is the schedule, guys. And you know, I always say I'm a unique guy that puts his money where his mouth is. Yeah, it's right here. The money's in the mouth. And this is the schedule this year. I want to show you last year, guys. It doesn't show. This is not the final finishes. This is the regular season finishes. So I don't know if you guys can see this. Check out these finishes. I missed the playoffs in one fucking league last year. It was for my total leagues, counting home leagues. I was 32 of 36. I know everyone says this shit. Like, oh, I won this many championships. Like, yo, I got receipts. And 5, 3, 1, 1, 5, 1, 4, 5, 10. That's the one I missed the playoffs in. 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 5, 1. That's a regular season finish. The top two teams get buys. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. And I actually disappointed in the playoffs, but so that money where the mouth is right there. But this year's schedule is wild. Again, this does not count Erica's 6 leagues that I've been drafting with her and managing with her. And then, or the home leagues, or the community leagues, or the Thrones League, which is going to be my most important league, not for money, but for putting the show on the map a little bit and shit talking with all the other amazing content creators out there. All right, Tanner McKee. Hey, I'm a Tanner McKee guy, Bran. Look at the big brain on Bran is it's always just bursting through, and he's got his own fucking custom clip around here. That's good stuff. Where the fuck did it go? The fuck? You know what? It's gonna be a rough night. There we go.
Check out the big brain on Brad. You're a smart motherfucker. That's right.
Blake's in a slump, all-time betting the last 2 weeks. Blake, what is well, you've won a lot. That's what happens after a winning streak. It's not just that, it's like, you know, the universe corrects itself. What is your all-time like plus minus, Blake? If you don't mind me asking, like on DraftKings or FanDuel or whatever. Like you know you could look at that, right? I'll tell you this. I have wagered over $600,000 since the books became legal. And I was betting with a bookie for 10 years before that. Not a bunch of stuff with a bookie, but definitely like on big events and like NFL and shit. What is your all-time like return? Are you plus? Are you negative? Like breaking even is essentially good because, like I said, I've played $600,000 in bets. And if you just do the math on that, the juice you lose the juice on and the wins. So like half of the bets essentially would be juiced, where you lose that juice. So right there, I've lost $30,000 just on the juice, right? So I'm up, I think, like 3,000 lifetime in that, but I've lost 30,000 on the juice. So technically, if there was no juice in these bets, I'd be up 33K. Brand's up because of NBA. What are you do DraftKings as well, Blake? Are you down on DraftKings? Or you're up 2K? That's pretty goddamn good, man. And you're a parlay guy, so that means a lot to me. Yeah, Brand, I'll check out box scores. I'll read stuff about them. I'll watch some highlights, but I can't watch the whole game. We don't want to do that to ourselves anyway. Anyways, we're just tuning in. We're doing back-to-back drafts here. I have one at 9 p.m. Central, this one right here, $250 Fantrax, full PPR. They're all full PPR. The second one is right after this at 10 p.m. Central. That's a $100 draft. And I think I have the 7th pick or 6th pick in that one. This is the 4th slot. The first draft we did on Fantrax, I had the second slot. I like that team quite a bit. I know a few of these people. I didn't play a lot of hundreds last year. It was I did less volume, but more 250s and 500s. This year, I'm doing a lot more volume and more 100s. This is a 250, so I know some of these guys from last year. Red Zone Residents, know him, and then Polka Kings. And that's it, actually. So I only know 2 of these guys. Hey, we got our boy Kappa. You guys know and love him. He is the original. He's a creator of the show. I'm just going to say that. The original co-host and one of my best friends. Best man at my wedding, actually. You and your UFC, but hey, man, you're sharp. You know your shit. So let's just set the old queue up here. You know what sucks is the first draft I did that was Wednesday. Of course, someone takes CMC. The 3-hole takes CMC at 3, and Jamar Chase falls to 4. And there's just no way Jamar Chase falls to 4 in this one. I can just guarantee it. But it's just like I hate when I see that shit. It's like when I have 4, I never get Chase, but I'll see it like of the 34 I'll stream this year. I bet Chase goes 4 in like 4 or 5 drafts. because the problem with 3 is we all want to take Jamar Chase. There's an argument for Chase to be the number 1 overall player in PPR. It's if you take Chase at 1, or sorry, Chase at 1 or 2 or even 3, you're just not getting a running back. You have to take like Breece Hall or Jeremiah Love or Kyron Williams. So a lot of people are scared of doing that, and I say fuck it, I'll just go 0 RB. But a lot of people play scared, so they'll just take CMC at 3, or they'll pull up Jonathan Tipp. Maybe that'd be crazy, but you know what I'm saying? That they're scared to miss out on the running backs. So I'm taking Puka here at 4. I will go with a 0. I will go with a 0. If this was a $100 league, I'd be more inclined to go CMC. But I'm going to take Puka. I'm fine with going Puka and Bowers, dude. I'm fine with going Puka and Derrick Henry. I'll even take Puka and fucking Drake London and have the same bye week. I don't give a fuck. We're just taking the best players we can. And this is not best ball. I can make moves. I have a bench. You know, that's one of my strengths is in-season management. So let's just take league winners and guys I think are going to catch a fuckload of passes or score a bunch of touchdowns or both. All right, we have a minute. 1 minute warning, boys and girls, if there's any girls in here. First big money draft. I think Nick O's home league, that's $200. This is $250. Maybe you changed the game, Blake. They all got scared of all the money you're winning, and they're like, fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. Cleaning our clocks. Thank you, Caps. I don't know if you tuned into the first draft. I got a pretty awesome team. I started off with Bijan, Olave, Neighbors. And, dude, we got Jaden Daniels in the 7th round. We actually got Jackson Dart to back him up. Usually I wait like really long, but I got Jackson Dart in the 13th round, like 140s, and like his ADP is 100. All right, here we go. We are live. Bran and Rye on the clock. Is it a 45-second clock maybe? Something like that. I don't think it's a minute. I never know because I make my picks in the first second that I'm up. So typically when it all goes well, I always set my queue so I don't have to panic pick. Again, another thing, guys, always set your queue. When I don't set the queue is when I'm drafting best ball against y'all and I'm drafting on my phone setting the queue because I'm not going to show people exactly what I'm doing. I had an issue last year with one of the guys, and he's in the Discord. I love him, Pierre, Mitch Marner in the Discord. He was sniping my guys. He was watching the streams, and he's actually a really savvy player himself. So he wasn't sniping like early guy. He was just taking Tucker Kraft and Javonte Williams everywhere from me. Told you. Be cool to get Jamar Chase at 4, but all good, man. All good. JT at 5. This will be CMC. We got some ice cold PBR rocking tonight. PBR for the sippin', Busch Light for the chugging. I do have a pretty awesome, well, I don't know how awesome it is, but I have a poll question out there for you guys. How many games will Deshaun Watson start this season? Yeah, Cap, I figured why not make this show? You know, it's all original stuff here, and I don't want to get copyrighted, so why not just, I have 1,000 hours of archive jams in the phone and on my computer. So I just figured I'd just throw in like 6 random ones whenever I draft best ball or do drafts when I'm by myself and just ambiance, baby. A lot of guys will play like techno, like, you know, like the same like 1 minute clip of techno where it's like, I will like loop some of these songs, but it's not like a 1 minute techno clip that just is the same shit over and over. And also they didn't make it, you know what I'm saying? Is the volume pretty good on the music? It'd probably be louder, but I think the priority is listening to my dumbass talk about fantasy football. JSN at 8, Chase Brown at 9. Man, this is the second time. Let me look. I have all the I keep all the custom ADPs. I'm gonna send you guys this list once I get like 6 or 7 drafts in. I'll keep on updating it for you guys. This is just for Fantrax essentially, but it's the custom ADPs of all these, and I'm playing against some of the same guys. Chase Brown went fucking pick 11 last draft. He went 9 in this one. Wild stuff. I love Chase Brown. Not taking Chase Brown ahead of James Cook or Ashton Genty. Probably not even above Saquon, personally. This is an interesting start. I love this, actually. CeeDee Lamb and Justin Jefferson for the turn guy here. Christian Moody. That is a nice, that's a contrarian start. I love that start. Running backs get real gross by the time he comes back around. But, again, if you hit on your receivers, like if I go Puka, London, Rashee Rice or some shit, and those guys are all, if Puka is wide receiver 2, London's wide receiver 7, and Rice is wide receiver 12, my running back position does not matter. It does not matter what I get with my running back position because I'm scoring so many points in the wide receivers. And you can draft accordingly. You can just smash running backs in your bench. So I think that the rule of thumb is don't play scared. Don't draft scared. If you love a player, there's just no reason. Now, Superflex is the only example where you shouldn't. Like, if you get blocked out of quarterback, you're fucked. Hampton goes ahead of Walker. So we're really hoping for Brock Bowers to fall back. Bowers did fall to, I think, this pick, the first draft. He fell to 20. That's, I have 20, right? No, I have 21. So we'll see. Saquon's still on the board. McCaffrey and Barkley start for this dude, for the Rebels. That's pretty tasty, man. Oh, we're getting Henry or we're getting Bowers. I love it. We're going to go Brock Bowers here. We're going to go Brock Bowers for sure. Again, I'm not drafting scared. I don't care about the running back situation. I love Derrick Henry. Like, I really love Derrick Henry. I'm so high on Brock Bowers this year. Is it started yet? Do I have to start him up? If I have to start it up, give me a second. Let me make this next pick, and I will. I didn't know I had to activate it. I set it for 9 o'clock. Give me a second, boys. I said a lot of shiznit going on here. Now, the way to ruin this, and I've seen people do this, they take Trey McBride with a 3-4. Now, that's stupid because we don't want to flex tight ends if we can help it. We don't want to do that shit. Oh, Grody. I don't want any of these guys. So I have 3 receivers in the queue. I want one of these guys for sure. But Rashee Rice, it's just not good for Rashee Rice right now. Like, the suspension, the thing is, the suspension's not like over. He's not getting suspended. They already said it. It's just he's out of shape. His knee isn't right. He's never played a full season when he came into the season healthy. So what's going to change this year? I love the potential of Rashee Rice. Like, they haven't done much. There goes Pickens. It just, I don't know, man. It seems wild. I'll do it right now. I didn't know I had to start them, Dakota. I didn't know I set it for 9 o'clock. I thought it would just automatically start. So let me make this pick, and I'll go through, and I will start all of the drafts. I should have done that before I started the stream. That's my bad. I stayed up till 6:30 last night, making sure all of the league settings were like mints, because we were doing 3 community leagues. As well as it took me an hour to figure out how to get the whole board showing. It's super easy. It was a zoom. I just had to zoom out, but you know what? It's not my strength. There goes Javonte Williams. So, not a Kyron guy. There goes Kyron. All right, we're getting one of these receivers. Fucking A, baby. Yes. We'll take Neighbors. We'll take Flowers. I do have Neighbors ranked ahead. Let me check my ranks real quick. I didn't think this would be an option. Let me check my ranks. Again, I'm not a slave to my ranks, but we have Neighbors 1 spot ahead of Flowers. So, again, in $250 league, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to be aggressive here. And if we can get Neighbors, even if he misses a game or two, I don't care. Puka, Bowers, Neighbors. That is a PPR man's wet dream, which it's going to be my wet dream. Or Zay Flowers. I'm fine with any of these. He goes Neighbors. That's fine. We'll do Zay Flowers. A little safer. Do that. Let's do that. Let me get this back up here. There we go. There we go. I'm going to set these drafts up, so give me a couple seconds.
I'm former biggest star in the world, Mickey Rooney. And as you may know, I am totally and completely insane. I like to yell at mice with my shirt off. Yeah! Ah! Sometimes I like to steal other people's scabs. Ah! Ah! How do I stay so crazy? Mickey Rooney's Crazy Pills. Take one with breakfast, one with lunch, and before you know it, you'll be up on your roof, pooping in the chimney. Hold out your stockings, kids.
Hold out your stockings, kids. All right, one started. Let's start the other one here. I have the first pick, so I'm going to start. I'm going to make my selection. And should I wait for some news to drop? Should I be that guy? We're going to take Jahmyr Gibbs with the first pick. This is, what draft is this? I don't even know. This is the best ball, right? Yeah, this is the best ball draft. So pretty easy, Jahmyr Gibbs. And then the PPR, no, it's the super flex. Let's start this up. I have 4 in this one, so I'm going to have all my picks go during this draft. Devonta Smith, A.J. Brown, and JSN's a nice little start. Josh Allen goes to Red Zone residence. He always takes early quarterback from my memory. All right, he's going 0 RB as well. So we have, 3 teams right now that have done 3 picks going 0 RB, which it actually does benefit me since I'm going 0 RB, right? I feel like it's going to fall back a little bit. Now, they're going to probably take running backs in the 4th round. There goes Loveland, which is super early. Usually he goes, the last draft he went at the 3-4 turn. A little early there for Loveland. Don't like that. He's going 0 wide receiver, which is not recommended. So, all right, all the drafts are live, guys. All of the community slow drafts. All 3 of them are going on right now. Probably going on for the next 14 days or so. I lost a sub. I must have said something. I'm just kidding. Sometimes people cancel their YouTube. There goes T. Higgins. Weekly matchups, Kappa. So remember, I did a lot of FFPC before. I do prefer that format in terms of total points, and then the playoffs for weekly matchups. Is it 4 minutes per pick, GT? What the hell am I doing? God damn it! There's so much shit going on here. Which draft are you in, GT? Superflex, right? No, we're good on all these, man. No, we're good. It's 4 hours. GT, it's 4 hours per pick. I said this multiple times. It's a slow draft. Yeah, I don't like it, Cameron. That's why I went a little different here. I passed on Derrick Henry to take Brock Bowers, which for some people might be crazy. I'm going to make up running back here. I like the running backs that are available at the 4-9 and the 5-4 potentially. And if I don't, I'll take another receiver. I'm totally cool with it. I could take Lamar at the 5-4, not even because I have Zay Flowers, because I'm about that pick. It's 4 hours per pick, GT. Yeah, it's 4 hours, man. 4 hours, my dude. So it's going to take a couple weeks to finish this. We have, 17 days, Blake, until the season starts? We have plenty of time. I want to shout out my wife, Erica, for getting me this badass shirt. You can tell what it is. It's some of the horror greats. No trades. It's public. No trades. It is waiver wires, which I do like waiver wires over Fab. And waiver wires, the reason I switched to Fantrax, guys, over FFPC is tight end premium, full PPR tight end premium, 1.5 per reception for tight ends. And that was fine. I adjusted to that. It's just the juice, the VIG, as they say, was way higher in FFPC. You could get site credit, which almost evens it out, but this is just straight cash, homie. And it's only like a 7%. They take 7% rake, which is actually not even one full team's worth of rake. And again, when you watch this shit, it's like, well, 2 teams are already eliminated in the draft. You'll see people do dumb shit. This one looks okay. I don't see any really dumb things going on here. Running backs are starting to go. This guy takes ETN, and he already has Barkley and McCaffrey, which is a silly pick. I'm on the clock here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is easy money right here. Easy money. It's a very aggressive team here at Cam Scatabo. But that's the nice thing of not taking Neighbors. If I took Neighbors, I wasn't going to take Cam Scatabo. I do not want 2 giants in my lineup every week. Is it full PPR, Cameron? If it's half PPR, yeah, the 4 spot's brutal. In full PPR, it's cool because you can just go contrarian. And I'm going to get a couple good running backs here. What's the Judkins news? The undisclosed has me a little bit worried that, like, they said it's nothing. It just started, Fantasy Dog. It just started, my guy. What's going on? Let's shout out Fantasy Dog for being one of the coolest dudes. No, not scared of Najee at all, man. This Cam Scatabo's backfield. If anything, it's actually better because Najee is blind. He's a pirate. He's coming off an Achilles injury, and Tyrone Tracy was downright good for them. But if they don't trust him, Tyrone does a little something that Cam Scatabo doesn't do. Like, Najee Harris is just a bruiser, dude. So not worried at all about that situation. I have so much Terry McLaurin. If I pass on running back here, we're just not getting one. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's five guys I trust here. It's a lot easier to go zero, like to go hero RB, even though it's Scatabo, to go like light running back when you have Brock Bowers. You know, it's a lot easier to do that. God, Jeremiah Love going the 401. That is just lovely stuff if I was there. The fact that I literally see Parker Washington off the board and Roman Dunze off the board and Devontae Adams off the board, I want to just go Christian Watson. Like, that is really the play here. Same buy as Puka. I don't give a shit. Let's just build this team with fucking studs. Yeah, that is a tough spot at 4. You got to take a running back in the first round. You have to take McCaffrey or JT. There goes Joe Burrow. Man, Lamar's available. Where did Lamar go in the first draft? I really don't want. I can't go Lamar. I can't go Lamar and Brock Bowers. So we are going to. Wide receivers are gone. We're going to just go with Christian Watson. Who has my wide receiver 22 right now, and I have him ahead of everyone but McConkey here, ahead of DJ Moore, Devontae Adams, Parker Washington, Roman Dunze. And it's like, yeah, I might be screwed at running back. If I don't take Christian Watson here, I'm going to be screwed at wide receiver because I'm going to be down to this tier of guys potentially. And I love Marvin Harrison as my flex. I don't want to trust him as my wide receiver 3 just yet. And I will. I'll take him in this spot down here. But we have a pass-catching upside squad right now of Scatabo, catches passes, scores touchdowns. And then 2 studs here, Bowers, and I'm so high. How do you guys feel about Christian Watson this year? Because it's a kind of a risky pick based on his track record of health. And it's, you know, the hockey line and weird situation they do there at wide receiver in Green Bay. I'm not scared of him at all this year. I will pull him up the board when I see fit. I actually have Terry McLaurin ranked higher than Christian Watson, but I did two community drafts with where I helped 2 community member teams. I'll tell you right now, Jason, I have taken McLaurin in every single draft I've done so far. I was 5 for 5 in McLaurin shares, and also at 19% on best ball. So it's at some point it's just like, dude, if I don't stop, like, I don't want to have I'm in 40 redrafts this year. I don't want 23 McLaurin shares. I just don't. And I have Watson close to him. I have McLaurin at 17 and Christian Watson at 22 in my ranks. I mean, Tucker Kraft's great. It's just there's questions there as well. Dude, the efficiency, the eye test, the touchdowns, now the role. And me and the Storey were talking about it last night. Neither of the other receivers are even worthy of being in 2 wide receiver sets. Like Jaden Reed is, they don't use them like that. They won't use them. And Matthew Golden, I love him in best ball. Matthew Golden's not really a number 2. He's not an alpha. He's not even an X receiver. So like when you're telling me Christian Watson is gonna be on the field every snap or as much as he can handle, the dude's never had more than 67 targets in a season. That's mostly injury related, and then they're not playing him as much. He's had multiple 7 touchdown seasons with 67 targets. Like, what if he gets 100 targets this year? That's not even a big number. 100 targets ain't shit. Christian Watson gets 100 targets. He's wide receiver 15. He's gonna have 70 catches. He's gonna have 1,100 yards, probably 9 touchdowns. If you just, and that's even like, that's less than his career averages. Obviously, the efficiency would go down with more volume, but it's your pick in PPR. Quick Bijan real quick. Oh, you're telling me who to pick now? To pick Bijan. You should have told me something funny, like pick O.J. Simpson or something. Let's see. In PPR, a lot of shit going on. Let's get Bijan. All right. Thank you, Derek. God, look at Judkins Falls. Man, this guy's team at the turn is nasty, dude. You got Lamb, Jefferson, and Waddle. I don't love the Waddle pick, but love Montgomery and Judkins. Like, the dude waits at running back and gets those 3 running backs. All right, this is an uphill battle, bro, because this is a rough one. Like, that guy's team, if he doesn't fuck it up, is going to be a monster. Like, he has the insurance of Montgomery and Judkins. It's like a luxury pick with love. I actually take a lot more Matthew Golden in best ball just because the risk with Watson is health, right? And the price point is so much cheaper on Golden. I think Golden's a fine best ball play at 110 is ADP. I can replace Watson and it won't kill my team. Like the injury risk is still there. I'm not going to deny it's not there. So like that's a little bit worrisome, right? That number, that's 12 team is just, that is stacky stack, bro. That is stacked. So I got to figure out something here to compete. That team's okay. I mean, Hendy. It's the only running back I'm touching here. And then Marv. We got good options here. There goes Jaden Daniels. We're at pick 67. Okay. Take my boy Marv. Now we're in a dilemma, but I think I know the answer. I mean, do I really trust Jonathan Brooks as my RB2 to start the season? No, I don't. These guys, it's so flat right here. So flat right here. I'm a Rico guy, but I don't want to pull Rico up. There's no receiver worth taking. I don't need a receiver anyway. I think the answer is Caleb. I do actually have Herbert ranked ahead of Caleb. I don't even want to take a quarterback. These running backs are disgusting. I guess I could take Stevenson. You know what? I think the answer is Stevenson. That is probably the guy to get me through the early part of the season. Pollard seems too gross. I mean, if Brooks does fall, I think it's Brooks, actually. We're already playing aggressive here. And I'm going to take so many running backs in the next like 6 rounds that I could take Kenneth Gainwell and start him week 1. Something like that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Brooks is already going. He went 63 in the draft I did earlier. And these guys all have this guy. This guy should probably take. This guy will probably take Brooks right here, since he has only 2 running backs. Now, unfortunately, having your lone running back be Cam Scatabo is quite. It's frightening. It's definitely scary. These are the teams I thrive in, though, because my entire roster on the bench is going to be running backs. So it's a potential slow start team. But it's a team that I'm not too worried about getting a bye with, because when and if it hits, it's going to just wipe the playoffs out. If I can get the running backs, Tank Bigsby and, Tyler Algier, those players, if I get those players to hit late season, whether there's injuries, and there's already a fuckload of injuries, yeah. What pick is this? We're going to be 75, 76. Where did Caleb go? No, dude, I'm not going to take him earlier than I saw him go before. I love Caleb, but I can't put the capital in a quarterback right now. I have to make this running back room work, and it's Ramondre Stevenson. And we're going to know early on if it's Stevenson. Like, if it's a 50-50 split, if it's a 60-40 Stevenson. If I start seeing 45% Stevenson, I'm not starting him. Don't take Stevenson, you clown. I guess we'll take Tony Pollard if... Let's just get old Caleb off here. Sorry, buddy. You got cut. Harold Fannin, huh? That feels pretty decent for this team. I needed a stability, like a stability option. That's Stevenson. Definitely like the first start better. But we're sitting with Marv at the flex, Watson at wide receiver 3, Zay Flowers at wide receiver 2, Puka at 1 with Brock Bowers. So, like, Brock Bowers is my wide receiver 2. So he's most teams' wide receiver 1. He's going to have 110 catches this year. All right. Let's get back to the chat. I got a mosquito bite. I always wait at onesies, dude. I have some ADP here from the first draft. So I got Jaden Daniels in the first one at the 7-2, the Jalen Warren spot. And that was pretty good value. It was pick 74. But I got Jackson Dart. I didn't want to take an earlier backup. Everyone takes backups in this situation, in this tournament or these leagues, because there's no trades and it's 18-round drafts. I got Jackson Dart at 146. Like, Jared Goff went 165 in the last draft. Like, I am totally cool with Jared Goff. It's 4 for a passing touchdown, but it's 20 yards per point, which doesn't favor pocket passers, but it kind of softens the blow of the scrambling guys, right? Brock Purdy went 140. Like, dude, I'm fine with Baker went 168. Tyler Shuck 161. And what I do like about waiting at quarterback in this format when everyone takes 2, in a home league with like short benches, and if you wait at quarterback, you're forced to take a second one because if you don't trust Baker, and you should take a second one, but that's wasting a bench spot. There's so many bench spots here that I'm going to take two anyway, even if I have Lamar. So I just make sure I hammer back-to-back. A couple teams last year, I took Drake May in the 13th, and I took Caleb in the 14th. Would you ever consider drafting your quarterback to stack with a wide receiver, try to capture upside if you feel that your draft started a little shaky? That's actually a good call from Kappa. Yeah, that would be a way to do it. I only search for stacks if I have Jamar Chase. Like, I want Joe Burrow, dude. I want Joe Burrow with Chase. Certain players like that, But other than that, man, I think that that's totally a best ball thing. But you do know this from his, past history. When you're playing a guy in the playoffs and they have Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, it's like, dude, if Joe Burrow goes off, Chase is going to go off, and vice versa. Hard to beat that. It's really hard to beat that when you get a 30 spot from the quarterback and 22 from the wide receiver, and they're correlated. So But on the other end of it, it's like if they have a defensive touchdown or it's a low scoring game, it's like you get 22 from Burrow and 16 from Chase. Like that's not really great. Stafford Puka stack would be good. Yeah. I like this team, man, honestly. Well, you would never want 3 players in the same team. And for the simple fact that the bye weeks will fuck you. Now you have 3 guys and your main guys with bye weeks. You're almost punting week 6 in this case. That's another negative and I don't worry about bye weeks as much as most people. And the buys I have that have a problem is week 11. It's Stevenson, it's Watson, and it's Puka. But that's by Mageddon. So I just have to not take any more week 11s or just maybe one more. If it's a player I love, I'm not going to shy away. There goes the tight ends. Likely in the 8th round, guys. What is that? Who else is on the board? Laporta's on the board. Kittle's on the board. That's cool with me because I have Brock Bowers. So we are going to pull up Justin Herbert. And it's a spot for Chuba. I hate the bye week, but I would take Corum. I don't give a shit. We need upside here. We can't take Michael Wilson. We could take Alec Pierce is a guy I will take because he's a bench receiver at this point. If I'm taking a bench receiver, I want him to smash. This guy is going to take this guy's going to take Herbert, this son of a bitch. He's going to go with the stack, which is not what you want to do, but don't do it, buddy. Oh, hell yeah, son. Justin Herbert is my quarterback 6 this year. So, yeah, quarterback 6. I wanted to wait a quarterback, but at this point, I have a weak running back room. So now we're doing this. I would never take those guys, Kenneth, unless if it wasn't this running back room, right? Question marks with Stevenson, Cam Scatterbo coming off the injury. Those are boring players. Sometimes your team needs boring players, you know? And I wasn't going to take a quarterback early until I realized I can't have a weak quarterback room and a weak running back room. Now I have a strong quarterback room. Week 1 is going to be rough for me just because Cam Scatterbo is coming off the injury because Stevenson's an unknown. You know why it's not weak? Because Justin Herbert has the Cardinals. He's going to fucking smash the Cardinals. And his fantasy playoff schedule is just a delight. So that's a Herbert. Like, that's a way to give me, it's I don't want to play for 1 week sample. He's my quarterback 6. I see Caleb off the board. I have him ahead of Caleb. It's not so much that he went properly in terms of the rank of quarterback, in terms of ADP, but now you'll start seeing the other guys go off after him. And just the way I have it ranked, it's not even close. I think we might want to pull up Blake Corum. I think we want some major upside here. And nobody else I like here. Keenan Allen is so far up the board. Look at this. 140 for Keenan Allen. Okay, guys. What are we doing? This is a spot for Blake Corum. Let me look at where he went in the last draft just for a reference point. I like to get the cheapest price I can on guys as a tiebreaker. 89. Oh, we're at 97. Let's go. It sucks to have another week 11 bye. Hey, man, you got to punt a week. I can make it do with all these bench spots for sure. Nope, I won't do Rachaad White, man. He's hurt. 3-way committee. There goes Dak. Hell yeah. No way. I can't do Rachaad White. I get that it's a PPR thing. I don't hate Rachaad White. I got my safe pick in Stevenson. Let's shoot for the moon here in Blake Corum. And I would still go Chuba over Rachaad White. Honestly, I like Kenneth Gainwell more than Rachaad White. Rachaad White has more upside to actually take the job, but I don't like him. Let's what do we want for tune next? Give me guys a call. We want something chill, do we want something heavy, or do we want something that's kind of a mystery box? Mystery box, chill, heavy. First to 3 get to vote on it. Hatcher says chill. Well, we already have funky. We have another funky one, but we're gonna go. We got 2 chills. Cameron says chill. One more chill gets the chill vote. Oh, mystery box from Derek. We got Houston's defense going at the 906, guys. This happens all the time. We're gonna see Brandon Aubrey go off the board very shortly. Very shortly, we will see Brandon Aubrey off the board, and that is insane. All right, we got chill. This is the one I was talking about last night, Hetzer. You're a Lord of the Rings guy, right? A song that I actually personally created, at least the keyboard part. I like Cam Little, bro. I think Cam Little at kicker 8 is going to be a top 3 kicker. So give me I get Cam Little in the 3rd to last round. Like taking a kicker when you have smashed, like Alec Pierce is on the board. Alec Pierce is on the board. And I get he's hurt, but Alec Pierce is probably a top 25 receiver when he's healthy, if he comes back from that injury. I know there's a question mark there, but let me see what my other setup is here for. Yeah, it's a kicker, man. I stream kicker. I can not draft a kicker, which I usually do in these when it's this early, and I could get kicker 9 out of that. What it does is it makes my team, it gives me such better bench, dude. I want as many handcuff running backs as I can. That's just kind of the way I play. Let's go up here. There we go. There goes Mark Andrews. Jake Browning. Jake Browning. I can't believe I guess I can believe he's in the league. You know what's weird? Jake Browning played really good his first year. I don't know if that was his rookie year. The first year that Burrow got hurt. He actually played well, not just numbers-wise. Like, he looked pretty good. Athletic, decisive, accurate. And then what we saw last year, just funny when you see Joe Flacco off the couch come in and I know Joe Flacco is not an all-timer, but, a established quarterback that just knows how to play the position, still has a rocket arm. Just come in and just crush, dude. Like, we were starting Joe Flacco in fantasy last year. I know a lot of that has to do with having Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, but you saw some of the other, Drew Brees, when he lost it was just donezo. Peyton Manning. Joe Flacco still has it. I have it's called a Android box, Kappa, and it's like a Fire Stick, I guess, but it has everything on there. I've had this for fucking 5 years now almost, and I bought it for $350. That's all it is, dude. I get every TV show, every movie, every channel, every football, every package. I get UFC. I get anything you'd ever want. Well, Manning had a broken neck when he had the neck before he had the 55 touchdown pass season. So his arm just went to complete shit, and the neck probably factored in as well. But I do believe the neck injury was pre-all-time season. That was before the all-time season. Hetzer, let me talk to Nick O. You know Nick O, our boy, nicest guy in the world. Shout out Nick O, one of the co-hosts on the show. He's the one that hooked me up with it. Now, there's some issues with it. Like, the remote kind of sucks, like typing in shit. It does have a voice control, but it doesn't work for every one of the apps. So what it is, it's a bunch of apps on there for like live TV and then TV and movies and shit. It's unreal, man. It's a little slow. Sometimes it buffers, like rarely. But the problem is it's like 10 or 12 seconds behind live TV. So like if you're looking at like your phone for fantasy, like you do see the play before it happens. So there goes Aubrey. Yeah, 10-2. That's about right for Aubrey. Once people fill up their lineup, this guy literally he has 3 receivers. This is what I'm talking about. He has a McMillan, Ibuka, and Josh Downs, who gross. And then he has 2 tight ends. Like the building here is just insane. Oh shit. I'm taking a shot at upside again with Alec Pierce. We're covered for, Flowers is a week 7 by 11, 11, and 14. So we don't have any bye issues at wide receiver. As long as everyone stays healthy, I can get 6 weeks of Alec Pierce missing, and I did him for the late season stuff. Yeah, that's what it is. The VC box. It's the VC box, Derek. Yes. Isn't that the greatest thing in the world, dude? I love it. It's like any movie. There's movies I never heard of. Like there's like 30,000 movies, and there's like multiple apps that have 30,000 movies. There's every TV show ever essentially on demand. There's 24/7 channels. If you just want to watch like 24/7 Breaking Bad or 24/7 Terminator or 24/7 Arnold movies. So that actually makes it easier. You don't have to flip through. It's almost too much. Like it can be like your head can explode. I don't have the link to it, Hatcher, because it's not like I got hooked up by Nick O. But yeah, I will send you the link for what it is. You need someone to jailbreak it essentially for you, to set it up for you. And I don't know how to do that, but I'll hook you up, Hetzer. I got you, man. Now it is time to smash every single backup running back that we can find. All of them. They're all going to be my team. I like Chris Rodriguez a lot as well. The thing is, Algier needs to be the pick here because if for some reason Jeremiah Love misses week 1, now they do, like I mentioned, they have the they have the Chargers, which is not exactly a great matchup, but James Conner is probably on the pup. James Conner is probably out for quite a while. This is why I love Jeremiah Love. This is why I love Tyler Algier. It's a two-way committee now. It's going to be rookie year Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery on a worse offense for sure. But Tyler Algier is usable and potentially a must start. I would say he's a must start if there's no Jeremiah Love. Pacheco. I love Pacheco. I don't have, if you're thinking I have Gibbs, I don't. I wish I did. What does the have your cake and eat it too reference mean for Pacheco? I think I'm a little lost on that one. Guys, 16 likes. There's 30 people in here. Let's get the likes up. Let's get some more people in here. Hatcher, you dig in this is called the Shire. The sham is called the Shire. I feel like it has Lord of the Rings vibes. Look at how high Marshawn Lloyd is here. Keaton Mitchell is also an option. I don't know if you're ever going to know when to trust him, right? He's a best ball guy for me. Yeah, everything sports, man. It has every single MLB game. Everything. Hetzer wants to live in the Shire. We're going to, Hetzer, you're now known as a hobbit. We're going to call you a fucking hobbit now. How tall are you, Hetzer? Are you like fucking 5'2" or something? Oh, yeah. Okay. I agree. I love Pacheco. The injury is concerning, but here's why I'm not concerned about the Pacheco injury. It's twofold. They've had this whole chance. They could have brought in Najee Harris. I've been saying they should have brought in Najee Harris from the jump. And after the MCL injury happens like 3 weeks ago for Pacheco, and they have yet to bring him. It was way before Najee Harris signed with the Giants. And Nick Chubb was available before he retired. There's guys available that could have traded for somebody. They're going to the season with Pacheco as the backup, and I think that means he's going to be ready, and I think that means he is the backup. Pacheco goes really late, though, Kappa. So I don't want to pull someone up. We'll see where Pacheco's at. Look at the quarterback still. This is why you wait at quarterback. Stafford, Dart, Mahomes, Purdy. It's beautiful. So Pacheco's right here. I think I can get him later, but I also love Tank Bigsby. Not going to take Charbonnet because of the bye situation. If you did not hear, Alvin Kamara is out for at least a month. Ray Davis is definitely a great option. You know what? Jordan Tyson makes a lot of sense. It seems stupid to take Tyson and Alec Pierce, so I probably shouldn't do that. We could also take Shaheed, but he has a week 11 bye. I can't do that, actually. Jalen Knoll is a nice last-round dart throw. Xavier Worthy makes some sense for this team. And I have Justin Herbert. There's no reason to take a quarterback. There's a point where I will snag one of these top guys. If Brock Purdy falls to like the 14th, no IR spots, Kappa, but there's 8 bench spots. It's 18 rounds. So, you know, essentially it's like a 6. Think of it like a 6 bench spots with 2 IR spots. There's just no IR, so 8 bench spots. And I really want to talk to Samson right here, but we have Steve. We have 2 of our running backs already. I can't have Samson out there. So sorry, Samson. We can't talk to you. I really want to talk to Samson.
I want to talk to Samson. Climbing to the moon like that bitch Alice Kramer.
All right, let's get some mystery box up in here. Already cleared the. We'll play this one again later. $5.10. Yeah, that's average height, not a hobbit. That's fair. That is totally fair. All right, again, guys, we have another draft, and this one's taking kind of a long time. So we have a draft in 17 minutes again. Same format. This is a $100 draft we have coming up next. So once the other one starts, I'm just going to flip over to the draft, and I'll draft the rest of this one from my phone, and I'll let you know the last 2 picks or whatever. But what draft are you in, Hetzer? Hetzer is a multifaceted, multi-talented individual. Am I up in any other? If someone can let me know in the community league drafts or slow drafts we have going on. If I'm up, let me know. I'll make a pick. There goes Shaheed. Has this guy fixed his wide receiver situation? He has not. So he has Xavier Worthy as his 4. He picked his backup quarterback that actually has the same bye. Matt Stafford and Drake. This is what I'm talking about. This guy picked Drake May and Matt Stafford. They both have week 11 byes. Now he's got to take a 3rd quarterback. He has 2 tight ends, which is silly. And he has 4 receivers with Xavier Worthy. And he has a kicker. Okay, bro. Nice start. Really nice start here. Even Drake May, that's fine. Bucky Irving. Hell yeah, bro. Good start. And then I guess he's flexing Bucky Irving, but that's the kind of shit. He's just putting himself behind the 8 ball at wide receiver so fucking bad. I got to make my picks faster. Let's take Pacheco here. And then we should be able to get Bigsby with the next pick. If not, we'll take Ray Davis. Did someone already take Ray Davis? Am I just missing him? Oh, he's all the way down here. Probably don't need to pull him up that much. I'll take Mike Washington, pull him up there. We still have no news about Ty Johnson, though. So that's why Ray Davis should be pulled up. Fuck, there goes Tank Bigsby. God damn it. I should have taken Tank Bigsby. I do believe that Pacheco has more standalone value, but this is not best ball. I'm never going to start Pacheco. Can't take Brian Robinson. Don't need a tight end. I mean, we will just take Jackson Dart again if he's there. Hell yeah, I'll take Jackson Dart. Or Brock Purdy. Seems like a waste with Justin Herbert. There's the bench. 3 running backs and a receiver. Oh, well, yeah, people are going to do fucked up shit on ESPN in general. There goes Denzel Boston. No receiver worth taking, and it's going to be Mike Washington. We just got to hope Ray Davis falls back to us. I told you, I'm just going to smash running backs. Now we have Scatterbo, Stevenson, Corum, Algier, and Pacheco. Montana. I'm distracted. I can't even drink my beer. There goes Jackson Dart. Finally, someone takes him. Now we have 6 running backs, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. If I'm taking a tight end, it's going to be Michael Mayer, because I need to cover that 1 week. I get that, but this is one of the reasons I love taking Bowers this year, guys, is that we don't want to do that for every tight end, right? There's no one-to-one replacement or even like any replacement for Trey McBride. We're not doing that. A lot of the other guys like Colson Loveland, maybe Cole Kmet, Tyler Warren, there's nobody. We know that Michael Mayer is a top 10 tight end if Bowers goes down. So you're essentially locking up. Worst case scenario, you have a top 10 tight end if Bowers goes down. And then you dropped Mayer week 13 and then find a bum for that week. And then you just roll Bowers the rest of the year. So that would be the backup I would do. You don't have to do it. You just pick them up week 2 or week 3 if you want to do that. But I'm just going to roll with Bowers, just a one tight end situation here. That does allow me to have an extra roster position, because every other team is going to take 2 tight ends because there's no trades and it gets real thin. But I'm going down with Bowers. If he gets hurt, my team is probably in a rough spot already. So it's obviously when you take Bowers, there's going to be a thin position in your team. For me, it's running back and it's wide receiver depth. But I'm pretty comfortable with Harrison as my 4 and Alec Pierce as my 5. I will take a 6th receiver at some points, maybe Jalen Knoll, something like that. But, I need to make up this running back spot. I still don't really have a true number 2. So I'm going to have to piecemeal this together. Cam Scatabo is also a pretty fragile bet this year to stay healthy. This dude that has no receivers, he takes Baltimore's defense and follows it up with Denver's defense. Guys, this is not how to play fantasy football. This is absolutely insane. I am at a loss for words, and the kid is back on the escalator again.
That kid is back on the escalator again. Remarkable. That's criminal. That kid is back on the escalator again. Leave it alone. What?
Just wild, man. You know what? That could be a handcuff running back he could have taken. It could have been another wide receiver. We'll take it. Who's winning the poll here? 23 votes in the poll. 1 to 4 games is the leader for how many games will Deshaun Watson start. I should have made the poll, how many happy endings will he have this year? And that'll probably be a higher number. That'll definitely be a higher number. There goes Cam Little. I just can't pull the trigger on a kicker this early. I will start doing it later. I'm not taking a kicker in defense. I am going to stream it like I always do. And I'm going to keep on taking these backup running backs. And there's a lot of time between now and the season. There's injuries that'll happen. I need to fill up this, to have an upside shot here for running back 2, because I don't think Stevenson's the answer. All right, we have 9 minutes. I'm going to set my alarm just so I don't miss my pick in the next one. Still, I'm going to miss a back-to-back spot here. Ray Davis is still on the board. Omar Cooper's there. Ryan Flournoy would actually be a nice option if there's an injury, but this is an easy Ray Davis pick right here. This bench is bliss, bro. This bench is great. I love this. We don't play scared. We don't play scared. We play aggressive. Are you talking about Montana? Is a genius? Who are we talking about? Ray Davis? who's an all-time skateboarder? It could be Montana. It could be Ray Davis. It could be anyone else I was talking about. Brenton Strange. I just took another backup running back hat trick. This is what I do. This is the year it's going to hit, too. Last year, I've been doing this the last couple weeks. Last year, I did this, and I still made the playoffs in 32 of 36 leagues with all these backup running backs, and none of them ended up hitting because there was no injuries last year to running back. There will be this year, folks. There already has been. Oh, from the clip. I'm going to have to take a quarterback here, and it's going to be Tyler Shuck. One thing I can't get blocked out at, I don't want to get blocked out at, is quarterback. And that's it there. Hey, Brandon Ayuk. Should I take Ayuk? Can't take another injured guy, fortunately. I need a body. I need a body. Some kind of body. Yeah, middle sucks, man. Middle sucks. It is nice in the second round. There goes Dicker off the board. Okay, we should be able to make our next 2 picks here, and then I got to switch over to the draft room, and we'll just get autoed for the last pick. I will set my queue. Totally cool with that. All right, I'll be back in 10 seconds. Got to grab a brewski.
What's happening here?
That French animal bit my ear off!
Well, that's an absurd exaggeration. My apologies, Bidwell.
He look in our tent. He look at my woman. He saw her breast.
Her breast? You saw her breast?
I've said it before and I said it again. Any man who look on her will die.
You saw her breast? Buckle in, though, buckaroos. We got a big night on tap. We have another draft coming up in 5 minutes after this at 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Central. Then we have Big Ray, Dr. Ray, joining us. And we're going to do some best ball. We're going to have some fun conversations. We're going to have a good time. This is draft number 2 of 34 I'll be streaming, of redrafts, by the way, because I'm a weirdo. Derek, send that to the Discord and just tag Hetzer at it. He's the one that's wondering. Oh, shit. All right, so we're going to go with 2 running backs here again. And then, oh, hell yeah, dude. Jaden Blue. And then we'll go with another running back here, which makes like fucking 12. And then we'll go receiver with the last pick, and then we will just pick up kicker and defense before the season starts, because that's what we should all do when we're drafting 17 days ahead of the season. How many running backs do I actually have? Scatabo, Steven, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 running backs. I'm going to have 9 running backs in this team. I'll have to cut one of them, maybe 2 of them, probably Jaden Blue and Kaylon Blacker. I'm going to have P. Ryan up there, actually. Let's put P. Ryan in the queue. We have 3 minutes in the next draft starts. I have a little bit of time, though, because I have like the 6th pick, I think. See, you know how most people do early drafts and they're all scared for injuries in Roto World? Or it's like, oh, I don't want my guy to get hurt. I'm like, can the guys get hurt? Because I have everyone's backup in all these drafts. And then when it happens, if God forbid, Genty goes down. Yeah, I got Mike Washington. Yeah, I got an RB2 for the rest of the year. And if not, you cut bait. All right, let's Booty might get traded. And then Caleb Douglas might be the one. I want here. I need enough that I don't get auto picked. Oh, it's so gross. So gross here. Who has a chance to exceed? Oh, Bryce Lance. Pop up Bryce Lance here. Vele is a great pick now. That's the dude we need to target. Take Mooney, take Hunter. All right, let's get in the other draft that's starting in 1 minute. There we go. That easy. Sound like Bob Ross. That easy. That easy. We have the 7th pick in this one, number 7. I got some time to catch my breath. And we're going to head over to Sleeper on the phone and check out how the community drafts are going. Let's see. Oh, wow. We already up to the 7th pick. That's pretty cool. That's in one of them. I think Big Ray's in the clock. Big Ray? Someone text Big Ray. I'm going to text him right now. There we go. And then text you when to join stream. Big Ray is coming on at the end of this draft. And we have the 7th pick here. So far in the Fantrax, we had 2, and we just had 5. Or we had 4. Look at, see this one. Jamar Chase goes 4. I just had 4, and I didn't get Jamar Chase. Get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here with this shit. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Somebody message him in the Discord, Silent, if you could. Just tell him he's on the clock. I'm going to go St. Brown. Not very high on JSN. I did get JSN and Nick O's home. They got him at 9th overall. We're going to go with the safest pick in fantasy. Also, the Week 11 bye is a tiebreaker for me. You saw it with the last draft with Puka. I had to not take a couple players because I already had so many Week 11 buys. All right. Did you see? Can you believe that, Kappa? So this is the 3rd draft I've done. The other 2, I saw Chase go to 4. And then, yeah, the one I had 4, he goes, it's just unreal. Just unreal, man. It's all good. I still like Puka, but I definitely prefer Jamar Chase. Really silly stuff. Ah, there's Montana. There's the man. Man of the hour. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Let me see how the other draft's going. So that's Big Ray on the clock. We have the super flex. I might be on the clock there. Nope. Oh, Montana just picked Josh Allen. Okay. I'm up in a couple picks. Sweet. Where was I at before in this camera? I got to move the camera here. It was here. There we go. Montana's got double duty, man. Derek's in you're in all of them, right, Derek? There's like 3 or 4 of us that are in all. Ray's in all of them. I'm in all of them. You're in all of them. And I think Jonathan's in all of them. And Dakota might be in all of them. The OGs, man. So JSN falls in 9. That's nice value for Witch Doctor. Genty at 11. I don't know how I feel about the team I just drafted. I liked it, but a lot of upside in the bench. Obviously, that's how I draft, but it does rely on Marv to be my flex, which I don't hate. It has Bowers, right? A Bowers team is always going to look a little different. What's up, Mouth? Shut up, Mouth. Of the South. You know him. You love him. In half PPR, definitely James Cook over Genty, and I tend to agree with you. Chase Brown goes really high, dude. This is the latest I've seen him go. Yeah, Hatcher, this is PPR, though, and it comes down to pass catching, right? Like, I think James Cook's going to catch more passes this year, but, like, that means it's going to be, like, 44, where there is a chance that Genty catches 65 passes. George Pickens off the board. I am on the clock. And I don't like Amarian Hampton, but I'm going to take Amarian Hampton here. I'm going to take him as the last of the Mohicans. And if it was half PBR, it's Derrick Henry all day. We're going to take Amarian Hampton. Get some different diversification. Yeah, Ty Johnson, what's up, Fantasy Dog? Not only is he still out, I just took Bowers in the last draft. And I had a little running back issue, so we're going to take Hampton. I like to diversify. This is pretty nice value on Hampton. I'm trying to think where he went last draft. He went 15 in the first one. That was pick 18 for Hampton. Seems pretty fair. Yeah, they didn't say what it was, and it's not a good report. I mean, they haven't told us anything about it, so this is probably they said hamstring, but like lower hamstring, which is by the knee. Who knows, man? Who was it last year? So Bucky Irving, remember Bucky Irving? The game against the Eagles, it was a hand injury, or what they say it was a foot injury, ended up being a shoulder injury. Like, these teams lie all the time. The bottom line is they're not telling us anything about it. And Ty Johnson's not really a very relevant player for fantasy, but him being out makes like that backfield more intriguing. It makes James Cook's passing upside better. It makes Ray Davis not only a handcuff, like a must-own handcuff, and a potential usable fantasy option because they played Ty Johnson a bunch. I mean, Bowers in round 3 is lovely. Bowers in round 2 is lovely too. I'm still talking it out with Storey. He doesn't want to give away an asset for it. So what he wants to do is Diggs for Sadiq, and I figured you're not going to do that, so I didn't even reach out to you. And I've had a bunch of stuff going on today, so if you want to counter from that to something else, maybe he'll accept it. I'm a little more like, I'm not worried. Our team's awesome. Like I'm fine with like making it even sway your way. I don't need to win every trade. Like, we have enough depth and enough talent on this team to win. I want to get something for the future. Chris Olave and Nico is really nice for that guy, the Gibbs team. Very nice. Hey, give me why Kenny Walker deserves a fade. The Flock League people all didn't want him. I don't know. They're not. I don't know. They're smart guys. Apparently, I think they are. We're all really high on Kenneth Walker. Me and Storey talked about it last night. I had Walker at 8, at running back 8. Storey had him at running back 7. So we are taking Kenneth Walker at the 1-2 turn, man. What's up, Fantasy Dog? $2 super sticker. Thank you, my dude. Mouse slanging that Sadiq still. He's trying to, man. He's trying to. There goes Neighbors. That's a fair spot there. It's exactly where we went last round or last draft. And heyo, Josh Allen off the board, which is just great for us. It is fabulous for us. I mean, at this point, we're taking Zay Flowers. We're also taking Rashee Rice. Actually, I'm not taking Rashee Rice. I'm off Rashee Rice. Let's just say fuck Rashee Rice here. And we would take Tet McMillan as well. Javante's there, but I think there's a chance Jeremiah Love makes it back to us. I would take Scatabo again. See what this guy does. He takes Javonte Williams. So, I mean, yeah, it's Zay Flowers, dude. Another Zay Flowers spot. Super nice value on Zay. Jonathan should not be talking about slinging anything. The man's made more trades. You know, you were the trade guy for the actual Dynasty startup, like all the draft picks. He has traded 10. He has made 10 trades. Our draft finished in like June, and he's made 10 trades in what, 3 months? Yeah, Hatcher, that's a veteran thing. They always list a veteran as the RB2. It's not going to be him. $12-man, half PPR, redraft, 3 wide receivers, 104, 3 wide receivers. Dak, Shuck, ETN, CMC, Jutkins, Mason, London, Neighbors, Jamison Williams, Jordan Tyson, Sutton, Pierce. Oh, I love that. I love that, Cameron. I like the Jordan Mason's a nice piece on the bench. He could actually just be the starter, and also if there's something when something happens to Aaron Jones. And then I love the Tyson, Sutton, Pierce. Those are the bench receivers you want. Sutton has upside for sure, but he's also more of a floor play. You need that with Tyson and Pierce, sandwich in between them. I dig it, man, and I'm a big Mark Andrews fan. What do we have here? Oh, Josh Jacobs scares the hell out of me, man. Oh, shit. Colson Loveland does not last this long. If I get Colson Loveland in the 4th round, I'm going to take it. I don't love doing it. He should go here. That's really the play in all these. Late quarterback, late tight end. When I see guys go way later than they've been going, I do so much volume in these redrafts. Give me Loveland at the 406. That is approaching pick 45. Where did Loveland go? He went really, really early the first time. And he went at the 3-4 turn earlier today. And then he went pick 36. Yeah, he went earlier than that. He went 36 Wednesday, and then he went like 34. So to get him at pick 44 would be amazing. But I'm not going to take him over Ladd or Garrett Wilson. So I'm going to kind of rank it. I'm up in 2 picks. So, all right, there goes Swift. I rank it like this. Oh, my God, he took Devontae Adams. All right. Okay. Jesus, man. Gross, dude. Yeah, running backs go so fast. Not worried about it, bro. When you got Garrett Wilson, these are all big money leagues, though. Erickson, go to Fantrax, bro, and they're under the public tab. You got to go to, I don't know what it is, fantasy. Let's see. I can help you. It's the best. It's the best. I don't know why Fantrax hasn't like sponsored me yet because I do fucking 30 of these every year. 34 this year. I reached out to them. I'm giving them free advertising because I endorse the product, right? I use it. It's you go to season-long games, and then you go to NFL, and you go to not commissioner, you go to Classic, NFL Classic, Fantrax Classic Drafts. Click on that, and then there's a tab where it shows all these leagues. Got to make sure it shows PPR, non-PPR. Definitely check that shit out, man. If you join, you're probably going to be in leagues with me, though. It's, dude, this isn't even zero. I have a running back. It's a Marion Hampton, who is a little risky if you ask me. There goes Loveland at the 4-8. I would have taken Loveland there if it wasn't for Garrett Wilson and Ladd McConkey being on the board. But you saw, Scatterbo go early, Swift went. Here goes Tucker Kraft. All right. Cool, man. Thanks, bub. So now we need one of these running backs. I'm going to order it like this. Monty Judkins for sure. With Tucker Kraft going off the board, I will take Tyler Warren if he falls back. I know he has an injury. It's about at value. Maybe I won't do that. I don't want to miss out on running back again. I got to stop being so risky here. So either of these running backs for sure. I don't want to miss out on the top 25 guys. McLaurin, Burden, Watson. Here's the thing, man. I'm looking at the board right now. If running backs are falling, look it to my right. Okay, this guy's got 1, 3, 2, 2, 2. Like, those guys, I mean, the thing is, they shouldn't go running back, but people are dumb. There goes Caleb. Hell yeah. Kraft and Caleb. We got a reacher. The Packers is a reach-around guy and took ETN at the 210. Didn't even notice that. So that's good to know. If there's 3 running backs I like available on my pick, I'm going to push it. I'm going to push running back and take a high-value receiver because that'll be my flex. I want to flex receivers in this league. I'll figure out running back later. I mean, Judkins is super appealing. I'm going to move Tyler Warren down because these guys I'm not going to pass on, any of these players. There goes Drake May. Hey-o! Take the quarterbacks, boys. Now there's not going to be any value at quarterback. Man, I'm going to wait. I think I can get Roma Dunze coming back, maybe. Hendy, Judkins, Bucky, and Bayshell are all available. So if this guy doesn't go running back, I'm going to push it. I'm going to push it, and I think I get one of those guys. And we will go with Terry McLaurin here. This guy's got to take a receiver, though. He has to take a receiver. He's going to go with McLaurin. I'll take whatever receiver he doesn't take. He goes Bucky. Fuck. This sucks. I was hoping he'd take a receiver and I take whoever fell. But at this point, I don't want to lose out on these 3 running backs. It's just it's so flat. I have to take Judkins. I have to. Because I mean, in theory, this guy should take 1 running back, maybe 2. No running back here. This guy should not take a running back. This guy should not take a running back. This guy should not take a running back. Either pick. So if he didn't take Bucky, I was going to push it, and I was going to get either Bucky, Hendy, Tootin. We can't risk it though. I can't risk doing what I did last round or last round. Seems like a round. Gino looked amazing in the preseason game, man. Helen. We haven't seen Helen in a little bit. I still have the same Helen picture, guys, that I've had for a little while. I just love this one. She looks like she's like a weather woman, dude. What up, Helen? Helen the Hottie.
This is bad. We gotta definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids. It's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song.
There's no reason for Kraft to any tight end to go that high outside of Loveland. Like Warren for sure, but he has a groin injury, and that's fine. If you want to take Warren in the 4th round, I'm not into it. I'll take Bowers in the 2nd because it's Brock Bowers, and he's a football robot from heaven. That's literally what Kubiak said, and that's what we've seen. Who do I want? Helen Hunt for both, man. 92% means they take a rake, Erickson. They take a rake of it's like best ball, right? Underdog does the same thing because they're running it, they're commissioning it, all that kind of stuff. There's no trades. So it means that 8% of the buy-in. So if you have a 12-team $100 league, that's $1,200 in the pot. They take 8%. So that is essentially $100. So there's $1,100 in the pot. It's still good odds because people do dumb shit. And I love the format. Oh, shit. Where are we at here? Nah, I can't take Jaden here. It's tempting. It's tempting, but not going to do it. Someone's got to take Parker Washington. I won't do it, but it allows me to get one of my 3 guys in my queue. There's only 3 guys ahead of me. I got 3 guys in the queue. We could have gotten the running back. I can't believe it. It's all right. I really, really, really wanted, if I could have gotten, there goes Brian Thomas. All right, sweet. We're going to get one of our guys in the queue. Mike Evans was in the queue. That would have been nice. But what's nicer is Roma Dunze. This guy should not take Roma Dunze. He can't take Roma Dunze. He literally has 4 receivers and 1 running back. We're going to get Roma Dunze, and that's what's up. That's our flex. Fuck yes. Maybe he's dumb and he takes them, and then I get Bashal Tootin. So that's also hell yes. He takes Brooks. So I'm going to take the receiver. Give me Rome Odunze. This squad is fucking sexy, boys.
How would you describe it?
I don't even know how to feel right now. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm happy.
Happy, man. This is my kind of team right here. This is AJ Brown, or sorry, not AJ Brown, St. Brown, Zay Flowers, Garrett Wilson, and Roma Dunze in the flex with Amarian Hampton and Quinshon Judkins. That's a squad, man. If we can get we should get a quarterback falling back too, because we have Allen, May, Caleb, and Lamar all next to us here. So it's the guy to my left immediately who has Bowers, doesn't have a quarterback. So 2 teams don't have a quarterback. We would target Jaden Daniels for sure, and Justin Herbert. That's the cutoff for I'm gonna wait. I could take a tight end as well. Dude, I just have a feeling I'm gonna have 1 million shares of Alec Pierce this year because that's the kind of bench receiver I want to draft. It's risky though. Yeah, I would say Shipley's the running back 3 in Philly, partially because he's not gonna they're not gonna cut him because they like him on special teams. Shamrock. By the way, what's up, Shamrock? How you doing, man? Helen at tight end. Well, I mean, she did have a tight end, and then I met her. So yeah, what's up? Shout out to Europe, man. Where are you at in Europe? If you're still in this chat, where are you at, man? I would have taken Bucky if he was there. I don't know. I'm really high on Judkins. Unfortunately, there is an undisclosed injury. There is the Watson stuff. So I would have probably taken Bucky if he was there. It would have been a decision. I have Judkins ranked ahead of him. But again, sometimes we can't always draft based on our ranks because every team's different. Sometimes you need other things, right? And Bucky is super safe. I would agree. Someone offered me JSN and Ted for AJ Brown and A-Chain. I already have Kenneth Walker. JT and Kenneth Walker. JSN and Tats. So, AJ Brown. JSN's better than AJ Brown, then it'd be Tat McMillan for A-Chain. I think you could do better, man. I love Tat McMillan. Not the biggest on JSN this year based on where he's going in terms of where he's valued. Can you only start 2 running backs, or is there a flex? See, I'm not worried about Hampton's floor, Cameron. I'm worried about his ceiling, right? Like, I think there's a chance he's a 63% snap share player, 60% snap share player, and that's concerning. But he's going to score touchdowns. He's going to catch passes, and he's tied to a really good offense. And again, I've been the Hamptons guy hating on him all year. I still have Hampton and PPR ranked ahead of Henry, and that's how I draft. I just have Hampton ranked behind all those other guys: Walker, Barkley, A-Chain, Brown, Genty, Cook. And a lot of guys take Hampton in the first round. Like, that's where I'm not there, bro. I won't ever be there. They'll figure it out, man. They'll figure it out. I hope so. I'm not a big Omar Cooper truther, though. You guys want Malik Neighbors over Chris Olave and Nico Collins? The smaller the league, yes. The deeper the league, no. The deeper the league, I want Chris Olave and Nico Collins. So if it's a 10-teamer with like no flex, 100% I want Malik Neighbors. 100%. Because the guys I can get later are going to replace him if there's a slow start. If he even gets hurt again, like, I'm not worried because I'm going to have DK Metcalf as my wide receiver 6. In a deep league where you have to start 4 or 5 receivers, fuck, I don't trust Neighbors over Olave and Nico. So this dude next, both these guys have quarterbacks. I could get Jaden Daniels here. I'm going to take either quarterback. I'm either going to take. So the guy here at the 6 hole has no quarterback. He has Bowers, so he's light at wide receiver. He has 2 receivers. Why would he take a quarterback? This is Jaden Daniels' season, or it's Justin Herbert's season. I have them back-to-back in my ranks. He should take a wide receiver. He should take Quentin Johnson. Oh, he already has Ladd McConkey. Maybe he takes Justin Herbert. He should take Stribling or something. He needs something. This team is cooked, by the way. Parker Washington's is 2. Don't do it to me, buddy. Don't do it to me, buddy. Come on. Come on. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Jaden Daniels here would be fucking hot with all the quarterbacks going that early like on. I'm taking Herbert either way. So hell fucking yes, dude. 4 for a passing touchdown. Jaden Daniels at the 7-7. This, you could ship this squad right now. Ship this fucking team right now. It's shipped. It's done. It's packaged. It's done. It's over.
Kid in me likes the frosted side, but the grown-up in me likes the kid in me.
Wow! It looks like Michael Jackson's coming right at me!
The coming was spot on, but Danish, I'm going to get to all the comments. If you say it 3 times, bro, I have to go through it 3 times. It's hard for me to get to every comment in a timely manner. I'm drafting. Toss me a super, bro, if you want it like answered right away, because I'm going to get to everyone's question. I have to go in order because that is the fair way. I don't even give my community members that support the show and pay me like priority. I get to every comment. I'm an equal opportunity comment answerer, responder. Yeah, I'm a first responder. There it is. Mitchell and Lane. I believe the Adonai Mitchell won way more than the Lane stuff, man. Adonai Mitchell's good. His hands aren't good, but he is good. That's exactly what I've been saying, man. I'm up in Superflex. Okay, let me make my next pick, and I'll get to it. Ray Davis. That's all the guy does. Mark. Guys, you're going to see Mark on this program Next Saturday, I believe it is. Yeah, next Saturday, the 29th. Him, my wife, and myself are going to be drafting a team. He's going to help us out. Little collaboration on one of my wife's teams, one of Erica's teams. Looking forward to that, man. Mark is the GOAT. Let's get it, dude. One of the first of the channel, one of the first OGs of the channel, and a guy we really love around here. So we love him. Tank Dell. It's better now than it was without Higgins. I'm not moving him up too much. He's draftable. In the deeper leagues, I prefer the value on Noel, especially in best ball. There goes Herbert. Good. Take the quarterbacks. We're up in a pick. I'll make my pick on the... Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. Rico. No, tight end's flat. We don't want any of that. Fuck, this guy's got 2 fucking right. He's going to take Rico Dowdle. Guarantee it. Guarantee it, man. Ah, he doesn't do it. He takes another tight end. He takes another tight end. We're getting Rico Dowdle. This team is fucking loaded, dude. This team is loaded. Holy hell. This is why, if you wonder why I play 40 leagues in redraft, it's because I'm a nut bag and I like to fucking not sleep. And I love football. It's because when I first started doing these, I would want to do like 15 or 20, and then I see all this shit. I'm like, oh, this is free money, and it is free money. Because this dude has 2 running backs, including Jonathan Brooks, who has literally had 12 touches in his career, multiple ACLs. Again, I like Jonathan Brooks. You're trusting him, and you have 2 tight ends now, when you can't even flex a tight end because you have Pickens, Rice, Adams, and McLaurin. This team was goated until he didn't understand what to do in the middle rounds. He fucked himself in the butt. What are you doing, bro? Hopefully you're in here. Sec the sportsman. You have Sam Laporta. He's probably worried about Sam Laporta's hip injury. Okay, then take TJ Hawkinson or something. Take somebody later. You're going to take 2 tight ends anyway. Or just don't take Laporta and take Ferguson. You know, that works as well. It's insane. He could have taken Tony Pollard instead of Laporta. That would have made this team so much better. Now his running back room is cooked. Like, he's going to do what I did last draft, which is great, and just draft a million running backs. But he didn't have to, is the point. And he dropped the ball here, man. Dropped the ball. Devontae Adams' pick was awful, too. Adams over Wilson and PPR. McConkey. No thank you there. He could have had a squad of James Cook, Pickens, Rice, let's call it McConkey, and Terry McLaurin. He says, nope, I don't want to do that. Why would I make fantasy easy? Coach Rob going head-to-head with Bill for best coach GM. Oh, I mean, this is all on record. All these videos from last year are up as well, Hatzer. I keep every draft on record. So this is, this is like a money draft, right, Hatzer? So, like, I'm going to be managing this team all year. This is a redraft. This is not a best ball. So, yes, I'm definitely going to keep records on all this. All these are money. I would never do a free draft ever. I would never, ever do a mock draft ever. I do 40 redrafts, Shamrock, so this is only a $100 draft. The one I did before, I did a draft an hour ago on the stream to start the stream. That was a $250. That team was good too. This one's like, I fucking love this team. We got Jaden Daniels at 7-7. After our whole starting lineup is full. 3 receivers in a flex and PPR. It's 4 for a passing touchdown. So I want to fade quarterback typically anyway, or I want a rusher. Like, it looks like it could be a mock draft though, right? There's some good teams. Like, that team was good. The 8 slot was good. The Adams pick, okay, whatever. If I don't like it, it doesn't matter. I think it's a fine pick, possibly. But when you take Brooks as your RB2, you better smash running back the next couple rounds. Yeah, correct. 6 teams out of 12 with the first bye weeks. That's why I'll go really aggressive on some of these and not worry about the bye. I made I did bad in my home leagues last year because I didn't get one share of Olave, of Javonte Williams, of George Pickens, of Tucker Kraft, because those are my 4 guys I was hanging my hat on drafting everywhere. And all my league mates know the show. So they just tune in and they're like, oh, they all reached them in 2 rounds early. I had them everywhere. I had Olave in like 16 leagues. I had Javonte in like 17. Like, dude, I had Tucker Kraft in 19 fucking leagues. That one didn't work out because of the injury, but these guys don't know who I am. So they don't know the players I like, and they just do. Regardless of that, there's just structural issues with some of these teams that fucking kills it. How about Watson then? Christian Watson, or are you talking about Deshaun? Trevor Lawrence is still. All those quarterbacks went so early, and then oh shit. We might take Josh Downs here. Nah. Just go to Fantrax, Shamrock. I'll send you. I'll talk to you in the Discord, brother. There's a bunch of them, man. I'll tell you which ones not to join because I don't. I mean, I guess you can join the ones I'm in. I would advise against that. I'm not trying to sound like too cocky, but I was in 34 of these last year. No, 36 total, 5 home leagues. 30 of these last year. I missed the playoffs in 2 leagues. So I made 28 of 30. So if you join my draft, you're essentially battling for 5 playoff spots. Historically, I'm like 75%, 77% in playoff advancement since I moved over to Fantrax. It's been 4 years now here. Now, my championship totals are not what they should be with those because I had just make the playoffs with some shitty teams. Because I make proper moves, I know how to stream defense and kicker, but still, if you're going to play in a league, like it's just you don't want to have a sharp in there with you if you can help it. Because I know a couple people on here, and I avoid those drafts because I just don't want to draft against them. Not saying I can't win the league, and it's fantasy football. It's a lot of luck. But like, if I can help it, I don't want to draft against these 3 guys I know. And we kind of just try to separate and like go in different drafts if we can. We always have like 4 or 5 crossovers. They only play like 10, and I'm in 30 of these, 32, 34, 34. And then you got a guy take kicker and defense. Gotta love it. What does his receivers look like? Jefferson, Higgins, and Quentin Johnson. He has 3 receivers, but he has a kicker and a defense. Okay. Okay, buddy. I got to make my pick and sleeper. Sorry, I got a little laissez-faire on you guys. We got 4 receivers, 4 running backs, and Jaden Daniels. We do need a tight end at some point. I'm probably just going to fade the position completely. I want Kincaid or Andrews. This is my cutoff. And if I look at the board, I'm right here. I see no tight ends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, people are dumb and take multiple tight ends. I understand that. But if there's 4 guys, there's 4 tight ends I'll take. I'll take Goddard. I'll take Lightly. Kincaid and Andrews. There's 4 tight ends I like. Oh, Tyler Algier. Nice pick, bro. I don't like this spot at all, but I don't like reaching on a tight end. I'm just going to do it now. And no, I'm not going to do it now. Fuck that. I'm not doing that shit. I don't know who to take, bro. I might take Shakir. It doesn't seem like a player I should take, but I want some stability. It's like, what does he really do for me? Jordan Tyson, it's just too early to bring him up. Not here, not here, not here. You know what? Let's take Matthew Golden. Let's take Matthew Golden here. If I'm looking for upside, unknown, Matthew Golden, I like him in best ball. let's get a share of Matthew Golden. I feel like that's a fine bench receiver. I don't have any week 11 buys, so that's cool. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair for Matthew Golden. Where did he go in the previous draft? Do I have that down here? I don't have him down, but it's all good. And now, 2 tight ends, 1 tight end, 1 tight end, no tight end, 1 tight end. So I'm going to put these guys in the queue. I'm fine with any of these guys. That's where I cut off the tight ends. And then we're going to take Hawkinson with the last round for sure. I can make my pick in Superflex. Cool. Guys, Big Ray's joining us a little bit later. All right, let me make my pick here. And I'm doing multiple. This is a community slow draft here, and this is a super flex league that I'm up in. I have a lot to keep track of here. There goes the running backs, and oh shit. Take Jamar Chase at 4 in a super flex. There goes Likely. So only 1 tight end off the board. That makes me feel nice and warm inside. If for some reason these guys are going to clown all the tight ends, I'll be upset, but not too worried about it. $21 likes. Kind of weak. Let's get that number up to 25 in the next couple of minutes. I know some of you guys haven't liked the video, the stream. That's free. That's free of charge for everybody. Uh-oh. This guy's an idiot. He might take another tight end too. Maybe I fucked up by taking Golden. I want one of these guys. I want one of these tight ends. Whatever. We'll just take Tank Bigsby and then take TJ Hawkinson. Fill up this brewski some more. I got to get drinking a little bit. I've been slow on the beers. There we go. Who has Watson? I thought Dakota has Watson in the Dynasty. All right, I dodged a bullet here. The Loveland team should not take a second tight end here. The Pitts team might, but the Bowers team shouldn't, and then I'm up. So I'll get either Kincaid or I will get Mark Andrews. We have Zay Flowers. That's the worst thing in the world. There goes Brock Purdy. We should look at quarterback at some point, but not now. I can't do that now. Jackson Dart, Matt Stafford are available. Patrick Mahomes, Jared Goff. Look at how deep quarterback is, guys. Look at this. It's great. It's fucking great. This is a banger. I wish I had another draft after this because this is looking solid, boys. I did not. I don't watch preseason. What is it like? What's she like? I don't know why my screen's dancing to the music. You guys see that, or is this on my end? Oh, we're looking pretty. Dalton Kincaid in the 11th round. You know, I've kind of been a Kincaid hater. Oh, it was terrible. What was it? What was it on? What game or what are you referring to, Andre? Fill me in, buddy. All right, it's not about Kincaid for a while. The report today is pretty nice. It said I know this is a report, but he feels the best he's ever felt in his career. They're looking at like 65% snaps for him this year. That's the kind of the number the beat reporter said. He's doing better blocking. Like, let's get on some Kincaid this year. Guys, I got a second before I pick. We did just hit the 1-year anniversary of the first stream. 5-year anniversary of the show happened a month ago. A 1-year anniversary. If you like what you're seeing, if you want to join this community, we offer a bunch of good stuff, bunch of good shit. We stream a lot of drafts here, best ball, all my redrafts, as well as this guy just takes 3 quarterbacks now. He has Burrow, Jackson Dart, and Mahomes. Okay, that's really stupid. This is not best ball, and even if it was best ball, that's dumb. And there goes Bo Nix. Okay, we might get boxed out of quarterback here. Anyways, I want to shout out to all the Patreon members in there. Shout out to Sploosh, who just joined the Fantrax tier last night. He's a fanatic. He's an OG. If you want to join before the football season is when to do it. Preferably tonight, because it's going to get us a best ball draft as well. Use the code PRO. You get 50% off. It is only $5 a month to get in the Discord. To get in the general, the first tier, and you still have access to me. $2.50 with the code for the first month. Then it's $5 a month. You get access to the bets. You get access to all the rankings, all of the co-hosts, all of the community. Here's the record. Here's the betting record. Can't beat that. This is all even odds, player props. Yeah, we rake in the money. Links in the description. Go to the website. If you have any questions, ask the chat. Ask me. Pretty much everyone in here is community members. So all the quarterbacks are just gone now. We're good. Mark Andrews is still available. So I think what I'm going to do, since I think tight end's my weakest spot here. I might go Mark Andrews here. No, I can't do that. I should take Tank Bigsby, right? Dude, my running backs are so strong, though. Dowdle and Manungai. Let's reinforce our strongest position and take Mark Andrews. Or, sorry, our weakest position, which is tight end. Not something I do typically, but this team is so smooth and good everywhere that let's just make it a strength. Who are we talking about? For who, Mouth? Mike, you want Mike Evans back? I mean, we don't have to make any trades, Mouth, is the thing. Our team is fucking stacked. I think we're the favorites. I think most people would probably agree. We have almost all of our draft picks. Like, our lineup is awesome. Our bench is okay. We have Shaheed on the bench, which looks great now. We have Jalen Knoll. We have a bunch of, like, depth pieces. Blake Corum is not even in a starting lineup. Like, had to be Evans plus a 29 or something. Yeah, we have Diggs in the bench. You know, he's a bench player for us. We also have Terry McLaurin, so it's insurance for Terry McLaurin. I'm willing to move him. Storey's a little bit more risk adverse. And our tight end room is fine. It's Bretton Strange is our bench tight end, and we have Sam Laporta. That's like our weakness, but Sadiq doesn't help us this year. I don't feel like Sadiq's actually be like helpful this year. That's a future play, right? So to trade a draft pick, though, kind of makes I definitely prefer Sadiq over a draft pick, but to trade Diggs, which is depth piece, and the draft picks. Season 2 has begun. Wally knows what's up. This is the first stream of season 2. Essentially, this is the 366th day. And I did the math for you guys. We have been live. I missed, was it 15 or 16 days in that 365 days? I've been on. I did a couple day streams, but typically every night I've missed 16. That's like 1.3 nights a month I've missed. That's including the off season. And we're probably not missing a night until Christmas, honestly, until the season's over, essentially the fantasy season. And then I'll take like 1 or 2 nights off in a row just to get my head straight. And then we'll be right back at it for 5 to 6 nights a week. I mean, I said that last year. We ended up doing 7 nights a week just because there's so many guests that want to come on. I want to hang out with you guys. You guys are supporting me, so why the fuck wouldn't I give you as much content as humanly possible? That is a sick thumbnail, bro. It is a sick thumbnail. Oh, the quarterback cutoff comes strong here, and I need one of these guys. What am I looking at here for? This guy has got only. Does this guy not have a quarter? He has Matt Stafford. He's taking one. Herbert and Goff. Hurts. I gotta take him now. I'm not. It sucks. I'm not gonna get Tank Bigsby probably, most likely. But we're gonna take Baker. I will be back tomorrow. We're not close to done tonight. We have draft grade. We're gonna get to team reviews. We'll do team reviews on both. Dude, I'm totally Sean McVay, bro. Now I am a Sirianni lookalike in real life, possibly. In the thumbnail, I feel like that's Sean McVay with muscles, even better muscles. But thank you. I'll take either of those guys. They're not. I mean, Sean McVay is super handsome. Actually, I think Tom TD kind of looks like Sean McVay. So to give you guys a schedule tomorrow, we have tomorrow is 9:23, right? So we have 7 p.m., 9 p.m., and 10 p.m. We have 3 drafts tomorrow night. We're popping a triple header. I'll just stay on the whole time from 7 to midnight, essentially. So that's 5 hours straight. Drafting and talking about fantasy and doing the things we want to do because that's what we do around here. Hey, I like that. Look like Sierra at Montefic Bay. I'll take that. Brother. I'll take that. I got to figure out how to get Ray in here with a different camera. Let's see. How do I get I got to figure out how to do this. Give me a second. Let's make my pick here. And in-person draft tomorrow, 10-team full PPR. Hey-o! Just the two, just Diggs for Sadiq straight up is what you're saying. Oh, Tank Bigsby, bro. Come on, man. I'm going to bank on, let's take Isaiah Pacheco. Is there anything at wide receiver I like? No, there's not. No, I don't need any of this. And then we're going to pop in. Guys here. All right. We have 4 more rounds to rock here. Cool. Hey, now I don't take kindly to that one, even though it's pretty funny. I used to be Adam Gase in a way. Derek's got a 14-teamer tomorrow night. Hell yeah. By the way, guys, I figured out my draft slots. I'll say this for Big Ray in the Thrones League. Pretty interesting stuff. Let me see. How does this look here? Let's see. I'm going to edit this. Add item. Camera slots. There he is. Big Ray in the hizzy. Mr. Mustache. What's going on, man? He says, hold on a second.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Just watching Game of Thrones. Just wanted to turn it down so you guys didn't just hear it.
Seeing some titties?
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
We like ass and titties. You sound really pure today, man. Wally says, Dr. Ray, will you stream the? Yeah, I'm streaming the Thrones League, baby. You know I am, man. So, no, I mean the partying aspect, because we all know the other stuff. I get the reference. We have, so I do have an announcement to make though. So we did. I don't know if you guys heard, or I don't know how you would have heard. Me and Ruben were talking about it, and Ruben's the guy that got the lead together. We were talking about it in the stream last night. Before I get to that, Jonathan, hey, did you get my? Jonathan's got that knee injury. Ray, did you get the MRI? You're a doctor, man. So did you get the results back for him? Because if you guys don't know, Dr. Ray is the best in the business. The guy looks like money. He comes into your room, and that sounds weird. He comes into the operating room and just does his shit, man. He does his shit.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
I did run the clip. I do. So the Thrones League, they had an interesting way. So it's, as you guys know, a 14-team league against literally the best in the business. Joe Pisapia's in there, a bunch of nice and blunt. Who Hames, a lot of people I've had in the show, a lot of really, really smart people. The way they decided draft order was a blind. We have $150 fab to start the year for free agent budget. And it was a blind bid, and whoever bid the highest got their choice of the draft pick and all the way down the line, right? So a couple guys bid 0. We bid 11. We actually got the 4th worst bid. Like everyone else bid it higher. A lot of guys bid 71, 60, 50. We ended up getting the 12th pick, which is fucking lovely, dude. Lovely. 12th was like my 5th best pick or 4th best pick. I had 1, 2, 14, 13, 11 ahead of it. So really happy with that. I'm on the clock here. Oh, Ray Davis, baby.
Yeah, you ain't wrong,
still
brother.
There.
These drafts are.
Why do you think I do 40 of these fuckers, dude?
Yeah, that makes sense. You find that you can find the time to make your picks logically instead of just 40 drafts within 3 days. Makes sense. Still a lot.
So anyway, we did the bids, right? So I did 11 just because I didn't want to do 0 because on $150 fab, like what's losing 11? But I don't want to lose 70 of that. So what's hilarious is Hames, who I love to death, and he's a smart dude. He's a best ball guy, but he says fuck fab, so he does 71, which is almost half his fab. He ends up he picks the 13th slot, which is probably better than 12, but do we even know? So like, I got the 12 slot. I have 60 more fab than he does. I have more fab than all but 4 people in the league, and I love the 12 spot because it's in a 14-team league. I'm gonna get a good player at 17. Like I could go running back there. I could take Brock Bowers. I have a lot of flexibility. I could take CeeDee Lamb and then get like Kenneth Walker or something. And really not, Storey helped me out with that one. I had no idea. I'd never heard of that before. Genius way to figure out draft order. So just a good start for me in the Thrones League, in my opinion, because I have the fab now. I don't hate my draft pick. No draft pick's good in that league because everyone's sharp as hell. There is no bums drafting 2 tight ends and shit like that. There goes Hawkinson before my pick. I already have 2 tight ends though, so. As I said, I don't take 2 tight ends. I had Kincaid as my starter, so that's fair. Probably need another receiver. Let's look at the team here before I make my pick. Oh shit, dude. Cam Little's on the board. I don't ever do this.
Do it.
But I am so high on Cam Ward this year, dude.
Dude, he's out for blood for fantasy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, someone took Aubrey in the 10th round. Like, I will take Cam. If this guy doesn't, be so pissed. He'll take Jason Myers though. He'd probably go chalk and take Jason Myers. And like, I will start taking a lot more Cam Ward closer to the year. This is so far from the season. I don't draft kicker and defense because I want the extra roster spots. I want to take Kalen Black. Like, what if CMC goes down? We saw that with Jordan Mason last year, or 2 years ago. Like, I'm going to do it. This is rare, but in the 16th round, usually he goes round 14. He went round 14 earlier. This is a weapon. This is an actual weapon at kicker. And I'm a big fan of Cam Little's game. And the confidence, like the 70, like before half, like he's going to have a couple 68-yard attempts, and he's going to hit a couple of them, and it's free points, man. This is a good offense. They have two divisional opponents that play in domes. They play in Jacksonville outside of those rain games. Super nice conditions there. Cam Little is like, I didn't do my kicker rankings. I was actually thinking about it because who does kicker rankings? But someone like me would. I would probably rank Cam Little like kicker 3, dude. Realistically. I mean, it's just, he's not that accurate. He does miss like chip shots. But I mean, Ray, it's all about the fucking distance, right? And like the coaches trust.
I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't be shocked if he's the first one to hit over 70 this year. Just out of spite. Just out of spite. Like, whatever exercises that he needs to add his leg strength, because like you said, his accuracy isn't necessarily always there, but his fucking, I mean, he might have him and Aubrey, dude. I mean, Aubrey is crazy too, dude, but he's indoors. Little is not.
Yeah, Dakota, apparently you're up in the best balls a couple of the weeks, so I have somehow made all my picks in a pretty timely fashion. Juggling a lot of shit here.
Like I said, sorry, I'm the one I was out on my date, so.
Isn't that true, Dakota? Or sorry, Derek? Crazy that leagues have 40-yard field goals equal to passing TD. That is true, and that doesn't mean draft a kick, because this is 4 for a passing touchdown. It doesn't mean draft kickers high. Like drafting Aubrey in the 10th round is stupid. It's look at the players that go around Aubrey. And this guy also took Denver's defense in the 10th round. It was 9-12 and 10-1 at the far right. Concepcion, Josh Downs, Algier. Like, dude, Jeremiah Love's hurt right now. Tyler Algier, like James Conner's hurt. Matthew Golden, Trevor Lawrence. Like, dude, let's not do that.
All I know is I have some big picks coming up when what league is it in? I have the 12th pick, which one is that in?
I think we're down mouth. Send that over, and then I'm gonna just text Storey to look at it, just since I'm on the stream drafting right now. But you're
super
28 second for the 27 seconds. Yeah, I'm down with that. You get an earlier draft pick there. I'm down with that one. Justice Hill goes off the board. We have 2 more rounds, Ray. We did a draft before this, so we'll go back and review both teams and look at the board, and we can go through every team if we want, just have some fun, and then we'll do potentially a best ball draft. I think we're kind of close to the goal here. Let's look. We need 25. The stickers I do count, so that's 4.
Well, 6, wait. So wait, the draft is auto-paused from 11 to 6 a.m.?
Yeah, the slow draft, so you don't have to worry about midnight and shit and like 2 in the morning.
Well, so that means
you can still make your picks. You guys should all still make your picks.
I didn't. Okay, I'm sorry.
I was just letting you know, Dakota.
So that means that. Oh, you
what
mean
movie?
Like
what movie did you see, bro? What movie? It means that the clock doesn't tick, but if we wanted to, we could all make our picks in a row, and it would keep on moving. But it's just when you get on the clock, whatever time you had, if you get on with 4 hours, it stays at 4 hours. If you go up to 1 minute, it'll stop at 1 minute, and you'll have the 7 extra hours.
It's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was not happy to take CMC, but he'll be probably my only time taking CMC. So,
wait, what league was that in? Best ball?
No. Bijan was best ball. That was PPR. Not the.
What pick was that?
7.
Oh, CMC at 7, dude?
Yeah.
Let's go. That's awesome, bro. I mean,
I know, but
I think CMC at 6 is awesome.
I know. I just have him because I just know he's gonna get hurt. It's just, but like you
don't know that. Everyone knew that last year. It didn't happen.
I'm not saying long term. It doesn't mean he's not gonna miss 2 to 3 games. Like,
dude,
if I'm picking
no. CMC never gets hurt for 2 or 3 games. He's either out for the year or he plays the whole year. I mean, that's the history of his career. No, I get what you're saying. This is the year he probably misses like 3 games. Like a high ankle sprain, or he finally gets a soft tissue injury.
If he's elite for 13, 14 games, being top 5, and he's out for those games in the bye weeks, or bye week, I should say, then so be it. It'll be fine. My point is, I'm just willing to take the high risk, high rewarded for that one. He was just sitting there. I'm just like, you know what? Full PPR. It was either him, Jonathan Taylor, or CeeDee Lamb. So I was taking CMC. Just
Derek said he came very close to taking CMC at 4.
Exactly.
So, I mean,
yeah. There you go, Derek. So to your point, for me, it was a no fucking brainer. And Rob as well. And in a way, he was sort of sitting there and was like, God, how can I not take him? You think his average pick was 5.7. Now it's at 7. So I'm like, fuck. Like, yep, we're doing it. Rob, do you guys have this music on Spotify?
No. No, we never really tried to. I mean, Luke is essentially a millionaire, like with his business and shit.
Well,
so like,
hey,
he doesn't.
People are asking, right? I'm asking. I don't know how.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how hard it is to put your music on Spotify if you have it.
It
on
would have been me.
computer,
I was the media guy that did all that stuff. So I could easily do it. And there's a lot of stuff to put on there. We're gonna take Samaje Perine for sure, right? Yeah. There it is. There's the squad, gentlemen.
All right, Rob, we're going to be able to pick our, what is this, the best ball? You and I should be able to be picking here soon. I'm 2 picks away, and you're after me, so.
Oh, we're already in the second round?
Yeah.
Oh, we're cruising, boys.
Uh-huh. Honestly, I think it's because you, more importantly, but us, we just massaged it into their brains of best ball, so it's just like a.
Oh, good call. Well, I'd have to claim it first, though, Mal. He said don't. You'll get copyright strikes. I mean, if it's my music, then how can I get copyright strikes on my own shit?
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I thought you said this is your guys' jam band music.
It is
right?
all our jam. It's all our jam.
So that's what I'm just saying. I don't know why you get a copyright, Mouth. I mean,
Mouth, no, you have to. I think you have to
though.
be. Yeah, you have to. No, your music has to be something like you have to actually claim it to be a copyright because it's just out there, and I wouldn't claim it because I don't.
Oh, right. Yeah. You guys don't. You didn't make
it's
an
all
album.
on YouTube. Hey, it's all on YouTube, Hetzer. All this shit's on YouTube. Not all of it, but I didn't put all of it in. I have like the whole archive.
No, but hey, look,
like,
dude.
Hey,
your co-host is asking. Hetzer's asking. I'm sure. Now that you've been doing, you know, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know.
Appreciate it.
Why not? It is nice jam music, dude. Like it's nothing crazy. It's just good old
ambiance.
It's it's not even like Fish jam band. You know, it's just that nice.
Yeah.
It's like 311ish. You know, and that's why I fucking love it. You know.
Hatcher, it's a different channel. It's Rob Simmons and Jams. I'll send it to you. I can send it to the Discord if you guys are interested. Let me get to this comment here. In a 12-man half PPR, would you stash Stribling, Wandale, Cyrus Allen, Woody Marks?
Hello, Barry.
It's Stribling. Stribling for sure, dude. Stribling shouldn't even be a stash anymore. I'm not even the biggest Stribling guy, but that's the obvious smash there. Oh, look, it's the Lou the Bird, Antonio Brown guy.
Barry, hello, Barry. I'm alive.
At this point, you just got to eat it, you know. Even though it's not really what you said.
I don't have to eat shit.
Yeah,
People
you
don't
eat a lot.
English.
Right. You don't eat shit. Right. I literally have a clip of you not eating shit, but.
Now, have you actually seen me eat a plate of shit? And on top of that, that
sounds interesting.
Sounds interesting. Yeah. What is it that you do again?
I'm a full-on rapist, you know? Africans, dyslexics, children, that sort of thing.
Did you say you're a full-on rapist?
No, that's not. I'm a
philanthropist?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It gets blocked up in my mouth. I don't say it no good. So.
And by the way, I'm sorry it's not my fault that people don't have, including yourself, don't like to have listening skills. You just hear one name and another, and then you just put 1 and 1 equals 11. That's exactly what all of you did when I said those things. So
I guess it was just them being in the same sentence, but you're right.
Exactly. I mean, I understand. When the person doesn't want to, I mean, I'm not even hating on people. It's a retarded thing to say, but, you know, here we are.
Hey, I'm right next to you now. Hi. I could touch you. See, I could touch each other. Touch tips. No, this way.
No, other way. Other hand.
No, you're the other way.
No, not on my screen.
Your screen's all fucking wacky, dude.
Well, fine.
Right, we're going to go to some teams. There you go. There. Yeah, do that.
Oh. We're gingerly touching tips.
Yeah, we are. All right, we're gonna do team reviews here. I think we killed this fucking draft.
Right,
I mean, I know we killed this draft.
Here. All right. So what teams are we going through here?
That's my lead. That's my punishment. Eat Storey shit on stream.
So the only way I would do that is if I would do that if Storey would shit on a plate on stream live, and then I would eat it because I know Storey would never do it, so then I don't have to do it. It's an easy thing to say I would do because it won't happen.
Let's just go through team by team and give quick grades. And we can go to the other one as well. This is a $100 one. The one we did before was $250. So help us with the grades, guys, in the chat. I had the 7th pick. Let's start with my team. Actually, no, it's blocked. So let's go with the left team here. Number one spot. We have this guy goes true 0 RB. He has Gibbs, Corum, Gainwell, and Dylan Sampson, which is weird. But he has Emmett Johnson and K. Allen. Okay, I don't like this.
No,
Nico Olave, Luther Burden, and Tate. He took Fannin pretty early, so his flex is Carnell Tate. He's got Lamar and Fannin. That's fine onesies. And then some of the stuff on the bench, you know, he has Lamar, Kyler, and Cam Ward. Bro, when you take Lamar Jackson, I know this league is public. There's no trades. There's deep benches. You got to take 2. I know Kyler's an injury risk and whatever. Don't take a third quarterback, bro. Take another running back or something. And he's going to drop Cam Ward anyway because he needs a kicker.
Dude, he
so
should have
take a running back.
Shouldn't have taken Fannin there.
Yeah,
6th round
there was on
a running. Dude, 2. I mean, I don't know. Where was it going? This way, that way, this way, that way, this way. So he could have gotten Tootin, Warren, Price.
He missed out on Tootin. Tootin was 6'11". So if Tootin had fallen, this team would have been a lot better.
So he could have gotten Pollard or Harvey. So I guess he's fucked
at that
himself.
point. It's fine.
Then Burden, but even Burden, then don't pick Burden. Like, take any of those, all those running backs, all those running backs.
Yeah, just rough. It's
as much as I love Burden clearly, but Jesus, like you already had those other guys, and if I don't know, like I would have had to rather have my second starting running back. I would have.
And he goes and takes likely. He goes and takes likely when he had Fannin.
Right.
And these are bad decisions, man. This is like a D, bro.
Yeah,
this is a D.
You guys are lucky. He rated himself.
What do you guys have for a grade on this team? Again, he has no second running. I mean, Blake Corum's fine. He's going to start Gainwell probably. Don't love that. I mean, Fannin's fine. He's good, but is he worth the capital he spent? Absolutely not. I'm going solid D here.
But dude,
Wild Boys. Yeah. This team got lucky here. Bijan, Montgomery, and Tootin.
Ooh.
With London, Waddle, Metcalf, and Doubs, though. So wide receivers.
Yeah, he fed off of the idiot that drafted in the first slot.
So he's going to flex Tootin, which is okay, I guess. Trey McBride, so this is why it looks a little wonky. Dak Prescott, pretty balanced team here. The flex is Tootin. The third receiver is DK, though. As much as I like DK, I don't love that. Chuba Hubbard, Dallas Goedert. When you have McBride, don't take Dallas Goedert there. Take fucking Brenton Strange in the 16th round, dude. Anything else? But Jacksonville's defense, Myers, whatever. This is better, though. For sure better than the last team. I want to go like a solid C on this squad.
I would say C+. Not like, nothing great, but he definitely fed off of his person ahead of him not drafting great, so.
Yeah, the running back stability is nice, but his wide receiver room is fucking terrible. I mean, it's London and Waddle, okay, whatever, that's good.
Yeah, then your boy Metcalf, Doubs.
Shakir, no upside. There's no upside here. Jarnell Mooney.
I was saying the only thing I could think of is that he thinks that Doubs signing the 4-year $70 million with Drake May ascending. That's my only thought that his thought could be, because otherwise I'm not sure. It's terrible.
Well, if they play the receivers like they did last year, even A.J. Brown's not playing a full allotment of snaps. And remember, Doubs is definitely not playing a full. They're going to play Kyle Williams. They're going to play Pop Douglas. They're going to play K.J. Moody. Good luck, bro.
Yeah, no. They're, to your point, they very well might turn into the new Bills, to where it's just like whoever the hell is open because of the scheme, you're getting the ball. Doesn't matter the name, money, whatever.
This happened in the last draft we did on Wednesday, the first one we did, I guess. And the top 4 teams, it is tough to draft in like the 2-3 turn and all that kind of stuff, where we hated the teams. Let's go to the pack. It's the pack. This team is probably the worst. This is the one that took Tucker Kraft really early. So if we didn't like the other ones, he has Puka, Neighbors, Sutton, and Wandale with Jacoby Myers and Omar Cooper. This receiver room is just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. ETN in the second round. Like, what are you doing,
Yeah.
bro? Over Kyron. Jalen Warren's his running back too, so he has no receiver depth. He has Jalen Warren. He took Caleb ahead of Drake May, which don't do that.
No, yeah, no.
And
I mean, as much as I love Caleb, we saw what Drake made. I mean, yeah.
For reference,
no,
I got
general,
Jaden Daniels. I got Jaden Daniels at the 7-7. Like,
yeah,
he
no,
took Caleb ahead of Jaden Daniels by 2.5 rounds.
Even Dak Prescott, dude, that guy got him. Wild Boys got him down in the 8th round.
Kraft.
That's
so
awful.
his onesies are like, he invested a lot in the onesies, and his onesies aren't very good.
Exactly.
At least they're fine. They're both above average, but this team's awful. Chris Rodriguez is your 3. He has Justice Hill and Kalen Black. So he has no running back depth. How many tight ends? He took Kraft, Gadsden. What did he do? Where's all of his players? I don't see any players. Houston's defense in the 9th round really fucked.
Oh, I didn't even see the pink there.
Philly,
2 defenses.
Philly.
Oh my god.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Okay,
like,
this is holy
okay,
shit.
this is an F. This is a fucking F.
No
I'm
doubt
giving this
F.
a fucking F.
Yeah,
fucking
I'm with
F.
you. F.
Awful.
Fucking
All
F.
right, the 4th squad, Sunday Scaries. Chase, AJ Brown, Kyron, Jacobs, Drake May, Price, Kyle Pitts, Pittman, Jaden Reed. I mean, but Price is not, you got to flex
That's not
Price to
needed
start
right
the
there.
year.
That's not
Good
needed
luck,
right
bro.
Yeah.
Like, gross. I would take Carnell Tate for sure over Price in this situation because you have your 2 studs.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. I'm with you on that. I love Carnell Tate.
Kyle Pitts, okay, I guess good value based on this, but
Yeah,
Pittman and Jaden Reed, this is okay, I guess, but like these dudes are just like wide receiver
They're just
3
guys.
at best.
They're just guys.
Aaron
That's
Jones, why would you ever take Aaron Jones when you have 3 running backs? Dinosaur.
Dude, I would
he takes Brock Purdy.
I would have taken Chris
Chiefs,
Rodriguez
Steelers.
or JCM over him. Aaron Jones, I'm just not touching. He's way outside.
Cameron,
his
you're
prime.
right. Price could be a steal flex. Like, yeah, he could. He could also be a guy that gets 10 touches a game and like this is PPR. I'm not into it. When he doesn't have a wide receiver 3, why the fuck are you taking a risky? He took Price over Tootin. That's all I got to say. He took Price over Tootin. That is gross, dude. Jonathan Brooks went ahead of Tootin. What's going on here? I did pass on Tootin for a Dunze, but I had Hampton and Judkins. So this is a terrible team.
Hampton.
Well, I got him in
the
the
second
2-6.
round.
I took Bowers earlier in the draft earlier. I'll go. I kind of like the start. He's got running back flexibility. He's got Drake May. It's a fine. It's a C- for this team. I'm gonna go C-.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. It's C to C-.
Some of his bench plays make sense, like Shaheed, Trey Tucker, Flournoy. I like those players for bench for upside. Purdy, is okay, I guess, with Drake May. He waited on defense and kicker, so this is only a $100 draft, Ryan. The first one I did was $250. I didn't want to change up the thumbnail and then start a new stream. So,
by the way, real quick,
this is only 100. I wish this was $250.
My buddies I play Halo with on Wednesday, 2 of my buddies flew out to Atlanta to do an in-person draft, and then they posted the draft board after they did it. One of my friends, I love him to death, but he fucking drafted 4 running backs. And I literally texted him like, what the fuck were you doing? 4 running backs, dude. Good luck. You just might as well just donate your money and just hope to the gods and pray that you're.
No, it's a $100 buy-in. This is a $100 buy-in, guys. I don't fuck around. This is the lowest buy-in I'll ever play. Like, I would never play a $10 buy-in. I mean, I manage all these teams, so
people do that.
Brother Rob, you taking kicker and defense out of redraft leagues? Oh, hell no. We play kicker and defense, brother. I love kicker and defense. I guess I'm on the minority, but I mean, all the settings were up. We couldn't vote on every single thing, and if someone brought it up to me, we could have changed it. But what do you think? What are your thoughts on kicker and defense? I love it, man. I like the strategy, and I like the streaming personally.
Defense, 100%. Team defense, I personally think always needs to be in there. It's just part of the game. Kicker, at this point, I'm done with kickers just because it's literally the most inconsistent, flawed bullshit to where admittedly it does swing games, so it does make another level of interest and fun to it and to be paying attention. But it's just so inconsistent. You can take the top kicker and just things just, I don't know, like Audrey, what was the what were we just talking about on the Dallas? Him, like Dallas' offense. Brandon Aubrey, thank you. Their offense is so good. Like, I don't know. It's just kickers are just I don't think it's a skill. Like, it can be to a point, but it's not that high of a point that I think it's irrelevant to have him in fantasy compared to the rest.
I just figured that since the leagues were like put out there a long time ago, I thought you guys would look at the settings and be like kicker. I mean, kicker and defense is still standard for me. I mean, all of my leagues have kicker and defense. All of my home leagues have it. All of these leagues have it. I am an old school dude where like I like more options. Give me more options to.
Do people not do
you.
defenses, Rob?
To beat
at least. I know
kickers are the one thing that they've taken out. Yeah,
no. But Dakota's saying defenses. Like I didn't think. I know kickers have been going to the wayside, but like defenses, I always thought like individual defensive players is one thing. Because I did that for my home league for my buddies I've had since freshman year of high school. We did individual players in the beginning, which by the way, everybody, this is how fantasy is funny as hell. One of my best friends. His internet went out and he queued Champ Bailey to be his first round pick back in like 2008, 2007, and he fucking won the league. Champ Bailey being his first pick.
His only win ever, which is ironic. That shows the level of player. Exactly. All right, we got to get back to the grades here. Bree's hard ones. I'm in a bunch of leagues with her, and she's got a hot picture up here. It's probably a dude. Christian McCaffrey and Derrick Henry.
That's nice.
Josh Allen, Colson Loveland. You know what? He bounced back nice from you. Should never go both onesies early. The value on Loveland was dope. I almost took him here, but Garrett Wilson was on the board. Allen's fine there. I think it's a little early, but he got DJ Moore, Marvin Harrison, and Chris Godwin. Rashad White, Addison, Cross. This is a good team. This is a good team from Breeze here.
Yep.
Everything about it. I'm a fan of Marv. You got an upside shot there. Definitely lacking a wide receiver one, but you got elite onesies, two awesome running backs. Rashad White, who is a pass-catching running back. You can flex him. Jordan Addison, Krosky Merritt. Rams, okay, whatever. It's not as early as the other ones. Debo, Fairbairn. So I want to give this one a B, dude. A B to B plus. I think it's the B plus, dude. I like this team. I finally like a team.
So I want to scroll down to the bottom half of their team real quick.
Cup, Jalen Knowles, a smart pick.
Jalen Knowles, Strange, Cup. I mean, yeah, but so Brian Robinson, even Debo, because Debo's going to do something. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say he's going to be a year-long guy, but he's going to give you some weeks. And Vidal, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely I'll give it a solid, 83%. So, not necessarily
I'm going B to B plus. I am going B to B plus. I mean, the onesies are enough to carry it. Two awesome running backs. I like Addison as the 4, Debo as the 5. Cup is kind of stupid, but with the Torrey Horton uncertainty. But
if Loveland turns out to be like the Bears wide receiver 1, like at least the number 1 target for Caleb, or at least his safety blanket and favorite target, excuse me. Then I don't know. Yeah, this team's good, man. He doesn't have very many weaknesses. He's got pretty good depth too.
I don't know if I'd go as far as saying knowing ball is knowing defense and kickers because they're so wild. But it's just another element of knowing, right? It's just another thing. And I like the more variables, man. Give me more options because I think I'm going to be better than the next guy. And maybe I'm not. I usually do really well in streaming kicker and defense. So, that is the play. Again, everything was up for a vote. I couldn't put everything. There was a million. Then I'd have to put everything up. How many bench spots?
I just can't believe people didn't look at it at the I don't
know. No, because whenever someone brought something up to me, the payouts, I just was like, okay, I put up to a vote. So I guess I should have done more voting. Again, I have so much shit on my plate right now. I'm putting in 10 hours a day in this program and fantasy and everything. So I do apologize. Let's get to the 6th pick here. So we liked Breeze hard ones. Breeze was a good team. We have JT.
I think it's the best team so far.
Yeah, well, by default, but definitely. I think it was actually a good team. They're going to get better as we get to the right because that's typically how it goes. Andanos, whatever. We're going to call him A. JT, Javonte Williams, and Bucky Irving. That's a nice 3 running backs with Brock Bowers, Ladd McConkey, Parker Washington, Michael Wilson, Stribling, and Lemon. Upside receivers. Waited on quarterback. Got Trevor Lawrence in the 10th round. That's what I'm talking about. This is solid as shit because compare that to the Caleb Williams. What's the difference between Caleb and Trevor Lawrence? I mean, last year, Trevor Lawrence finished ahead of Caleb, but in general, I like Caleb more by a bit. But it's not worth 5 rounds. This team is fine. It's a good team. Tyson, and he takes Tyson, Boston, Adonai Mitchell, Malik Washington. He filled this receiver. He made this receiver room work.
Tyson's essentially punting 12th now, huh?
That's all day. He needs that upside, though, with this team. But he's got 3 stud running backs. Marshawn Lloyd, Kamara, okay, I guess, James Conner and Hawane. He'll have some of those running backs. This is as good as Bree's team. This is a B to B plus. This is a good squad.
I would give a B plus to the prior team and then give this a B. I like the other team just a little more, but not by much. It's pretty damn close. They're both very good teams. Both best teams we've looked at so far. But now on to you.
Yeah, I'm switching up the cameras here a little bit. There we go. All right. This team is balling, dude. This team is balling. Again, this is 3 receivers and a flex. So you can start 4 receivers. Yeah, St. Louis. Were you in this draft, St. Louis, or what? Yeah, we're gonna grade the 250 after this. I didn't like the 250 as much. This one I think is an A, but I guess we'll see what you guys think. So we got St. Brown, Zay Flowers, Garrett Wilson, and Roma Dunze as our flex. That is hot as shit. Hampton and Judkins. Jaden Daniels. We waited at quarterback. We filled out our starting lineup, and we got Jaden fucking Daniels. These guys over here were taking Caleb and Jalen Hurts went to 5'10". Joe Burrow's fair at the 6'1", but 7'7" for Daniels. Unreal. And then we still had it. We liked our running back room, but it wasn't the best. Yeah, we're going to do the 250 after this, St. Louis. I wondered if you were in that league by any chance. Rico and Kyle Monungai as our 3 and 4. So really nice depth running back pieces. Matthew. So the problem with this team is wide receiver depth. I do like the top 4, obviously. So I wanted to reinforce the running back position more than the wide receiver position. I might have missed that mark. Adunze is the 4. Matthew Golden's the 5. And we got Trey Harris as a 6. So I think kind of what I do with my strategy here, I want to have 4 studs at receiver to fill out my lineup. And then I take a lot of shots on running backs later. Isaiah Pacheco, Ray Davis, Samaje Perine. He'll probably be dropped for a defense. But and one of these guys hits, whether there's an injury, whether Rico takes over their starting job, then they become my flex if Adunze goes down. They become my flex in bye weeks. I think that's the way to make the ultimate upside team. Instead of taking Mekhi Lemon, I took Kyle Monungai. I mean, I know he was already off the board, but you see what I'm saying? I took Kyle Monungai. I could have taken Alec Pierce, I guess. But hell yeah, St. Louis, I got you, bro. Are you playing a lot of these leagues? Am I going to be against you in a lot of these leagues? What's up, Ray?
I was going to say, just looking at your team, I really think it's going to come down to your tight ends and Matthew Golden. Like, if Matthew Golden turns out to be what the Packers hope and the whole fantasy community hopes, you'll be good. And then on top of that, those tight ends.
Matthew Golden doesn't factor into this team at all. Like, I don't need Matthew Golden's my
I'm just on more depth. You know? I understand. Well, you say that, but you think injuries aren't going to happen. You're saying all those guys are going to play 17 weeks. And
no, what I'm banking on is that if I have an injury, I still have St. Brown, Zay Flowers, and Garrett Wilson, and then I just have Rico and Kyle Monungai, or I don't want to flex a tight end, obviously, but I took 2 tight ends because my tight end position sucks. Like, I punted it. I got Kincaid and Mark Andrews.
No reason. No, I'm not. There's nothing bad what you did there. That made sense.
I probably did wait at wide receiver. I should have taken Alec Pierce. I already have a bag of I have like 4 out of 5 Alec Pierce shares in redraft so far. Okay. And it makes sense. Alec Pierce is the perfect bench receiver.
I'm not saying anything bad, dude. It's just more just saying.
No, I get it. I'm not worried about
one
Matthew
of those
Golden,
guys gets injured.
It's a luxury pick.
Yeah.
Jonathan's got a dynasty question for me. Jonathan's trying to make trades right here in fucking chat.
Good.
Yeah, thinking about it, like a floor player like Jalen Coker probably makes more sense for this team, right? Because Coker, yeah. I think I'm more confident in flexing Coker if there's an injury. I think the Golden thing was like, I didn't want to take a floor player like Jacoby Myers. He was right here. I was like, fuck it, let's go Matthew Golden.
I would have done the same exact thing. I would have taken Golden over.
And then I do like Trey Harris, though. I do like Trey Harris as
you got Trey Harris? I didn't see that.
Yeah, so Trey Harris is my
17th round?
Jesus how he fell there. And then Pacheco, Ray Davis.
You're fine then.
What do you have for a grade? What do you guys have for a grade for the squad? I think it's an A grade personally, but that's maybe I'm being biased.
A little. I would give it a B plus, upwards of an A minus. It's
you like it better than Breeze and the Adenong's team? You like it better than those teams?
Yes, because first off, your receivers are better. I obviously have said I'm a Hampton fan. I think Judkins is going to bounce back nicely, and then Daniels in the 7th. Plus, dude, honestly, Roma Dunze has been looking good in camp and in the preseason. So, at least more important in camp. I know he haven't played today in preseason, but in camp he's been looking really good. So the fact is, like, just hypothetically speaking, as hopeful as a Bears fan, if Rome Odunze turns out to be what the fuck we hope to God, him being drafted 9th overall 2 years ago and going into year 3, he should realistically, what the Bears with Ben Johnson and Caleb, realistically should overtake Zay Flowers or Garrett Wilson in the long run if things work out. I'm saying for trajectory for how the offense. I'm saying what they, as the Chicago Bears, are talking. I'm not saying like it's on the way you drafted was the right.
Yeah,
way.
I can't believe he fell back here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, right.
Mike Evans. I wanted Watson. I have Watson ranked ahead of him, but we
but
love it.
Do you know? That's the only thing I'm saying. Like, I think there's a realistic world that Rome will be in your top 3 or 2, but potentially. That's all.
I mean, this offense goes boom, and Luther isn't the same. You know.
Again,
you still have the question with Odunze's foot. We have.
But Seth, I would say, Rob, you have the best team so far. It's not by like much, but it is more well-rounded and a little bit deeper.
Well, there's only literally 2 other options so far that we've had that are in the same discussion. Let's go to Set the Sports. This is the team that totally fucked up. He had a great start. James Cook, Pickens, Rice, Adams, McLaurin, and then Jonathan Brooks, which is okay. And then he takes back-to-back tight ends, which is stupid. Just don't take Laporta then if you're worried about the injury. And then Alec Pierce is actually, I like that pick. This is a stacked receiver room. And I like the Algier pick a lot for this team. He might start him week 1. Stafford, waiting at Stafford to have him as a quarterback. Charbonnet. So he's got some upside here. Wicks, Lane, Chargers, Pat Bryant, Wright, and Singleton. I mean, it's still a pretty good team. This had a chance to be the best team in the draft.
The build is really bad on that back end. After Laporta,
after
Brooks,
McLaurin, this is an
Brooks
issue.
Is still a bit.
He took Brooks over Tootin. That's all we got to say. I don't care what you think about Tootin. Like, there's no questions with Tootin. It's just, I guess, workload. But we also have a workload question with Brooks, with Chuba being back, or when's Chuba back. There's a lot of questions here. And then back-to-back tight ends. I did back-to-back tight ends in the 11th and 12th.
Yeah, but that's different.
I had my team built.
He was afraid, to your point, of the injury. That's his fault. Don't fucking take Laporta there.
Take
Ferguson
and
take Ferguson and then take Kelsey. I mean, or whatever. However you can do it.
It's just funny that he did that. And you saw his thought process of like, well, Laporta's hurt. Well, Jonathan Brooks has 12 touches in the NFL. He wasn't scared of Jonathan Brooks' injury, but he's scared of Sam Laporta's injury. Wild stuff. So I'm gonna still go B- in this team. It should have been a B+ or an A. It should have been if he had just done a couple things different. There you go.
I would say C+ just because I just can't get over his running backs. I just can't. It's unforgivable in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. It's going to leave him,
especially with the tight ends.
We had a slight worry about my wide receiver room because of Matthew Golden as a 5.
No, right. That was
we
nitpicking.
have our 4 as Rome. You know,
Rob, you want to talk about nitpicks? That was a nitpick. That was a nitpick of a movie that was bullshit. This is a legitimate look at his team.
Bad.
Jonathan Brooks, Algier, and Charbonnet as his 2, 3, 4 running backs.
And if I guess he has
and Laporta and Ferguson,
late season stuff, but Charbonnet might not be back to week 7, and now you're looking at just Algier and Jonathan. Get out of here with that shit. Witch Doctor, I play against him a decent amount. JSN, Kenneth Walker, Love, Swift, J-Mo, Brian Thomas, Tony Pollard. Start with Herbert. Love the Herbert pick. So essentially, he has his starting lineup is JSN, Williams, and Brian Thomas, with the flex being Swift. I love this starting lineup. Pollard is almost a luxury pick here, but he drafted properly after with only taking one more running back at Tank Bigsby. This is a good team. At least I appreciate the build. Everything's good, man. Keenan Allen and Jalen Naylor. I don't like the receiver depth. So now we're looking at his 4 is Keenan Allen. His 5 is Naylor. Tank Dell and Franklin. That's the issue. Travis Kelce is his tight end. So there's some a little bit weaker ones. I'm a big Justin Herbert fan, so I'm not going to ding him there. I love this pick. Kelsey's fine, I guess. I don't see the difference between Kelsey and Kincaid or Kelsey and Andrews or, some of these other guys that go later.
I'm with you. That's, dude, you know what it is, Rob? Kelsey's been looking good apparently in camp and healthy. So people, I think, are
And it's Travis Kelce. We shouldn't even besmirch Travis. I mean, that's a fine pick. But this is not a problem.
No. I'm not saying it's a bad pick. It's just, I'm the person who would rather be late to the party than early to the party than late to the party. I'm sorry. So I'd rather, because someone's got to get with Kelsey, right? But hey, maybe he's healthy and he's got another 2 years, and I'll be eating crow, and I'll be happy to say it. I mean, I'm going to draft him if he's right.
The thing is, you're actually in real parties, Ray. You're always fucking actually late to the party.
Oh my God, this place is amazing! Yeah. All right, and the sunblock drink?
Nice, guys.
They're really good. They're really good.
Yeah.
Thing is, I didn't make you one.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Charlie, you're drinking sunblock. That's good. It gets you all. Yeah, you're ingesting viscous chemicals, and they're getting you hot. It doesn't matter.
So the real question is, besides the fact you're right, what was that? It was yogurt, right?
I think something like that.
I was thinking sour cream when I first saw it, but I'm like, sour cream, unless they mix it with some water, like Chipotle sour cream, that just didn't have, like, the consistency of sunblock sort of seems like the consistency of yogurt if you were to put it like in that squeeze bottle. And instead, I don't know, that video just fucking, I love it so much.
Good call, Cameron. That is a good call. Gronk did give us some good games at ADP, similar that late season stuff. And I'm not saying. I'm that was Tom Brady, who was old, but like if we're gonna just because Mahomes is coming up, it's still Patrick Mahomes and it's still Andy Reid. So
right.
Yeah, and we actually, you know what? I actually like the Kelsey pick for his team. This is a good team. This is a good team. I want to go solid B on the squad. I think this is a really good team.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
All right, Pennywise. He's been in he's been in both $100 drafts I've done so far. So this is the second one I've done with him. CeeDee Lamb, Devonta Smith, Mike Evans, Xavier Worthy. You have Saquon and Scatabo. A little early on Scatabo, but I see the upside there for sure. Jalen Hurts is a tad early again. Jaden Daniels 7'7", Jalen Hurts 5'10". I want Jaden Daniels over Jalen Hurts in general, or it's really close. I actually haven't ranked out of him, and like that is just too early. George Kittle, nice pick there, 7'10". That seems pretty fair. And then Mason, Tracy. I mean, he didn't get the memo that Tracy's probably losing his job. That's kind of an issue. But
he didn't see our new Tiny Dancer get signed.
Dude, he took Pittsburgh's defense in the 12th round. Like, just throwing a dart in the right. Dude, Pittsburgh's defense. The Chargers have a better early season schedule. Like, what are you doing? Daniel Jones is his second quarterback. All right, Butker, Hawkinson. Oh, he has Hawkinson. So let's go. Dinosaur tight end room. I love this.
All right, Rob, it's already up. It's already one grade.
This seems like an average team, but I'm going to grade a little above average because I think that the build's fair. I like Mason as a 3. I think Tracy might be a big problem. Never mind. Oh, my God. He has 4 running backs.
Yeah, no, it's C.
Oh, God.
C,
No, it might be
minus.
Worse, dude.
Probably
Tracy might not even be a fucking, like, on the team, apparently. And so it's Jordan Mason, and you have Scatabo.
Oh God!
And he has the wrong. He should take a notch. He has the wrong. It's like a D plus. I'll go D plus.
I'll go D.
Just because if it stays healthy, this team is good. But this is a very fragile team.
There's a lot. There's a lot of what if staying healthy, and especially Hurts that early. I mean, I know he has Smith, and that's what he did that for, but bad move. Yeah, no. Literally looking at his team now, Rob. I see injuries all across his team. Yeah, no, that's a D minus even. Bad.
It's a rough team, and the injuries for sure. I don't have the clip anymore. I do have this clip though.
Oh, look at it go! Where's that cat? I'm not dying to meet it or anything.
Can we wake her up? It's a miracle you haven't already. Barging in here with these whores, like the beginning of some crude stag film. Just 10 feet away from where your cat sleeps. Okay.
Oh, hey, we heard all about Denise, and we just wanted to meet her.
Oh, did ya?
Yeah.
Did I hear about Denise? Do you have any cats? No, I didn't think so. Because if you did, you wouldn't be dressed like sluts and following home strange men to pound mangria.
So
Mouth, I gotta bring it back. I gotta bring back the clip because now we're doing a lot of draft grades and all these drafts. So thank you, Mouth. Good call. We don't like this team. We gotta move on because I want to get to the next draft grade the one we did earlier.
I'll say real quick, Workaholics was so awesome for me because that was right at the time, probably for you too, dude. Like where everyone was starting to graduate college and going into the workforce. Like our generation, it was so perfect for that. It was like super bad for out of college.
Yeah, fucking love it. This team should be good. I think this team's very good. Panther, we have Genty, A-Chain, Hendy with Ted McMillan, Ibuka, Christian Watson as his 3. So Hendy, maybe some early season flex problems. I don't care. Diggs, Stevenson, Dobbins, almost too heavy at running back. Concepcion, I like Concepcion.
Yep.
Seattle's defense in the 11th round, and then he takes Bo Nix and Shuck. Okay, Bo Nix and Shuck is fair. Jennings, Johnson and Conquell, that's fair to do that. So I like he waited at quarterback and tight end, got 2 onesies. Jonah Coleman, Judy, and Douglas. I don't like the early defense. This is probably the second or third best, maybe the second best team we've seen, third best team we've seen. It's rivaling.
I'll give it a B plus, no doubt.
It's really good. I mean, you got 2. Genty and H is nice. Hendy as a 3 that could smash.
Top 3 or 4 receivers too, man. Now that we know where Diggs is going, like, yeah, man. And
Ryan, the clip is it's the D+ Tommy Boy clip. I got a D+. I'm gonna graduate. That's the clip we're referring to.
Oh my God. I got a D+. I passed. This is a little awkward. I don't know you.
I kind of like the Hendy Stevenson thing because if there's an injury to either guy, his team is probably winning this
he's
fucking
got the
league.
whole
He
running
is
game of that.
dangerous, bro.
And Dobbins, dude, no. Like,
I might want to go up to A- in this team. I think it might be an A-. This is a great team for Panthers. Last team here: O'Shea Chevrolet, Justin Jefferson, Chase Brown, Breece Hall, T. Higgins, Tyler Warren, Joe Burrow, R.J. Harvey, Quentin Johnson's his 3. Brandon Aubrey, Denver. This is an early kicker defense thing. I hate. And then this dude, what the fuck? He takes Dart, Mahomes, Willis.
Yeah, F.
What are you doing?
I'm done.
Bro?
I don't even need to see the rest of it. I'm done. F.
What are you doing? I mean, it's an okay start. Like the start's good. Jefferson, Chase Brown. He has a lot of. He's got a lot of Bengals with Chase Brown, Higgins, and Joe Burrow. The bye week stuff is a mess. And the quarterbacks, bro. You have Joe Burrow. Okay, if you're injured. Then take Jackson Dart. Find value. Don't take Mahomes. Don't take Malik Willis. What is this, dude? This is a fucking F. I'm going to go. I mean, maybe I'm just like punishing him for doing dumb shit. This team actually might be okay just because he has some good players. Just awful. Just awful, awful, awful stuff.
I mean, I don't know. There's no defending it. This is a straight F. It's a 0. He wrote his paper and he gave it to us, Rob. It's a 0.
I think that's fair.
You can tell me when I write up a 0, you've done it before. I don't care. I fuck up. Sometimes raise. I don't know. This guy fucking raid.
I'm putting you below me now.
Oh, God.
Now I can shit on you, dude. All right. We
Where's your hole?
Oh. Let's go. Who is in the chat? Was it asking about the other team here?
Oh, it was.
Oh, St. Louis. St. Louis, you
yeah.
still in here? What team are you? Let's see.
I switched drafts.
Maybe he won't tell me. I'm going to be honest either way, whatever I think about your team. This is the first draft. St. Louis, what team are you, man? If you're still in here, you wanted a grade, I'll start with your team, dude. Just for you, my dude. Where's your hole is wild?
Welcome
it's not surprising, though.
Welcome to me and Rob's streams.
Just a normal Friday. I mean, this is actually a normal Tuesday for us. Give me a second.
It's a normal, Rob, it's a normal any day that ends in the word day or ends in the word Y.
Let me grab a beer real quick, and then
Hetzer, Ray, you're damn right. Hetzer, I promise you, my second automatic favorite MLB team. I'm a diehard Chicago Cubs fan. When the Tampa Bay Devil Rays changed from the Tampa Bay Devil Rays to they dropped the Devil and became the Rays, fucking A, bro. Like, it was automatic. As a matter of fact, hold on, give me 1 second.
I got to be careful about St. Louis and see how many weeks he's in with me because I don't want to get sniped by him because I put my Q and shit up. He's getting that. We're going to start with the draft grades here. I had the 4 slot. This is the $250
Rob,
draft.
Look at that.
More aggressive.
How can I not buy that hat?
I've seen that in person, Ray.
I know, but I'm just showing them.
I love it.
How can I not buy that hat? It just says Rays in big letters. Like,
100%.
On Magpie.
All right, let me do something here. We are 5 short of a underdog draft to end the show. It's actually 8 short.
Don't make me do it.
No, you're not doing it. If you don't do it, don't do it. All right.
I don't know. I was promised this is going to go until 4 a.m., so I don't know.
No, it's not going to 4 a.m., but we'll probably do it either way. Tomorrow I have a 3. I have a 7, a 9, and a 10. So I'll probably be on from 7 to fucking midnight. This is wild. This is literally the second and third of 34. Let's get to Bron and Ray's team here. Bron and Ray. I wish it was Bron and Ray.
Oh, yeah,
Bron and Ray. Gibbs and Javante. You got Pickens, Adams, Parker, Washington, and Chris Godwin. That is pretty formidable. Jonathan Brooks here makes a lot more sense. George Kittle, Dak Prescott, Debo, Keenan Allen, Mahomes, and Prescott. Okay, that's fair. Kelsey. Dude, now this team makes sense. Back-to-back defenses don't make a lot of sense. But, Alvin Kamara. So the running back room is thin as shit. It's Brooks, Kamara, and Sean Tucker. I guess it's fine. I like this team. I can't give it a great grade just because the running back room is so thin. But Debo and Keenan Allen, a lot of old players here, dude. Devontae Adams, Chris Godwin, Debo, Keenan Allen, Travis Kelce.
Oh
dude, this is the oldest fucking team in the goddamn world.
Might as well call you Team Unks. Like, what the fuck?
It is so old, man.
Oh, that would be awesome. Thank you.
So
because,
good.
We're worried about that. That would be great. Plus, you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours.
Well, Jules, the funny thing about my back is that it's located on my cock.
Rob, if Derek's in the chat, as long as he makes his pick, we're making our second round draft best balls. He's up.
So, I'm going to go like B- because I actually like the start a lot. And there's a lot of good picks. You know what? I can't go B. I go B- in this team. What do you got, Ray?
Scroll down to the bottom half real quick. Yeah.
It's not great.
Yeah. I'm going to go B-. If not, like.
Yeah, this is
C+.
PPR, Mouth. You could start. The format is two running backs, 3 receivers, and a flex, 4 for a passing touchdown, full PPR. It's so you can start. You want to start 4 receivers ideally. You can start 3 running backs and 3 receivers, whatever. What did you say? Sorry, Ray, I was distracted. B-
B- to C+.
All right, not bad. This is better than most of the picks on the left side of the board. All suck. The last 2 I've done. We have little empanada here. Bijan, Kyron at running back, Nico, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze. See, this is why my team last time was awesome, because I got Roma Dunze a round and a half after this.
Exactly.
As my wide receiver 4.
Right.
And it's a fine team. Kyron there, I just don't love that. Harvey and Warren. I feel like you don't need 2, I guess the upside of both these guys is if there's an injury, and Harvey does have some definite upside, but you didn't need that. And Wandale is actually a fine 4 here. I actually like this team. Thinking about it, Trevor Lawrence, decent value there. The running backs are really strong. Tyron Tracy, again, people are not getting the memo on Tyron Tracy, guys. I love Tyron Tracy. I have 8% of him in best ball, and I stopped taking him recently. Pretty high for me. I like Tyron Tracy a lot. 10th round for Tyron Tracy. He took Tracy ahead of Lloyd, Algier, Rodriguez, Mark, the actual handcuffs that actually have a job.
Jesus.
This is a wasted pick here. Wandale, Lemon, Tucker, Denzel, Boston. Some good upside here. Strange, Samson. He's got Samson. And Terrence Ferguson was a good pick. Whoa. Strange and Ferguson's a rough tight end room, though.
Yeah, I know.
So he waited too long at tight end.
Dude, take a fucking tight end over Tracy, for God's sakes. Anybody from there on down. Because he could have gotten what? Kincaid, fucking Godson.
Dude, Jake Ferguson went in the
Kelsey,
13th round.
Ferguson.
Give me Jake Ferguson. Give me Jake Ferguson this team. It's okay, man. The start was all right. The running backs are solid. I got to go C- though. I don't, C being an average team, I think this is a little below average.
Yeah, I would that.
All right, we're going to go to Book's team. Jamar Chase, Derrick Henry, Malik Neighbors, Swift, Joe Burrow, Metcalf, and Fannin. So you have Chase, Neighbors, Metcalf, and Michael Wilson as your top 4. Henry, Swift, and then Rashad White's his 3. Joe Burrow and Fannin. This is better value for Fannin than we saw earlier. But Joe Burrow's fine. You see, when you take quarterback early, man, it's the difference. In this one, Jaden Daniels went 6'5". This is all okay, I guess. Marshawn Lloyd, Tank Bigsby's a nice pick. Jackson Dart in the 13th round. Love that, but he doesn't really need it. Omar Cooper, Zach Charbonnet, Dalton Schultz, kicker defense. So it seems really average, even though you have Neighbors, Chase, like this start was epic, bro. Chase, Henry, Neighbors start, and Swift even. Joe Burrow, top 5, super strong. I like it. Actually, I like it better now that I'm thinking about it. Whatever.
I'm just not a big way the way he built his team, though, dude. Like, the build is not my favorite.
I'm going to go B. I'm going to go B, actually, because the start is so epic. Dakota says Tracy is currently behind Singletary in the depth chart. I didn't know they put him there. That makes sense, dude. He fumbled today with no contact. Yeah, he's done. It's done. It's done for Tracy. Sucks. He's had a nice little career, man. Like, looks good. Good numbers.
Well, I would say he's done in NFL,
early.
but he's done in...
No,
he's
done with the
in
Giants,
Dallas.
right,
Yeah,
right.
or, I'm sorry, New Giants, I think.
You know what he'd be great at? You know where he'd be great? The fucking Cowboys. Like, I know they like Jaden Blue a little bit, but there's a lot of teams. How about the Packers? Makes sense. I'm gonna go B- to B. What did I say originally? B- to B. I think you
said B.
I love the start. I can't. The start's immaculate, dude. Even like Joe Burrow, this is 20 yards per point, not 25 yards per point. So passing, guys that have crazy passing yard numbers are almost boosted up a little bit, just like rushers. It's solid as hell, man. Some of the picks I didn't like. I'm gonna go solid B. Let's get on to my team here. The 1-4. Of course, I didn't get Chase. Every other time I see 4 it gets Chase. Puka, Bowers, Flowers. Puka, Bowers, Flowers. Scatterbo, Watson, Marvin Harrison, Stevenson. So the running back room is. Let's go through the running back room first, just to get a gauge of this team, because it is a little rough. Scatterbo, Stevenson, Corum. Look at this. Algier Pacheco, Mike Washington, Ray Davis, Jaden Blue, and Samaje Perine. So we have 6, 8, 9 running backs in the squad, which I had to have because I really don't have a real running back 2. We have Puka, Flowers, Watson, and Harrison. Harrison's the flex with Bowers. So Bowers is going to make this team, essentially. Like, this is a Bowers team. I can afford to have a weak running back 2 because I have an elite tight end. And Justin Herbert at the 8-9, I feel like is decent value. He's my quarterback 6. I keep on saying I do like him a lot. Again, I prefer Daniels. I have Daniels 1 spot ahead of him. He went to 6-5. So this is what I figured. I took Herbert because I didn't want to have a weak quarterback spot and a weak running back 2. I had to choose, and the options for running back here were like Rashad White. So I guess I could have gone Rashad White and then Blake Corum and then taken, Jared Goff or something. But I do really like Herbert's schedule. I like his fantasy playoff schedule. I like his rushing ability. I like his potential to boom this year. And he's like the last of the Mohicans for me.
Real quick with Herbert, and just more importantly, the Chargers in general, with them losing their center for the year, and just the injuries they had last year, like, what do you think the impact of the offensive line will be like for the success of the offense this year? It's gonna, yeah, and just in general for like the running game, yeah, just for everything with the offense, because obviously we all know teams run through their offensive line, and Harbaugh loves that. And I'm saying
the middle last year was a mess. They did, but their tackles are so fucking good. They'll figure it out. Like, it's still a plus offensive line, and last year it was beyond a negative. It was a bottom 5 offensive line.
I'm 100% with you. Like, the offensive line is always like above average, and if not, when it's all healthy, pretty damn good. Like, one of the better units. I'm just talking Herbert, the offensive with the starting center. Like, do you think that much? I mean, I'm not exactly sure how good that center was. If you know more than me on that. So I guess that's more also what I'm sort of trying to get at.
Tyler Biotish.
I know he's pretty good. I know he started because he signed.
I think he was like PFF graded like 11th best center last year.
So that's
but they do have their guard, their combo guard they have. They're going to move to center, so it's not a big downgrade. But what it does is it thins out. It's a downgrade a little bit, and it thins out the rest of their guard position.
Correct.
So, like,
100%.
Now, if they have another injury, they're in a little trouble. I think it's still fine.
So right now, to your point, right now they're okay, and even if it's just like a week or 2, 1 or week 2 injury to somebody in the interior, they can work it out. But if it's another, week 6, one of those interior goes down for the year, then we're talking more trouble for the rest of that team and the way the offense will have to be called and ran.
It's and then Bowers. So the bench though is all running backs. We have Tyler Shuck though, which is a nice backup for Herbert. The tight end's Bowers. We didn't take a second tight end. I just figured,
I don't think I've ever seen you take so many running backs. And it's just because
I always do that.
9. I don't know.
Not 9. I usually take 7 or 8. Like, I don't like taking shots at wide receivers. I'd much rather take Tyler Algier, Pacheco, Ray Davis than Jalen Knoll and Zach Branch. I know those guys could pop. These guys are an injury away from popping, so I don't need them to like 100%. Actually be good.
Rob,
and this build made a lot of sense.
And everybody needs to understand. If you don't understand this, Rob's right. And those 4 guys that he had that he took back to back. All those guys 1 injury away from being top 15, for sure top 20, if not top 15 to top 10 running backs, and being league-changing differences for your team.
Especially for
he had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. One thing, Rob, before moving forward, just because he had to play that, you couldn't help yourself, Dr. Ray, I just can't understand Ozzie Trapil on the Bears. Dude tore his fucking... whatever the fucking thing is, patella tear.
What? You're the doctor, bro. What do you mean, whatever the thing is? You got to be specific, bro. You can't go.
I can't speak English.
We got Sploosh in here. By the way, I want to give Sploosh a nice little shout out for joining last night. He's officially an OG, and he's a fucking fanatic. He did both. I got to take this comment off.
Well,
Sorry,
that means
Sploosh.
he's getting a free checkup, no doubt.
He's also getting a free hat and a free shirt once I get the funds to order more, which will be soon. Sploosh, you're the man. That's like the triple whammy, bro. He joins to be an OG on the last day to be an OG, which is some other perks built in, and the fanatics, all those perks, and just the support, the love. He's a great dude. Kind of newer. I don't know how long you've been watching Sploosh. I know he's kind of all around the best ball game and the streamer game. I see him on a lot of channels. He said a lot of kind words to me in the DMs. I really appreciate you, man. And we're going to keep on grinding here, man. We're going to keep on grinding. So what do you think of...
Dr. Ray, severe ruptured patellar, I can't even speak English, patellar tendon, which is basically that it's that thing that keeps your kneecap together. And
that's not good.
Well, no, he's off the pup list. He's playing, he's practicing. He's already
shit.
Oh, they said he would. That's what I'm saying. Dr. Ray doesn't understand. I got my education, and it's just the miracles of science. Sorry.
What do you have for a grade with this team? Puka, Flowers, Watson, Harrison's the flex, Bowers, tight end, Scatabo, Stevenson, Corum, Algie, all the handcuffs in the world here. Alec Pierce, we didn't talk. We have Alec Pierce as our bench receiver, and then Pat Bryant. So we don't need a lot of receivers here with this. I guess I went a little thin at receiver again. I go really heavy receiver early, and then I just bank on them staying healthy.
But
and there it is.
When you take a tight end that's elite that we know is going to produce, like a Brock Bowers or a Trey McBride or a Loveland, you're getting wide receiver production out of your tight end position. So that automatically just buffers a bit for yourself and your receivers. And more importantly, I love your build, dude. I'd give you a solid B+, upside of A-. Just because
the first team we talked about was better, though, right? I like the team I just drafted a little bit. This one might have higher upside, but the fact that I have Stevenson as my RB2, I love getting Jaden Daniels at 7-7 the last draft. Like that starting lineup.
Yeah, admittedly, I'm not the biggest fan of your running backs, but because you have so many handcuffs, all it's going to take is one of those guys to get injured, and that dude becomes the guy, and then you're fucking playing with house money. So.
Yeah, this team, I wanted to go in the 250s. I know that the competition is a little stiffer, as you see with the teams reviewed. So I tend to go a little more aggressive because, I told you last year I missed the playoffs in one of my 30 Fantrax leagues, and crazy. I only won 10 championships in my Fantrax, which is still good. 10 out of 30 is good. But when I was in 29 playoffs, so I think this year I'm willing to sacrifice a couple playoff berths potentially to have stronger teams. And that's, I think, the end goal here. And
I think, honestly, Rob, your whole team's going to come down to Scatabo, bro. Like, if Scatabo...
Yeah, Scatabo is your number one running back and my only real guy. That's what Stevenson pairs well, though, because Stevenson is probably never losing
and even Corum does, too.
His work.
Corum's going to be playing. We know this.
And Algier is early season. It's Algier. I will start Algier. If Jeremiah loves out week 1,
where did that guy take Kyron Williams 3-2 and you took Blake Corum at 9-4? Dude, Jesus, my mom.
Yeah.
Maron. I'm not even Italian.
What's up, Jackson? Me and Storey just did our rank disputes yesterday, and I had Kyron at 19 And I have Blake Corum at 32, and it seems wild to say, but like if the workload that is like just workload adjusted because it's going to be like a 60-40. So I would rank them 60-40.
I think it's even closer, dude. Like at this point, I think it's just as close as Swift and Monungai. Like there very well could be the passing of that.
And the Rams are so like locked into the playoffs. Like they need Kyron for the playoffs. And I think they might start this earlier than they did last year. One last thought on Scadabo. Hedges says Scadabo is worth the risk, man. I moved him up 2 running back spots since the Tracy thing happened because Najee doesn't scare me. Like Tracy scared me because he's a good pass catcher and like Scadabo's value. There's no way they're playing Najee over Scadabo on the goal line. There's no way that like now Scadabo's pass catching upside goes up. I'm not worried about Najee Harris. Dude, Najee Harris is also coming off an Achilles. Thank you, Dr. Ray. Like he can't see either. He's a pirate. Like it's Scadabo to the moon. Scadabo to the fucking moon. We're Bears fans. He is definitely a giant Bears fan. I am.
Hey Jackson, don't
like
you worry
to gamble
though.
And play.
If the Bears for some reason wiped off the face of the earth, I would be fucking Bills Mafia going through fucking tables and chairs. Oh my.
Same. The Bills need to win, bro. They need to win.
Just because I got a lot of money, I'll give you taco flavored kisses, honey. Fulfill all your wishes with my taco flavored kisses. Taco, taco, burrito, burrito, taco, taco.
It's not even in question. The Bills, especially because in the AFC, don't have to worry about for the Bears until they play in the Super Bowl. I fucking love the Bills because of you, Jackson, and your fans. You guys are fucking amazing.
And you know the 4 straight, outside, the 4 straight. Like you guys are fucking loyal. The 4 straight.
Yeah, the loyalty too, dude. 100%. Chicago fans.
No. Dr. Ray is a Bears fan. I am Dr. Ray is a diehard Bears fan, like almost to his detriment. He's a very loyal, loves the Bears. I am like a Bears fan.
Detriment.
I'm loyal to my bets, my $1,000, like my tens of thousands of dollars in the line in bets in all my fantasy leagues, and then I root for the Bears as well. Let's move on to the next team. We did like my team. Would you say B+?
Yeah, I said B+ with an upside of A-, but it's really going to come down to your running backs. If your running backs turn out the way you want and can, A-. If not,
also B. Marv. You know, Marv as my flex. Like, that's why I'm comfortable with it because it sucks that I have Alec Pierce as my backup. But, like, as long as Marv can get me through there and just be relevant, and there's a chance if Marv smashes, this team is the fucking just the. I don't even need a running back too, right? Like I have Bowers and then Marv is my 4.
One injury for one of those cuffs and Marv goes off, dude. Then that's an A+. You're gonna fucking be rolling. And honestly, it's very well may happen. I mean, if you have 4 straight heavy cuffs, I'm sorry, there's just the math. The maths, everybody. One of those guys is going to get hurt and be at least starting.
Jackson, are you in this? Were you in this draft, Jackson? Or were you in the other draft, Jackson? I'm somehow getting people. They may see my name on here and they're just coming to the channel, which I like, but I don't like because then they're going to see, my queue and shit. Either way, let's move on to Texas Rebels. McCaffrey and Saquon Barkley. What a fucking start to get Barkley falling to you at pick
beautiful.
19. The fuck, man. For sure. Rasheed Rice is his wide receiver 1, which is risky. ETN at the 4-7. Remember we saw him go 2 fucking. Yeah, dude. 12,
I was literally about to say, what a great
love this value for ETN. All these running back values here. Lamar Jackson at 5'6". Usually he goes over here at the 4-12. So that's solid. Brian Thomas, Tucker Kraft, which is nice value compared to what we just saw. Stribling is his 3. Houston defense and Fairbairn. I mean, I get it.
Dude, why though?
But why? If people do it, I don't know. They do it, and I just never take it. I take the value.
Rob, have you ever seriously in your entire time from day one that you can remember playing fantasy redrafts ever taken a kicker or defense above round 12?
No. I'll take if one of the top like 5 of each position's available, like in the third in my my leagues how deep they are. There's like there's 20 rounds. If it's like round 16, that's early for me. I will do it round 16, but other than that, like
that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
If in this format, for instance, which I see you always see, like this is what we're looking at. Round 10, Aubrey went round 10. If I could get Aubrey in like round 13, I'd probably do it. Right? Because everyone else is doing round 10 and I'm against, all these people in like all these different leagues. At that point, I feel like it's value because if it doesn't hit, then the other teams are so fucked. That's how I kind of operate with these ADPs. I'm playing so many Fantrax publics. But no, I still probably wouldn't pull the trigger. I'd be like, why am I taking a kicker? Like,
well, I know for a
never
fact.
repeat.
I was gonna say, I know for a fact playing with you and for sure in the in-person draft and then our balls deep drafts, like you are definitely loving and willing to not take one of the other when you feel so heavily nice about whatever the team you've drafted, and then just pick up whatever kicker or defense and start streaming the shit out of them for the whole season. Seeing you, not saying that's what you do regularly, but I have seen you do that, and I've done the same.
Last year was perfect. Last year, I did not draft kicker and defense, especially in the early drafts, because there's 17, 15, 13, 12 days when I drafted these, a lot, like half of them. And Seattle's defense was ranked so low, and so was Myers. Bro, in the 36 leagues, I had Seattle's defense and Myers in like 60% of my leagues.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, like, that is the, I mean, that's like the best case scenario, right? Where I actually, streaming, I find like the defense and kicker, but there's always going to be good outliers. And also to the opposite point, you know, I think Aubrey's really safe because he kicks in Dallas. He's fucking
and
awesome.
indoors.
But, you know, and Fairbairn is as well. But the defenses outside of Houston, I don't trust a single defense in the 10th round, like even in the 14th round. So that is not ever sticky, bro. We never know who the best defense is. I think Houston's the answer though. This year, no, Ertz is not on a team. I think that this is a year Houston got better on defense. They drafted a run plugger in the second round. Their weakness last year was against the run. They drafted this mauler and they brought in Reed Blankenship. Like, this defense is actually better. But again, not drafting a defense, because here's the problem. When you draft a defense that's good, you know what you have to do week 8 when the Texans have a bye? You have to drop a bench spot to have 2 defenses on the roster.
Yeah.
Like, that is an issue as well. So we're not doing. Let's move on to
just real quick. I just want to say, everybody, don't fall for anybody in any draft. If they take a kicker or defense, the first person.
Ray, you're up. You're up in the slow draft. You're up in the community slow draft.
All right, but I'm saying, I mean, right? Am I wrong to say that? People fall for this shit when like the first person takes the defense or a kicker. Oh, I got to do this soon. Like, don't fall for that shit. Like, I'm not saying everybody's smart here. I'm not assuming you guys do that, but I'm just, if anybody may think that, just please don't do that. I'm assuming probably 99% of people of us in here don't do that shit, but anybody who does, just don't freak out.
That's not the run to buy into. Quarterback runs, okay. I don't buy into any runs personally, but like definitely not that. Yeah, Houston and Broncos. The Broncos are probably the best value because they go a lot later than Houston. Houston is the answer. The Rams are going to be solid, but again, we don't know this. Injuries happen. Like, we don't know this every year. The Ravens are historically always drafted really high as team defense, and they always suck for fantasy purposes. Says the guy asking where the holes are at. I'm up after you in best ball, right? I'm going to be on the clock.
I'm sorry. I asked Rob to show me his holes, and he refused.
Yeah, you did. I will. I have one. I have one.
No, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, if your dick's small enough, you can fit your hole anywhere. What's up, Michael? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. We're just grading. This is the draft I did earlier. We did 2 tonight. Fantrax Public. This is a 250 draft. I had the 4 pick. We are on to, we're still on Texas Rebels. What do you have for a grade for this team after you make your pick, or if you want to grade it and then make your pick? McCaffrey, Barkley, ETN was really good. I like this team a lot. I'm going to go, so Rice, Thomas, it's banking on Stribling, which doesn't seem insane. But then Jennings, Tesla, so he's got some upside plays here. The wide receivers, like, I don't love to have to rely on the running backs in the flex. I mean, it's a good situation he's in. I'm going to go B- because the 3 running backs are
great. 1 through 6
like
was
Barkley,
great.
McCaffrey, ETN, Lamar, and Kraft. You got one. The only issue is wide receiver.
Not bad either. Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to go C+.
I think B-. Yeah, that's fair.
It's not a terrible team. It's just the build. Dude, you wasted your 9th and 10th pick where you could have added so much more. Like, that's just a little rough for me, that's all.
Denver's D was really bad. Like, do you remember the game against the Commanders and Marcus Mariota? And it was Thursday night, I think, when like it came down to overtime and like a 4th and goal for the Commanders. They marched on. It was like 35 to 30 to 30 or something.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been it would have been a 4-point game, whatever it was. Like, yeah, their defense underperformed. They have a lot of talent though. Patrick Surtain is the truth. So we like Texas Rebels team. Let's go to Red Zone Residents. I play against this guy all the time. Usually he has good teams. St. Brown, Drake London, Terry McLaurin, Cortland Sutton, the receivers. You took Josh Allen. So Breece Hall and Hendy. He got bailed out with Hendy as his RB2. Tony Pollard's a nice pick there to kind of give him some security for the Hendy slow start or whatever that happens there. Woody Marks, though, is his 4 with Fadal. So I don't hate the running back room. St. Brown, London, McLaurin, Sutton, and Concepcion with Shakir. This is a good team, man. Really balanced team. Josh Allen, Sam Laporta at the 9-7. He took the fall for the injury. I love this team. This is the most balanced team we've seen. When you take Josh Allen early, your team usually does not look like that. So I dig this squad, man. Brees, Hendy, Pollard. Terry McLaurin's is 3. With St. Brown in London, I mean, taking London over Barkley was definitely a giant mistake. Like, if he had just taken Barkley here, he could have, he wouldn't have Drake London, but he could have taken, Lad McConkey. Like, wouldn't you rather have Barkley and McConkey than London and Brees Hall? I probably would. I think I would. But I'm nitpicking here. That's the point. This is a pretty good team. I'm going to go B to B plus in the squad, man. I like this team. I played a lot of leagues against Red Zone residents, had plenty of playoff matchups against the guy. So respect his ball knowledge. Clearly, he does some good stuff. Upside shot with Concepcion. Shakir balances that out with some floor. Brock Purdy as his quarterback 2 in the 13th round. Juwan Johnson, the 15th round with the Tyson injury. This is a well-built team, a well-thought-out team, a lot of value. I'm going B to B plus. We're moving on to coolest kids. He has JSN, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, and Mike Evans. So really nice starting 4. He is flexing Mike Evans, Josh Jacobs, Rico Dowdle, J.K. Dobbins, and Chuba Hubbard. So again, similar to my team, he doesn't really have an RB2. So we're in similar situations with these teams. So let's kind of compare the teams. I think it's really similar. So he has JSN, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, Mike Evans. We have Puka, Flowers, Watson, Harrison. I give him the edge on those receivers. He put more into it. I give him the edge. Jacobs and Dowdle versus Scatabo and Stevenson. I think that's kind of a wash. Herbert versus Daniels. I give him the edge there, Herbert. But his tight end's Kincaid, and I have Brock Bowers. So it's very similar builds. I would say I'd rather have the Brock Bowers end of it than Kincaid. And like Daniels versus Herbert isn't that big of a difference. So, hey, dude, STL, he was fucking sitting in here. I was asking about him. He didn't want to tell what team it was. I would grade your team the same either way, man. Like, we've been battling against each other for a long time, Red Zone. Like, a long time. A lot of times I don't change my name. What are you doing, Ray? What are you motioning? What is this?
Swipe our screen dealer's side.
Why?
So I can see the other side of the draft.
Oh,
you're already
okay.
halfway through the other one. I don't
Good
need
call.
to see the other half.
Good call. All right, dude. Fucking yelling at me and shit. Fucking prick.
Not
I'm
quite.
kidding. That's
Not quite.
nothing. You don't want to hear Ray yelling. I overlapped us a little bit this time, so we're like really touching this time. Yeah, Red Zone. We've had a lot of battles, man, and appreciate you, dude. How did you know about that? Did you see my name and just search the channel? But either way, we're in a couple other leagues, so don't watch them live because I don't want you taking my players. So, coolest kids. We were comparing the teams here. It was, I don't know, pretty fair to what I did, right? I think we like the Bowers thing on my end more. But, who would you rather have, Jacobs or Scatabo right now?
Well, Jacobs is probably going to be suspended, dude. So I'll take Scatabo.
Yeah.
And by the way, I just picked. So whenever you're available and free.
Okay. I will when I get to the next team and you can talk about it. But yeah, I like this team a lot, dude. This dude Ray is way too sober for me. Ray, they want you to get hammered.
All right. And honestly, you know what it is? No, you know what it is? Because I went to dinner. We went to fucking Cooper's Hawk. So first time
you want
being
to pay
there.
$12 a fucking drink?
She bought dinner, dude. So.
Oh, hey-oh, look at you, dude. Dinner and a blowjob? Fuck yeah, bro. He's rolling in it right now. It's the place to be. You know what? The Patreon's the place to be. Dinner with Ray's Date's the fucking place to be.
What do you call it, Kramer? It was. Come on, Rudy. Come on. We call it the place to be. The place to be. Yes.
Ray, tell us everything, man.
Good. Tell me everything.
Okay. They were both here. They were both inside me. Eduardo was in my mouth and Luther was in my butt.
Oh my God, no, don't tell me everything. What? No, what?
Damn it,
Bonnie. Eduardo who?
Sanchez.
Holy shit, tell us more.
Then Luther went in Eduardo's butt for a while.
Tell us less.
Tell us, Les.
Then they both completed on each other. I was left out of the finale.
Dude, the way that she does the completed on each other is just epic. By the way, have you,
Like, we all know what that means. You know, like Mac and Charlie know what that means. It's completed. They busted all over
did
each
you
other.
happen to watch the new couple episodes?
There's new episodes out?
Oh, yeah, the first 2 episodes are out. Season 8.
Dude, I get to watch that tonight? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Made my night.
Admittedly, like, it's... So, I know those seasons, because we know, you and I love it. You talked, like, there's some weak seasons. But I think the last season was better than you thought was. But
yeah, there's a couple good ones.
But this, yeah, I mean, these 2 are pretty good. The last season, the Hot Peppers was my favorite episode. That was some of the best.
Yeah, we love that one.
That was one of the best episodes in a long time. That was fucking
We're
great.
on to lower landslide. Hey, Sploosh, what do you mean you hate having to put in? Are you talking about put in your dongy? Let me know what you mean by that. Oh, hell yeah, Red Zone. You know what? We had a guy, I'm sure you know Burrow to Chase. He actually can't play these anymore because he's in fucking Canada, in Quebec or some shit, and he got in 2 of them, and then they changed some law and he can't fucking play anymore. But last year he was in the streams just sniping Tucker Kraft and Javonte Williams for me at every turn, like kind of to be ironic. And like I was chatting with him and shit, and there's nothing I could do about it because I want to give the best content, and I don't care. I have other guys I can take, but appreciate you, man. We're getting on to the lower landslide team. We had a good grade for Red Zone. It was a good team. We do appreciate your team. What was the issue? We had like no issues with this team, right? I was trying to think. Like Laporta, hella good value. I love Terry McLaurin. You know, taking Josh Allen early usually makes your team garbage, but not in this case, dude.
Big Sploosh, you make me fucking laugh. That's fucking hilarious. Don't you worry, it's early. Oh, it's 12:15. It's early.
Well, I know. I've been on since 8 o'clock.
No, they're talking
Raymond.
about me. I'm not you. I'm just saying for me.
It is early for you. Ja'Day Walker is the new late round flyer. Well, Jackson, you came to the right place, man. We're on here 7 days a week. We hit our 1 year anniversary yesterday for the streams. Show's been around 5 years, but we started streaming a year ago, and I pretty much made this my career. Well, we'll see how it goes. Not so much financially, but I'm trying to make it work. But we're on. We missed 15 days the last 365 days. I was on 350 days, 349 days.
What was it?
The last
15 or 16? Because in your nice announcement,
I don't know. It's 15 or 16. I think it's 15 or 16.
Well, your announcement in text was 16. So
16. You know. I think it was probably 16 then. I think I was trying to make myself seem cooler. But
hey, how many days in the year are there? 365, and you missed 16.
It came out to like 1.2 days a month I missed, and that counts the off season. That counts all the shit we did in May and March, and June, and
more importantly,
it was a big part of that.
Oh, always will be, dude. That's when the real greasy comes out.
100%. All right, let's get to the team here. Lower landslide. Chase Brown, A-Chain, Loveland at 309 seems a little aggressive. I wouldn't do that personally, but Garrett Wilson and J-Mo. This is you can't take Loveland there, bro. This is not Brock Bowers. Like, Loveland's great in half PPR. He might score 10 touchdowns. He also might have 68 receptions.
If he took a receiver at 2, then Loveland at 3, I could think different.
No, he could have taken Ted McMillan, Garrett Wilson, J-Mo. Then look at dude, literally look where Sam Laporta went. Like, Sam Laporta and Colson Loveland should not be a 6-round gap. Just no way, no how.
One is
the
hurt
same player
right now.
But 6-round gap, dude, is insane. Like, they had the same touchdown upside, literally, essentially the same touchdown upside. You could say Laporta's is like 9 or 10, and maybe Loveland has 12.
But I'm not going to sit here and let you slander Loveland like this. Like, to the point, I get where you're
slandering Loveland. I'm saying the value's trash.
6. No, I get that. But Loveland,
you saw the pass trap, right? He went at the 4.
I hate being a fucking Bears fan because I don't know how else to get you guys to understand. Like, Loveland is going to turn off. Like, he's going to go off the season. I mean, did he not the last half end of the year?
To return value here, at the 3.9, he needs about, look at McBride went 3.5. He needs to have about 80 receptions for 1,000 yards and 8 or 9 touchdowns, which is in the realm.
I see zero reason why that can't happen. But I get it. It hasn't showed it.
Where would you draft Loveland in this format? Let me just ask you this.
I just told you I probably would have taken a receiver and then taken him at 3. If I was him.
Oh, so you're fine with taking Loveland at the 3.9.
Yeah, I mean, so he's going back. No, I would have, because I don't think, those guys didn't take a tight end. Doesn't mean Loveland would have been taken, but I would have probably waited to the 4th. I'll give you that. His fourth
About like what receivers are you passing on? Once you get past McConkey, once you get past McConkey, Garrett Wilson, Luther Burden, Ibuka, I want him over Luther Burden. Ibuka is because of the injury. Jalen Waddle, McMillan, Higgins. Like I want Higgins, McMillan, Waddle. Actually, I don't like Waddle, but at least 4 of those receivers over Loveland, bro. Like he's not Brock Bowers. Like there is other options. Like Luther Burden, you love him. Roma Dunze.
How is he not Brock Bowers talent-wise from your eyes, not numbers and proven stats? Your eyes.
Are you trying to tell me that you think Loveland is Brock Bowers?
What I'm asking you, what does Brock Bowers do better than Loveland? That's what I'm trying to ask you.
Every single thing. Okay. Every single thing. The only thing that Loveland's probably better at is potentially like red zone stuff. That's probably the only thing because he's a little taller. Literally, that's the only thing.
Got it. I don't believe.
Are you trying to tell me you think Loveland's the same talent of Brock Bowers?
Yes.
Dude. Okay, you gotta get your Bears hat off, bro. Like
my eyes don't fucking lie. I saw the guy dominate when the fucking shit mattered.
He dominated for like 9 games
at the end of the season when shit mattered. He was injured in training camp. I'm sorry, a rookie who can't understand Ben Johnson's very complex offense right off the bat. And you, as tight ends, as we know, tight ends take time to develop. Recently, within the last 5 years, it's changed.
All right. I can't have this conversation. It's insane. You know what? You're a Bears fan. You love Loveland. He's fine.
I'm just using my eyes. The guy has fucking elite talent. What is?
Dude, elite talent and being.
I've asked you 3 times. Give me the answer. What is bad that is so much better about? Like I'm literally you said everything.
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
You saying everything is the same difference of me saying that he's a starter. Boom, roasted, get raid, give me answers.
Loveland is an elite tight end, and Loveland might be the 3rd best tight end in football. Hence, might be. Tyler Warren is on the same level.
Those are the 3. Loveland is with those 3, okay? He's the 3rd, I'll give you that.
Yeah, seemingly. I mean, I think Warren needs to have discussion as well. It's those 4. Those are the top 4.
I'll give you
those
that.
Those are the top 4. And Tucker Kraft, Tucker Kraft is in that conversation as well.
It's Bowers and McBride, and then Loveland and Warren, and then what's the other guy you just said?
Tucker Kraft.
Yeah, for sure. And one
Tucker Kraft has shown a lot more.
Oh yeah, 100%. And he only got. I mean, I hate to say it, only got an ACL, but wasn't that meniscus?
Hetzer makes a good point. Like, it's pretty, dude. Compare. We're not talking about like fantasy right now, but like. Dude, if you love Luther Burden and you love Roma Dunze and you love Colson Loveland, then you should draft Caleb Williams at fucking quarterback 2.
That's not even what I'm trying to say is that again, Rob, used my eyes. Loveland is Caleb's number 1 guy. It's like training camp last season at the end of the year. Like, I don't know what else. I'm sorry. I mean, Caleb Williams, number 1 target, where now the Bears were 5th, I think. 5th or 6th overall using 13 personnel with 3 tight ends, and they just drafted a 3rd tight end in the 3rd round. Like, that means Loveland is going to be out in the slot, out making himself available.
Yeah. He's a feature player. I'm not debating. What I'm saying is that
that's all
right. You told me that you're fine with taking Loveland in the 3rd round. You like Luther Burden at cost, which is the 4th round, and you love Roma Dunze in the 5th round. If that's the case, then Caleb Williams needs to be quarterback 2. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no way those guys all hit. And like, you love my Dunze pick last draft. I know you love Luther Burden, and now you love Cole. Like, that is not how fantasy is.
Rob, how about you just tell the world you don't like Ben Johnson? You don't think he's a great offensive mind,
dude?
Because
I love Ben Johnson.
No. Because literally, everybody shits on the Bears. What is wrong with you guys? Do you guys believe in Ben Johnson? Do you guys think he's a guy? You guys think he's a good offensive coordinator, good offensive mind? I don't get what everyone's going at here. I'm just confused. I know I'm a homer. I'm a fucking Bears fan. No shit. But I'm just trying to understand. Literally, as an outside, I'm not even mad. I'm just literally confused.
You're not.
I'm just confused. I don't understand. I'm everybody and more boys are fans. Like, do you guys not like Ben Johnson? Do you guys not think he's a great coach?
Dude, no, I don't like. Okay, let me just tell you. Can I tell you with like a reasonable tone in my voice?
No, I'm done.
I don't like Colson Loveland going in the 4th. Okay, Luther Burden going in the
So they're draft positions.
Colson Lovin going in the 3.
Yeah, they're ADPs. Okay.
4th for Burden and 5th for Rome. With a quarterback that's actually kind of a scrambler. Like, and it's not just a fantasy take either. Like, I can go both ways. Luther Burden's not proven at all his hands are trash. I like him. He doesn't have good hands. He's not showed him on film. Roman Dunze has been a disappointment. Not like a Marvin Harrison level disappointment, but
Luther hasn't shown on film, but you keep drafting Marvin Harrison, who clearly has shown on film has terrible hands. Got it.
Marvin Harrison's a 6th or 7th round pick. Yes, that's easy free money. He doesn't have to be good. Luther Burden has to actually be good.
Is doing the same fucking thing now that he's injured. So, touche.
Luther Burden went 403. Luther Burden went 403 right here. Look at this. See?
Yeah, I see.
Marvin Harrison went 6'9". Hey, 6'9". That is literally 2.5 rounds of difference. That's just all I'm saying. So we got to move on though, because
I know.
The Bears talk is just there's no point.
I know there's no point. I'm sorry.
It's fun. It's fun.
No,
the best quote though was, "I'm not even mad." That's it.
I'm not mad either. I know I'm a homer. I'm just trying to be curious of like,
hey, it's fine. I love it. I love it.
No, Rob, you gave me a good answer. That's fine. I can accept that. I just love Ben Johnson.
I'm going to break it down like this one more time. I love Ben Johnson too. He is. In
a long time.
Sure.
That's my only reason. But
great offensive minds don't always dominate every year. And here's how I break it down last time.
How long ago? I mean, I don't know. Lately, in the last 10 years, they do. So
Iron Throne. Shout out Ruben. Ruben, you're the man. We appreciate you. He is the host of the Iron Throne League that he was so gracious to invite me to. You're the man, Ruben.
I get that.
So the chances Loveland, Burden, and Jonesy all making good for their ADPs is unlikely. That's for sure. I'll break it down like this. If Caleb is amazing this year, okay, amazing, but not quarterback 2, we'll call him quarterback 4, 2 of the 3 guys will hit their ADP. They will, because it's not like.
Well, I promise you, Loveland will be the one of them, no doubt.
I think so as well. I agree.
So,
I
to your
love
point,
Loveland.
it really does come down to who is
If Caleb just hits his ADP this year, 2 of the 3 guys will bust. And I don't say bust, I say they will not meet their ADP.
Yeah, meet their ADP, yeah.
In order for all 3 to meet their ADP, Caleb Williams needs to be quarterback 2. There's really no other way around it, because the running game is a feature of this offense. We're not factoring in Swift and Monangai, and Caleb Williams also offers a lot on the ground. So, that's just kind of fact for me, for historical, if I go historically reference all the quarterbacks that have ever had 3 guys go in the 3 passing game weapons that have ever gone in the top 5 rounds. It's a risky proposition, man. 3, not just 2, 3.
I'll add on to you.
Go ahead. I got to get a beer.
No, I'm saying I'll add on what you just said. Caleb dropped 10 to 15 pounds this year and going into training camp, aka he wants to be faster. And again, Ben Johnson is a huge 13 personnel. If people don't know what that means, meaning 3 tight ends on the field. They drafted a tight end in the 3rd round this draft, and they invested in the running back with Swift last year. So I mean, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. It's just Ben Johnson literally said he wants the highest scoring offense ever. I'm not going to sit here and say that's going to happen, because I'm not an idiot. That's not going to happen. But the fact that he has the moxie and the want and the drive and the skill to make that possibly happen, I guess, Rob, that's why we play fantasy. It's for risks. So you know what? I'm willing to do the risk as much as everybody can say I'm a fucking idiot homer. That's fine. It's literally fine. Call me that. But I've literally been a Bears fan my entire life. I've never seen anything offensive-minded wise come into this team, and more importantly, the moxie. Rob, this guy Ben Johnson does have a moxie of a Ditka with an offensive mind instead of a defensive mind. Now he's not much of an asshole, but he really sort of is though.
I love Ben Johnson. We have to move on though. We can't have a 20-minute Bears talk again. Can't do it.
We're good. I'm done with the Bears. Let's move it along. We're good.
You're done with the Bears talk. You're not done with the Bears. You will never be done with the Bears, because that is your jam.
Talk.
All right, we're on the Polka Kings. Polka, the Home Alone thing, where he's like, "You ever heard of us?" Like polka, polka, polka.
John, you know that he improv that entire character.
The quote that he made, the quote that he has, he's like, "We sold 640 albums back in 1977."
Dude,
640.
Oh god, John Candy, so sad. Such a great talent. And dude, and expect everybody, he owed John Hughes, right? He was the director. Him and John Hughes were great friends, and he just as a nice little hey, want to help me out here? John Candy got fucking $600, $700, under $1,000 for that role. in the original Home Alone. Original Home Alone. Yeah. So epic.
You know what? I always tell people
guy.
that, I always say, like, you have the Chris Farley vibes in a way. You also have the Jonah vibes from Superbad for sure. That is just straight up fact. But I would actually put you almost more like the actual Ray that people don't know is more like John Candy. You are kind of between Chris Farley and John Candy is how I would describe you as a person with the Jonah Hill outbursts. That is like that's you wrapped in a nutshell.
So no, like you're right. Like my persona is Farley, my realness is Candy, and then my bipolar outburst is Jonah Hill.
I gotta make this pick, man. This is best ball.
That's a good.
I mean, we're gonna take. Oh shit.
Oh no! What? Oh, so Polka Kings. So Polka Kings has got Cook, Walker, Mason, and Mitchell at running back. He's got Higgins, Burden, Tate, Myers, and Reed. He's got Rams defense, Tyler Warren at tight end, and Caleb Williams at quarterback. So he's got that. Sexy, that Burden Williams pop up. But yeah, can't really see below with the Rams. Still, I'm the Rams.
I'll get to it. I'm
gonna say, but
we gotta get to this comment though. Wally, you gotta take the troll. He's not trolling. You gotta take the heat though a little bit. Burden is AB, Loveland is tight end 2, and now Ben Johnson's Mike Ditka.
Fucking A, baby.
You know what? The thing is, actually, Ben Johnson's 100 times better than Mike Ditka. Mike Ditka's a clown. He was an awful coach. Okay, I wouldn't say awful coach, but he's an average coach at best. He's also the one that traded his entire draft for Ricky Williams.
He was the smartest guy in the room always, and that was his detriment, no doubt.
Buddy Ryan was responsible for the 85 Bears.
That's my point. He said he was the smartest guy in the room, and Buddy Ryan was right there with him. And you guys don't know about the 85 Bears.
The glaze on Mike Ditka and the Chicago community with the sweater. I get that, like, the outfit's cool, and like I get he won that. He had nothing to do with that, bro. He really didn't.
It was just his persona of being a hard ass. Chicago.
And it worked for the team. It did work for a year. It worked like great for.
No, I'm saying for the long term.
So we're on Polka Kings. James Cook and Kenneth Walker. Love that start. That is bliss. T. Higgins, Luther Burden. Carnell Tate. Tyler Warren at the 5'10" is really good value when you consider that Colson Loveland at 3'9". Again, Colson Loveland, I think, laps Tyler Warren or has a potential to lap him in half PPR with a touchdown upside. But Tyler Warren also has touchdown upside. In the PPR, they're almost equal. And that's value. And the thing is that Tyler Warren has a groin injury and Colson Loveland's healthy. But fuck that. We're not playing scared. I like the Warren pick there. Carnell Tate's, he took him over. Okay, that's fair because I would – Brian Thomas, Marvin Harrison, DK Metcalf. That's okay. Caleb, you're loving this fucking team. Caleb at 7'10". That's value right there.
Better than the last person who took Caleb in the last draft.
Mason, Myers, Reed. So he's got some floor options here to kind of cover up his potential wide receiver 3 weakness. Keaton Mitchell, Rams defense in the 12th round. I still never going to ever say I like that. Zach Branch and Jalen Noel. I like the players this guy took. All around, I think he had some pretty nice value, some sharp picks there with Jalen Noel in the 14th. It might be a little high, but, I mean, he has a chance to become Higgins, if anyone does. So I like this team, man. Robust running back and upside wide receivers with Caleb and Tyler Warren. So the onesies are strong. The running backs are super elite. The only issue is potentially Carnell Tate, who's going to be on the field a fuckload. Not too worried there as a 3. And then some of this weak stuff, like dude, I like this team. I'm gonna go solid B to B+ in this team. I really do like this team.
What, you don't like George Pickens, huh?
Oh, I'm not taking George Pickens over Chris Olave. Hell no, bro.
Well, why is that?
Neighbors.
Tell the people why is that.
It's full PPR in particular. Like if it's half PPR, I would take George Pickens over Olave, and I would take him over Neighbors.
So it's not about the opportunity, huh? It's just about.
I don't punish people for the fact he's a wide receiver 2 in his team because I draft T. Higgins a decent amount. It's not that. It's just I like the other guys better. I like Chris Olave better. I want to play to win this league, and Malik Neighbors is. If this was total points, this is weekly matchups in the best ball. If this was just total points, I would have probably taken Pickens over Neighbors. But this is weekly matchups, so like I might have a slow start, but once Neighbors gets back, like I'm gonna fucking win those weeks. Just my call. So Bowers or London in full PPR. I go Bowers, man. I think they're gonna have the same numbers, Junk. So just give me the fucking tight end. What's up, Junk Buster? Shut up, Junk Buster. McCall, you guys know me very well. Real quick, I want to shout out Junkbuster. We're going to get to a couple more teams here, have some more conversations. Shout out to Junkbuster. Sploosh, if you're still in here. Zach M, I don't know if you're in here, but you see Cameron in there. You see Paul in there. You see the Ryan, the Milkers in there. All the guys in here. You see the guys as they get up top. They've been in here longer. This is based on time in terms of each tier. But appreciate all you guys for supporting the show and just making the show, honestly. The chat makes the show. So anyone interested, real quick, use the code. Go to Patreon, sign up. We'll get you in the community, get you in the Discord, get you all the awesome perks. Use the code PRO, 50% off. You get access to the bets. These are even odds player bets, player props. Yeah, smash that shit because you'll make a fuckload of money, as well as guest appearances on the show, community fantasy leagues, Discord, like I mentioned, and the free merchandise, hats and shirts coming at you free every single week during the NFL season. There's only like 5 people that I have to give away to, so you're going to get one. If you're a fanatic, you get one all the time. But anyways,
dude,
link in the description.
Why did Jeremiah Love have to get a high ankle sprain, that fucker? Why?
I don't know. I like the value fall. I haven't gotten him yet, but so we like
if he had none, I would have picked him right now.
We like this team. What do we give this team? I said B to B plus, right? We like the squad.
Yeah, I would. Can you just scroll down to the bottom half real quick? Because I saw that top. Yeah, I would give it to B minus to B, upside of B plus. Things work out.
All right, Ray, you're on the clock. I took my back-to-back picks. We have Crazy Man. We have 2 more teams to review. Crazy Man, Genty and Hampton, McMillan, Ibuka, Josh Downs is his 3. With Drake May, he has Bucky Irving in his flex, so I do like that. So essentially McMillan, Ibuka, and Downs. Downs is wide receiver 3. Likely in Andrews. So if you notice, I was getting Andrews. I got Andrews in the 13th round. Like, he took Andrews in the 9th round, likely in the 8th round. He took likely a pick after Pitts. He took likely ahead of Laporta. No, he took likely ahead of George Kittle. Gross. Aubrey in the 10th round, another Aubrey casualty. He took Matt Stafford, pretty fair there. Worthy is his wide receiver 4. And then he took back-to-back defenses, Baltimore and Denver. Justice Hill, Jerry. There's the bench is a fucking F. The team is fine. I'm going C minus in the squad, man. This is rough, bro. This bench, this defense, this kicker, like these defenses and kickers and 2 tight ends way early. You should have taken these guys at 11 and 12, and this team would be fine. So, absolutely not, Junk. Like, likely is on a team that's going to run the piss out of the ball that has a scrambling quarterback. And he's never showed it to us. At least we saw a glimpse into Kyle Pitts for a 4-game stretch, and he has elite pedigree. He's only like 25 years old. Like, likely it just never happened. Likely's fine. But I like this pairing of tight ends too. Not here. I got Mark Andrews in the 13th round the last draft we did. That's where he should go. Or at least 12th round. Or maybe it was 12th round I took him. The first draft I did, I got him at 145. This is not 145. Doesn't mean he has to go at 145. That was a fall. He should go down here. Aubrey and Stafford should be these tight ends. He passed on some good value. I got to go C minus to D plus in this team, bro. 2 defenses, they're fine. But like, your wide receiver 4 is Worthy. Your wide receiver 5 is Jerry Jeudy. That's all he fucking has on his team. And there's nothing on the wire in these leagues typically. And he's relying on Josh Downs as his 3. The running backs are dope. The quarterback is dope. The tight end room will work out. But this is a very fragile team. I'm going to go C minus. I'll go C minus because the start's dope. Genty, Hampton, Tat, Ibuka, May, and Bucky. This is an A start. This is an F finish. So the start's cool because that's your starting lineup. And I'm gonna kind of lean towards that a little bit. But you also need like depth and like picks that make sense. His kicker and defense are really good. I guess. Okay, maybe I go C because he's got a good kicker and defense. Honestly, I'm going to say that because it does matter. Solid team. So let's go to Christian Moody's team. This team, man, Waddle's Lurie. I love this squad. CeeDee Lamb, Jefferson, and Waddle. Love Monty Judkins with Quentin Johnston as his 4. Kyle Pitts as his 5. Monungai and Aaron Jones. This running back room is super strong. Tyson. This is a perfect spot for Tyson. I don't know about the draft spot, but this team, he's got 4 guys I trust. Also, he's probably flexing Judkins anyway. And then you get Tyson late season. Cyrus Allen, that is way too aggressive on Cyrus Allen. Thornton's fine. He's not injured. and Worthy, he took him ahead of Worthy. Like, don't do that. Bo Nix is his quarterback. That's nice value. CJ Stroud. I wish he had gone Bo Nix. And where's the other quarterback? You know what he could have done? Man, he could have taken Brock Purdy. If he had taken Brock Purdy or Mahomes right here instead of Cyrus Allen, like, think about this for a second. The guy didn't have a quarterback. Okay, he didn't have a quarterback. He had a good team. He chose Cyrus Allen over Patrick Mahomes. Can you let's just think about this. Do a thought exercise for a second. Doesn't have a quarterback, and he wants to take Cyrus Allen over Patrick Mahomes. Let's
Sounds
not do
smart
these things.
to me.
Patrick Mahomes is I know the injury and he's been bad. Like, on trajectory to the greatest quarterback of all time. And he takes Cyrus Allen, who's never played a snap in the NFL, who doesn't have high draft capital, who is a Matt Harmon guy, and there's some buzz. And he took him over Worthy, who is going to be playing ahead of him. Like, that is insane. We can't play fantasy like that. This team was great, and it's still a good team. But, like, if he had just taken Mahomes there, and then taken Bo Nix and Mahomes, and you roll with Bo Nix week 1 because you're worried about the injury. Either way. And then Stroud. Well, don't take Stroud there. You take these two guys. That is, well, obviously Mahomes better than Stroud because Stroud went in the 18th round. But the point, I don't care about passing on Mahomes. Pass on Mahomes for someone that's like, dude, Cyrus. And if Cyrus Allen's good this year, that means Mahomes is going to smash. Like, what are we doing? That is just, it's a great team. But that is just a stupid-ass pick that I'm going to ding a little bit. I get it, Cameron. I don't think he's going to hit 7. I'm saying he was 2 years ago actually ahead of Brady in the stat, everything. I'm saying this is still an all-time quarterback. Patrick Mahomes is an all-time quarterback. If he retired right now, he's a first-ballot Hall of Famer. No one can debate it. Whether you hate the guy, he talks like Kermit, I get it. I'm not a big fan. Been bad in fantasy the last couple of years. The point is, it's still Patrick Mahomes. And Cyrus Allen is what I just said. He's Cyrus Allen. Like, he didn't have a quarterback is the point. He did not have a quarterback, and he chose Cyrus Allen over Patrick Mahomes. No.
Well, and dude, Patrick Mahomes, like, in reality, everybody, he still has, Andy Reid. But honestly, the contracts, fuck them. Like, and it's not their fault. You know what I mean? They had to pay these guys. But the contracts between Kelsey, Mahomes, Chris Jones, Tyreek Hill, some of the offensive linemen, that's why they created Chris Duffy,
We got Connor. Connor making an appearance. What's up, buddy? I'm punting running back in the PPR draft just because I got CD Lamb or CD/Lamb or Kenneth Walker in 3 different leagues. I didn't see what he did. I haven't got a chance to look. Dude, our slow drafts are moving, brother. Like, we started them at 9 o'clock tonight. We're already in like the 3rd round. That's super encouraging, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just really just kicking myself with this pick.
What did you make?
I don't know. I haven't picked it yet.
You didn't make it yet? Oh, so you were telling me not. You yelled at me for not taking Pickens. Just take Pickens, bro.
No, I was asking why you don't want Pickens.
Oh, it's not. There's not a reason. I like Olave and I like Neighbors better. That's the reason.
I love Olave.
Connor's my spirit animal.
Neighbors is healthy. Yeah. Good luck for everyone else. I'm just looking at the way that this draft is going to break down, like where our picks are going to be at. So many running backs are going to be gone. So many receivers left, though. All right, you know what? Hug it, chug it, football.
Hug it, chug it, football. Let's
And you're not up, but
I want to go
to Jeremiah
the first draft. Hatcher says, Ray, do you want to get on a Discord call after the stream and argue about Colson Loveland?
Sure, whatever, dude. Do you want to be up till 5 a.m.? I'm down. I don't know where you're at, Hetzer.
Ray will do that. He will do that.
Well, I don't know where does Hetzer live, do you know?
Florida.
Okay, well, that means it'll be 6 a.m. his time. Bring it up. Hetzer, I'd be more than happy to have a nice conversation for you to tell me how much he sucks, and then I'll bet you money, and then when I lose, I'll send it to you and then mail you a shit sandwich.
Let's I want to look at the first team I drafted on Wednesday. Some of you guys might have missed that.
Is STL still in here? Did he want his team looked at again, or
We already did. No, we already looked at it. He was here the whole time. He just didn't say anything. He
Oh,
probably didn't want to let
okay.
me know who he was. You know me, I wasn't gonna be biased either way, bro. Like,
No,
I will
no,
tell it
that's-
the way it is.
No,
Unless
that's-
it's my team. In that case, it's gotta be a good grade. I'm kidding.
Right.
In best ball, no, I'm a little more sensitive in redraft because this is my shit. And like best ball, like I've done like 2,000 best balls in my life now, and I'm still kind of learning.
Still a learning curve.
Where,
Man. It's not, yeah.
Redraft, I'm still learning as well. I mean, I've done almost 500 of them, but I'm still learning. And each draft's different. Each year is different. How do I get to the draft room in this motherfucker? What's going on?
I just have on mute on my TV playing Me, Myself, and Irene. And he's telling Irene what is wrong with him. And his name's the super long named version of his issue that he has. That's the one where he's super cottonmouth and he's just like, you know what I'm talking about?
No, sorry, I'm distracted.
Oh, good. That's okay. As long as you're distracted for the right reasons, looking at things.
Well, no, I'm getting my other draft up here. I want you to take a look, and I want to hear your opinion. Ray, by the way, did Dakota give you money for Pequods?
Yeah, I just need to make my way down to Chicago. I still have in my.
How much
Venmo.
money to give you?
$50 for us.
$50
to go down there. For us to go down there, yeah.
Dude, I don't think I can. I mean, I maybe like after the season starts, I can. But like,
Well,
I
told him what I would do is I'll go down there, I'll buy a smaller pizza, eat it there myself, and then buy another pizza, take it on the train, bring it to you, then we probably just throw it in the oven to heat it up a little more, and then we can make our own.
All right,
and that's
all right,
it.
all right.
I'm assuming it won't go $50, but I'll pay a little extra just to make sure I'll bring a pizza back to you, and
yeah,
that's what
all
we'll
right.
do. I'll park my car at your house. I'll take the train down. I'll come. I'll like, not necessarily tomorrow, but maybe next. How about this? Next Sunday, for sure. That's what I'll do.
All right.
I'll leave.
right.
I'll leave early. I'll come to your house, drop my car off, walk to the train station, get down there, sit down. I will record myself as the people do, and I'll make a nice little video. And then, like I said, just small. Even they have a personal that I can get, something like that, smallest I can get, and then I'll get a bigger pizza for us and Erica, and then I'll bring it back and we throw it in the oven, warm it up a bit.
There is a chance we could probably figure like this, like the last week or so has been just like with. I helped,
We
like,
do,
a bunch of
Rob.
people
We
draft
do.
their teams.
We do have a full week between the preseason and the regular season. I understand that doesn't mean for streaming wise, but there is like a full week with no.
Well, yeah. That's
football.
what I do. I'm doing 3 drafts a fucking day though.
I do have-
Like,
I know,
so
I
I
know.
have to, and then
So that's what I'm saying.
I'll
I'll do the grunt work.
I would love to. We could maybe. We look at my schedule and like figure out a time. Also, I'm just like with Erica, like I'm just not spending time with her, and like when I'm here, I'm not here.
Well,
And she understands it, but
no, but
let's get
still
to the
your
team.
class.
I want to hear what you think. I want to hear what you think. And
Dakota, and we're gonna happen. Don't you worry. I promise.
We had. Thank you,
I know I've been saying
Dakota.
that, like,
Dakota's
next
a goat.
couple weeks.
Dakota's a goat.
Of course, he's the
Dakota
man.
goats. See if I have a clip for Dakota here to play, and we're gonna go with. What we got? I got something here. Something that's like positive. I don't want to play. I'm gonna fight you clip. All my clips aren't that positive.
You sure you don't want to give him a certain?
I got it.
I'll tell you what I do, man. 2 chicks at the same time, man.
All right, let's go over the first team I
That's it?
drafted. Eventually, we're not gonna be able to do this. I'll do this every night after the drafts. But for those of you that missed it, I had the two hole in the first draft. This is a $100 league as well. Same exact thing. We punted running back, kind of. I did like this team. So we had Bijan. We had the number 2 hole. Bijan Montgomery at running back with Chris Olave, Malik Neighbors, Terry McLaurin, and Marvin Harrison. And Jaden Daniels at 7.2. Not quite the value at 7.7, but I still like this value here. Quentin Johnson's are 5, and Alec Pierce's are 6. So wide receivers are just fucking cooking. And then Chris Rodriguez, Tyler Algier, Brian Robinson, Ray Davis, Seth McGowan, and P. Ryan. I don't take kickers and defenses. Mark Andrews and Terrence Ferguson. So tight end room is suspect as shit. on this squad, and the running backs are a little sus as well. I don't know. I'm trying to compare these to other teams. What do you think, Ray? The wide receivers are really strong on this one. Like this one has no issues. I mean, Neighbors has a problem.
Your receivers have zero problems.
Neighbors and Pierce is an issue, but that's why I took Quentin Johnson. So I feel like either Johnson or Harrison should hit. And then McLaurin and Olave with Bijan allowed me to really go into this. You know,
and you got Brian Robinson too, right? Is that his name right there? Below
yeah. So I have the insurance for Bijan, and then Jaden Daniels. So it's tight end. Tight end's the issue.
I mean, honestly, it's just going to come down to how good David Montgomery is going to be this year. I'm a huge David Montgomery fan, of course, being a Bears fan, but he was good on the Bears, good on the Lions, and he was in split shares entire time. Now this is his first time. I mean, because Woody Marks number 2 there, and Houston.
Woody Marks is 2.
Yeah, so it's just like this is fine, like in a lower, much lower way to say, sort of the same way, Rob, that we were talking earlier on the phone, how this is like Gibbs' time to shine. In a way, this is sort of David's. I know it's a much later time in his career, but it's sort of his time to shine, to show himself out, and he wants that. I mean, that's why he went there. Like, I mean, they're a good team too. That's also helps. But
Cameron doesn't think Monty will stay healthy. He definitely got dinged up in Chicago, and he got a little dinged up just 1 year in Detroit. But again, the workload was so minor in Detroit.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is his. I mean,
this is it. Yeah, this is it. He is kind of old though.
It's going to come down to.
The counter, Ray, is that he, as he's an older running back, but like. Think of how light his workload was the last 3 years.
That's what I said. He's never been the guy. In Chicago, he wasn't the guy. Detroit, he wasn't the guy. This is his time. He's the guy. It's Woody Marks versus him. Fucking like it was Jordan Howard, Jordan Howard when
fucking Jordan Howard.
Yeah,
dude.
But he nothing great, but he was still solid. Then he ran over 1,000 yards at least one season, and then Gibbs and who was the guy before Gibbs with Montgomery? Swift. So it's like. He has never had the chance to be the guy. So to your point, the tires aren't that treaded. He's got, and plus he's a very solid guy. He knows how to block. He knows the little things well, and he's on a well-coached team. So I think if things work out for him, this team is going to go to the moon. Especially then if Chris Rodriguez is able to be if Tune's the guy between the numbers, and you got Chris Rodriguez being the goal line running backs a lot of times work out to be low-end players to plug in. So
I'm distracted. I realized Storey texted me. We have Stephon Diggs in our Dynasty League. Our wide receiver 4, and we can start 5.
Oh, yeah, so what receiver is he now?
So we have McLaurin's our 4. Our 5 is Mike Evans, and we have Terry. And dude, literally Stephon Diggs is our wide receiver 7.
That's what
I know it's insurance for Terry, but Mouth wants to trade Sadiq for him straight up. Like I did take Sadiq. Like
Mouth, come on, bro.
But Storey doesn't want to do it. Storey does not want to do it. We have Sam Laporta and Brenton Strange. Yeah, I want Sadiq.
Wait, Strange and who?
We have Strange and Laporta, so we have a pretty good room, but like we have a really good wide receiver room. We have. Yeah,
a first round rookie for Diggs.
We don't need Diggs this year, and we might, but the point is we could just trade for a receiver if we need one. I don't know. I got to talk Storey into this because we're also swapping second round picks, which is a kind of a loss for trade. I don't whatever. Our team's stacked. Either way, I wanted to trade. He doesn't. This is the problem with co-managing teams because if you have one person's like I don't want to like die on the hill. I want to keep stuff on Diggs. Like, dude. He might, I don't know. There's off-field stuff. He's old. Like, no, we don't need him.
Just wanting it all in the first couple of seasons.
All right. So we like this team. Is this better than the other teams you saw today? Which one do you prefer the most? This one's riskier. Well, it's actually because I have Montgomery, bro. Like, I'm thinking about it, like. My thing about Montgomery is, yes, the injury thing is the age thing is for sure. But the last time we saw them with an actual running back, it was Joe Mixon, and he was like running back 7 because they gave him every touch. Now, there's more behind Montgomery right now than there was behind Mixon. But I think David Montgomery is a similar player at this stage of his career than what Mixon was at that stage of his career, right? Mixon was pretty worn down, too. Mixon made his hay in the pass-catching game, though.
That's very fair. But David Montgomery's not immune to not. he can catch, not to the level of Joe Mixon's prime, anything like that. But Joe Mixon came in admittedly, the Bengals did it right. They ran him into the ground, drafted Chase Brown, used him as a third down back, and then threw Mixon to the fucking wayside, and then inserted Brown to be the new Mixon. And now we saw the injury. Like, Mixon's not retired yet, but at this point, it's only a matter of time, right? I mean, he's not signed with the team.
I had a chance. I think I had a chance to take Woody Marks, but I didn't do it because I already was going to take Bijan. I was already take Brian Robinson. I don't like handcuffing my own players, and like Bijan's a must handcuff because, like, I need Brian Robinson's probably a top 14, top 16 running back if there's no Bijan with what they have behind him.
I would say pretty easy. Yeah, top 15 is be easy. Yeah, like
Woody Marks went 13-6. So I took Jackson Dart. I was going to take Woody Marks here, but I got Jaden Daniels. But if you look at this Jackson Dart value, 13th round, and like I made the joke on the stream that my quarterbacks are going to play combined 25 games with Jaden Daniels and Jackson Dart. But like, how did Jackson Dart go?
So, on the next round,
4 rounds after Bo Nix. Excuse me, this is 4 for a passing touchdown. That's why I did it. I was like, fuck it. I should have taken Woody Marks though, and then I could have gotten Baker. So would you like this better if I had Woody Marks?
Yes, yeah, and that would. I think that would kick you up a half grade at least.
I just love like the Jackson Dart is the upside I want. If I'm gonna take a bet, and like I don't want to take 2 good quarterbacks, but the fact Jackson Dart should be a 10th round pick. I really feel like that.
But I feel like Daniels is an upside, like not a long shot by any means. That's a bad way to say that, a bad word, but a high end upside. He wasn't like, what did he finish his rookie season? Quarterback 3, 4. Daniels. Something like that.
Oh,
like
rookie, yeah, it's quarterback 3.
So,
he had 770 yards rushing and like all those.
So
touchdowns.
that's my point. So like, I don't know, like you had a
it's
guy.
Just the injury stuff. It's just the injury stuff. Like if I had, for instance, if I had Drake May, I would have probably never taken Jackson Dart.
But Jackson Dart's been hurt already this offseason. Right?
Oh, right. I'm saying is like Jaden Daniels is risky, so I want to.
Gotcha.
If I had Drake May instead of, or even Caleb, dude, I would probably just be like, I'm rolling with Caleb, and he just never has been hurt since high school. But like Jaden Daniels, Washington is a bad. They losing their left tackle. Like,
dude, knock on wood,
this
I
is
really
concerning.
pray for him to not be RG3 2.0. Like, as I know I'm not a I'm not a fan of them, but he's a fucking super talented guy. He seems like a good person. I just don't want. He's so skinny.
Listen to this message. Fun fact: Carlos Hyde ran for 1,000 yards for the first time on the Texans, and he tried to slide into my girlfriend's DMs at Ohio State.
Carlos Hyde was OSU running back. Am I wrong?
No, I think his girlfriend just went to Ohio State, and he tried to slide into her DMs.
Yeah, Dad. You need some of this.
This is cum.
Sorry, honestly, I didn't see that's a horrible thing to say. I didn't see the last part where it said Ohio State. Honestly,
Dakota, I know your ass is joking because you know ball, and I've had you on the show. You know ball many times. I've seen your best balls this year. Like, you draft banger teams. You have banger player takes. Get out of here. No, I'm not going to believe this. I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. And Sploosh is the GOAT. Shout out Sploosh for being the newest fanatic. No, I went to Ohio State and dropped out after 2 years. Was that a fun school? I'm sure it's a giant fun party, right? It's like a better version of U of I, like by a mile.
Yeah, dude. Ohio. Well, first off, think about what you just said when it comes to sports. That's all I'm gonna say. Illinois sports, the OSU sports. Yeah, OSU is the place to be. One of my buddies, one of my best friends, Kyle Harmon. His the younger brother, 2 years younger than me. Corey. He went to OSU and then invested in some one bar when they were like just graduate college. Him and his buddies from college. They now own 4 or 5 bars there, dude. They're just literally like making money hand over fist. They're fucking younger than us. Just fucking living it up. Yeah, no, OSU seems like it's probably plus in general do. They fucking, they compete for football championships. Basketball's not anymore, but is their basketball team been good since Greg Oden?
I mean, good's relative, right? Like they want
championship level. How about that? Sorry. Championship level, Greg Oden, Mike Conley.
Do you guys, Ryan, want to do an underdog draft? Do we want to do that? We're pushing 5. We can't do draft grades. I can't do draft grades. I can't go 5 tonight. I'm going to be at 5 tomorrow for sure. Send an underdog. All right, we're going to do that.
Oh no, big sploosh. I'm not gonna disagree with that. I went to Eastern Illinois for 3 semesters because I was at Reyes and had too much fun there. But one of my best friends that I've known, I'm 35. One of my best friends I've known since I was 9 years old. He went to U of I. So in U of I from Eastern Illinois was 45-minute drive, and I had a car. So I happily drove to U of I plenty of times. And yeah, that place was I don't know anymore. I mean, that's fucking 2009 to 2012 in there. Not sure how it is different, but yeah, that was a great party school. You unofficial, Rob? You ever heard of that? It's like they call it unofficial. It's unofficial St. Patty's Day, and it's just the biggest just college blackout weekend.
I'm not burnt at all. I mean, I'm never burnt. Like, again, I am always burnt, but I'm never burnt. Come on, guys. If you guys want something, I'm going to fucking give it to you. Big raise in the show. Ryan, I can't do BBM. I am, out of funds with Underdog, dude, and I have $6,000 in redraft that I already paid for. So I could always put more in the future, but I still have, 17 days of probably doing a few nights of best ball. Again, I have drafts every single night, essentially, until the season, but I will do some after the streams like we're doing now. There is a $3. There is a $3 sit and go. There's no tournaments I want to play. I don't want to do a 10. I did a Superflex last night. I was going to win the fucking league. It's fucking amazing. And if you want to do give me a thumbs up in the chat if you want to do a $3 sit and go with us. Thumbs up. This one already has 4 people in it. We should be able to fill it if we got 8 people. So give me a thumbs up in the chat. The $3 sit and go 2026 slate. We'll do that. I can't do team reviews though, but we'll do that. So I need a thumbs up from everyone. I know Ray's down, obviously. So we got 2 people here. And then, Ryan's in. We love Ryan. By the way, shout out to the Dirty Milkers.
Rob, by the way, just picked my Drake Lundy's.
Drake London was available?
In a PPR, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was in the best ball. I was like, I did not pass on Drake London, bro.
No.
No way.
No, that's the one I told you got CMC in at the 7th pick.
All right, we're good. Let's join it. It's
right between him and Walker.
We don't have to join at the same time. Let me see. All right, there's 4 of us in here, so we all got to get in. So it's the $3 12 team sit and go.
$3.
And we have 4 of us. You're gonna join. We have 3 other people. Once we get up to 9, it'll fill. Because there's kind of some weak tournaments right now in Underdog. So
why did they do that? What's so close to the fucking crazy.
Once
So which one is it? There's 2 12-person. Do I need to go 2026 season, or is there something else I need to do?
2026 season, yeah.
But there's 2 $3, 12 person. Or maybe one's slow. One's not. 4 out of 12. 5 out of 12. Which one?
5 out of 12. 6 out of 12 now.
Yeah, I'll enter this one.
Trying to convince Storey. I feel like we win this fucking trade, or at least it's a lateral move. I want Sadiq for fucking why Storey loves fucking Stephon Diggs, bro. He loves fucking Stephon Diggs.
Fucking McCall is fucking hilarious.
Ryan, it's Ryan. If you go to Underdog below the tournaments, are you on your phone or on your computer, Ryan? Let me know. Phone or computer? We have a little bit of time. Phone or computer? Well, Storey was on last night, and he's got a wife. He's got a business. The guy's got his life. He's also super committed to the show. So Fucking love Storey, man.
Storey doesn't like coming out with
that.
me because I talk too much, which is understandable.
No, I need to spread you guys out though. You know, just in general, not just you two. Like I need to spread all you guys out because I like to have as many guests as I can.
I know. I'm just ranting.
Let me see here. I'm in both $3.12s. Phone. Yeah. So you see below here, it's hard to see because the light. It's below the tournaments. Below the tournaments, you have this, the $3 drafts. You got to go to the 12 team, not the slow draft. It is currently 8 out of 12 full. Yeah, 8 out of 12 full. So you want to find that one. You'll have some time because I think everyone's in here. It will fill eventually, but we have like 5 minutes.
I don't know, dude. You said. I keep saying that. Let me restart this bullshit.
You're not in yet? Okay, you're good. We have still 4 spots. So Ryan will get in. That's 3 spots. You'll be 2 spots. Just keep on like resetting your app. And then it's, you know, exactly the one. Make sure it's 2026 season, not PPR season or anything like that. And then it's the 12 team, $3 sit and go.
See, mine still says 6. Yours says 8, or how many does yours say? Mine says 6.
Ours is 8. Did you just try joining it? It's not gonna fill. Join it and just back out. Make sure maybe it'll load you into the lobby. I thought there was more people that wanted to do this.
I backed out of the one. So.
This is everybody.
No.
There we go. Waiting on 2 people. Waiting on 2 people. Waiting on 2
now
people.
I got it.
So there we go.
I'm in there.
All
One more to
right.
start. All right, I'm in.
Cameron, back out real quick. You're good. Back out. There's one more to start. There's one more to start. You got to back out and look. Sometimes there's 2 lobbies open. It just filled. Fuck. 1. I'm joining. Montana might got in. I think Montana might have got in there.
Yeah, it was Montana.
Derek is Sploosh, Ray,
Dirty
Milkers,
Milks,
Max. Damn it! Who didn't get in here?
Connor.
Connor didn't get in.
Cameron. Sorry, Cameron. My bad.
Did
Cameron.
Connor get in this one? Where is Connor?
No. I don't think Connor. No.
Wasn't Connor just in here?
No, Connor's not on.
Connor.
No, Cameron.
He was. Connor was in here just a little bit. He says, yeah. He says, unless you're send an underdog. Look at Connor. Send an underdog. This is Connor. I did it for Connor, honestly.
Oh yeah,
and also
here
to
it is,
hang out more.
1 o'clock.
Connor's
Holy
not in
shit!
Here, right?
No. Oh, good. I was cooking. Well,
fuck.
Connor, we'll do another if Rob's down. I know he probably won't. But
I can't do 6 hours.
you don't want to set the new personal record, huh?
The personal record's like 6 hours and 30 minutes. That's 2 hours from now.
Yeah, and
what are you cooking, Connor? Fucking Connor's my spirit animal. Cooking fucking. He's actually your spirit animal too. Cooking
with
food
Big Ray
at 1 a.m. I fucking dig it, dude.
Dude, I'm about to go cook a steak when we're done on this. I'm gonna fucking send it in.
You're actually cooking a steak?
100%. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a dab.
Hey, so
keep drinking.
Jonathan has that potential MCL injury. It's a knee injury for sure. And like the clip, the Dr. Ray clip has the face cut off right here.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
I'm gonna find a new one that has the face of the patient in there. I'm gonna crop fucking his face in there. It's gonna be...
Rob, I will do some research as well, like a patient,
Find
like
one.
a doctor and a patient on the table with his knee. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm doing
Find
it right
one,
now.
dude. Find one, bro.
Doctor with patient.
Jonathan's in here. Jonathan's always in here. Hell yeah! You sent me a fire pick for it already. Yeah. You sent me it. I got you. Connor is making a Reuben. That's cool. Sorry, Cameron. Look, sometimes it's hard. We all sometimes have issues with it.
Oh man, I'm gonna
fancy football streamer yesterday. Bro did a 24-hour stream. I've been talking about that, but the difference is we do like 4 or 5 hours every night. So like, I'm not saying that makes me I shouldn't do the 24-hour stream. I probably should do a 24-hour stream because I have the guests, I have the fans. We could definitely fill up the time. And I am the nut job that would actually stay on for 24 hours straight. It would have probably been better to do before the draft start because I have so many obligations for the drafts. Oh, you're in here. Cameron's in here. All right.
Oh, he is in here.
Apologize for something that didn't happen. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I read.
Hell
Shocking.
yeah, Cameron. Shut up,
Raid,
Cameron.
raid.
Cameron's the GOAT. We love you, Cameron. Me and Cameron had a slight misunderstanding. You know what? Just a lesson to be learned about just love people, right? Like, and I like
Live
Cameron.
life and love,
I think
brother.
you liked me. Misunderstandings happen. It didn't matter. Like, I love Cameron. Love him now. Love him then. Cameron, what's your number, man?
He just wants he just wants a piece of him.
Look, read this comment. Read this comment, Ray.
Oh,
I've seen a crackhead.
I've seen a
Is this like a
crackhead do
joke,
crack.
or is this like is this like an existential thing? Like, did you actually see a crackhead smoke crack? Holy fuck! We just got Barkley and Saquon. All right. The one guy got
That's the
Barkley
same.
and Saquon.
Rob,
in
I'm
that
sorry, that's
redraft.
the same person. Barkley, Saquon. That's the same guy. So who's the second
Old
person? you got?
injury-prone guys.
No, you said I got Barkley and
I'm
Saquon.
drunk, yeah,
So
drunk.
who is
McCaffrey,
the-
CMC, and Barkley.
Oh,
No, you know what'd
okay.
be funny? No, you know what I should have said? I should have said I got CMC and McCaffrey.
That's literally what you just basically said.
I know.
You're like,
Well,
I got
you know what I
Saquon and
meant.
I got Barkley.
Because I was fucking confused. Like, you know, the wild thing is, Ray, we saw that team. Remember that team earlier today had CMC and Barkley in the redraft.
Right.
And he fucked it up. Like, and it's weird. This is basketball. It's different, but he fucked it up. And you should never fuck up. Like, the fuck up of that
I'm
team
about
is
to
that they
fuck
both
up,
get hurt.
Rob. I don't know what to do, man. Do I take double Drake London or do I take some Bowies? Fuck.
It's all you, man.
I know. It's gonna take
My
Bowies.
guy,
I don't have any
DB,
Bowers,
who
so I'll
I
take some
believe,
Bowies.
shout out to DB Ball, a local dude who, Ray, by the way, you're his favorite from all accounts. I had a conversation on the phone.
Me and DB are fucking boy. We're friends on Xbox. You got him on Xbox?
What is his tag?
I'm pretty sure it's that. I mean, I'll send it to you, but yeah, he's on there.
Yeah, send it to me. Yeah, you're his favorite, and I'm going to be drafting a team with him, his home league, in a couple. I don't know exactly the day. I wrote it down on my calendar, but DB's been with us for a while, man. He doesn't always watch the streams, but I am sure he will start soon. Again, like more. But DB's the man, dude. Great conversation we had on the phone. I love all my boys. You know what? The best thing is they're all good people. And I'm not just saying that because you guys are paying me, which is kind of a cop out because I probably wouldn't say the other way around, but I really do. Like you know the type of people we're attracting. I think it's a testament to us and not just me. It's you, it's Chaz, it's Storey, it's Nico, and it's also the people in the chat, right? Like y'all are fucking awesome. And
our chat
it's a
is
different
next
community.
level.
It's a different community, but it's smart, but it's also not like, you know, like too ritzy or too like, oh my God, I'm offended. Because if you're offended by shit, you would tune off the show in like 2 minutes typically. It depends when you find us, but a lot of people tune in, like, and you never know when you're gonna tune in. It's the funniest thing is some people tune in for the first time and then they just see this.
I've been here when it was glory hole days, and I've been here when it wasn't. And so, having said that, I want me some glory hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just texted you DB's live name.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh man, I owe a beer chug. I have missed that one. I'm gonna add you, DB. What does DB play?
He plays sports games and shooters.
Ah, that kind of guy. All right, I got a beer chug to do here. Let's do it. I'm a little lit up right now. It should be good to go down the throat smooth.
Here you go.
Isn't smooth. You know what? I'm gonna make a better view. What am I doing here? I am just slow and terrible today. That's much better. That's much better. You see this shirt I got, dude?
Yeah.
Myers, Voorhees, playing football. Dude, I know a lot of people talk shit about Temu, which is for a lot of reasons. I'm poor, so I don't care. I want like cheap shit. And these are like $5 shirts.
But have you put it through the wash?
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of ones from the past. You got to wash them inside out.
Well, of course. Is that new news? That everybody, if you're new to this, breaking news, anything that's printed, please, for the love of God, turn.
I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story.
Right?
Tell you why I don't know.
Wait, where's your thing? Rob's stories. Story time. Go on.
I didn't take that off because it had
what?
But
took that off.
Yeah, I'm gonna make I'm gonna make a Tiny Dancer clip. Don't worry about Hetzer. But my mom did my laundry for the first 18 years of my life, and then they moved to Arizona. I did laundry for 1 full year, bro. And then I've always had girls do my laundry, and I'm bad at it. I don't know. And one of my strategies is I fuck it up, and then they don't ever let me near the fucking washing machine ever again. And I'm just like, oh shit. Also, I never wash silver. I don't have a washing machine, I don't have a dishwasher, like an automatic dishwasher. So we do it old school style, and I just never do the silverware. I hate doing silverware, bro. So I just do the big shit. I just leave a bunch of silverware.
You don't say silverware where you have to fucking you don't have to do every single one. But you got maybe 2 in your hand, maybe 3. It's not fun.
Hatcher says I'm drafting Najee Harris first overall. That is what the fantasy football counselor told me to do. That's what he would tell you to do now.
Rob, you had a pretty good breakdown of his algorithm success. You're not wrong.
Hey, DB with a $10 banger. I'll be upgrading my Patreon membership soon. Appreciate you and the content you put out. Much love to you and everyone we have in this awesome community. 12 and 5 incoming. Is Josh Allen there? No, he's not. I'm distracted by that awesome super by my boy. And we're taking Garrett Wilson. This is just hands down.
Oh, don't worry. I added DB into an Xbox Live chat because I got my Xbox on as well. And just waiting for him to join the chat. So then I'll just sit here and be like, have me on mute.
I owe another beer chug for that one. Hell yeah.
Oh, dude.
We love DB. We want to see him more. We want to see him around here more. We have about to start a channel, so I have an excuse to drink at home. Sorry, babe. I owe like 5 beer chugs. Dude, see? I do that. She's like, you're drunk again? I'm like, you know what? You know what?
You don't say.
The problem with that conversation is so you know what I started doing, though? The first, 4 or 5 months, I was coming out in the stream drunk, and that was dangerous because when I started the beer chug thing, when I was already 9 beers deep, and I'm sipping on the show, next thing you know, I'm 17 out after that. So now I come on the show generally pretty sober besides a couple nights. And then, even with chugs and sipping beers, it's only 6 or 7 or 8 beers, which I guess that's a problem if you say it's only 6 or 7 or 8 beers. But I'm a big guy. I've lost a bunch of weight. I'm a pretty big guy, though, So, yeah, Sploosh. You know what? We got to get Sploosh in the show. Sploosh is going to come on the show. He's a fanatic now, so you can. Elite strat, I'll put the knife sharps up so you never have to do the dishes again. Well, if she cut her wrist, now we have an issue. Do that. Jonathan's the man. I hope your knee's all right, man. Again, thank you, DB. Hopefully that draft is set in stone now because I want to crush that draft with you. We're going to make a lot of money drafting these teams. Home League's ESPN. I think it's ESPN, you said? So easy. Easy.
I'm really talking to him right now on Xbox Live just to have some personal one-on-ones.
Oh, dude, DB's the nicest guy ever, man. He was so... All you guys are, man. You guys are so, just humble and just appreciative and just, kind, and, awesome stuff. And, it's kind of weird for me. I'll tell you why it's weird. I know how it is because, I've been in the YouTube game, not so much just because of the channel for a while, guys, but you know, I've been in the fantasy football game a while, and I used to comment on like smaller type channels where I just like whatever, I like your take, whatever, and have a comment. And like, when they respond to me, I'd be like, oh shit, that's awesome, and I'd like get a little flutter in my chest. Where like our channel is so much different. Like you know what you're getting here. Like we are who we are, is a Charlie quote, but you know what you're getting here, and we're just real people. And I am not special, okay? I am not special, guys, like at all. I'm just a person. I'm very good at fantasy. I think I'm pretty good at relating to people. I think I'm pretty funny, but I'm just a normal fucking dude. You know, sometimes I call myself a loser. I think I was destined for greater things, but the answer is this is the greater thing. I think this is the greater thing. Everything that all the decisions I've made, good or bad in my life, have led me to this point. And keeping the show alive, all these things have led me to this point. And maybe some people would judge that and be like, you just drink beer on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe. I also built a pretty badass community with like the best dudes that are going to be lifelong friends. Whether the show lasts forever or not, I hope it does. Lifelong friends, lifelong bonds, and just good fucking times. What we stand for, what I'm about. Where we do say the craziest shit. Ray yells at me. I see him talking. He's having a flirt fest here with DB Ball out. I owe 2 chugs now. Let's get it. Montana, my boy Montana. We love Montana around here. Montana, you got the second pick. Fuck you, bro. Like, I want to see your pick exposure on Underdog, because I have seen probably generally it's number 1, but I think it's literally like 33% 1 or 2, which doesn't sound like that much, but like that should be 16%. It might be 40. It's like twice what it should be. Top picks. And you have probably what is your Gibbs exposure, Montana? You could just tell me now. What is your Gibbs exposure? It's got to be like 18%, which it should never be more than 10. Like mine's like 9, I think, or 10, because I get Gibbs at 2 a decent amount, which is weird. But I have a feeling your exposure is really, really high on Gibbs. And maybe it's not because you get 1 so many times that you take Bijan to mix it up. I love how you can just watch Ray talking, and he's talking to DB on Xbox right now. Pretty epic stuff. We just got Lamar Jackson at pick 65. Thanks for the donation, boys. McCaffrey, Barkley, Smith, Wilson, Watson, and Lamar Jackson. I just wouldn't have it in a tournament, but why can't this be a tournament? God damn it. Erica would love Pequod's. Get her a whale t-shirt. She would. She's kind of picky with her pizza, though, dude. She doesn't like Aurelio's. You know what, Dakota? In like a year, she could be named Eric in this situation, you know, in this world. So hopefully not, bro. Sploosh, how many redrafts do you play? Do you play 50? Are you fucking with me? 8.9. Okay, 13 point. Okay, so he has 20. Montana has 22%. Gibbs Bijan. It should be 1 out of 6. 1 out of 6 is 18%. So you're okay. I guess it's not as high as I would have thought, but it's still pretty high. It should be 18%. No, it should be 16%. Yeah, it should be 16%. You are at 9 and 13 is 22. You're at almost 23. So you're 7% higher on those top picks. Hetzer has 25% Ramondre Stevenson. That's an anti-Henderson take. I love that. I'm so fucked because I have 25% Watson and he sucks. You're not fucked because it was all upside, Dakota, because if he doesn't play in the super flex leagues, you might be because you relied on him. In the other ones, you're not because you got him so late. You know, I think a lot of times he's your third quarterback.
Don't worry, guys. Ray's fucked more than anybody because I don't realize. Rob, I'm not going to lie. I didn't realize where the exposure button was literally until
see it?
No, I literally figured this out like 5 days ago. And I am definitely fucked big time if Laporta is long-term-ish and or lingering throughout the year, which very well could happen. I have 41% of him.
Laporta?
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
But dude, 41%, nice, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's really high. I was 40%. No, here, I'll put a reference point. I was 40. At one point, I was 41% Hawkinson. Now that's on a 31%. But if he didn't play it down, it was like a 15th, 16th round pick. Laporta's like a 9th or 8th round pick. And there is some injury risk there, but that's not the worst. And Sploo says, I played one for 16 years. I was making fun of you. I love how he put that. Because here's what he said. He said, because I was saying that all the things that led me to this.
Yeah.
He said, I didn't say God. If you notice, I didn't say God, if you know me.
Yeah, right.
I said, I'm more of a universe guy, and I'm not, maybe it's God. Who knows? I can't tell you. I know. God led me to 50 redrafts a year. It's not 50, but he was, that's a good comment. That is a slick fucking comment from Sploosh, and I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. You know what? I was playing the league since 2012. I was way before the things I'm talking about that led me to the show, but it has led me up from 25 to 40. You know?
Dude, I'm Rob. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very sad to a point and disappointed that we have this unlimited, God gracious luxury of the way fantasy is set up now, compared to like Bandit. Where Bandit used to play it, where he used the fucking papers. I'm not gonna lie. I wish,
dude. Bandit used to use like either Morse code or like a crow or whatever the bird is that you put the fucking
the crow.
I'm sorry, Jay, but I don't know what the bird is. What is the messenger bird, guys?
Crow.
What is that bird? I don't think it's a crow.
Yes,
Crow,
it is.
no, dude. Crows don't listen.
Pigeon. Sorry, pigeon.
Hawk. Yeah, pigeon. There it is. Pigeon. Yeah, not a crow.
Well, crows can do the same. You know, crows are like the smartest.
You ever
birds
eat
around.
a crow's egg, hun?
You know, crows that remember people. So if you like fuck with a crow, they like. Do you know this? I'm not even like trying to be an ass. Like I didn't know this until like 5 years ago. Crows like remember things for life, and they are very cynical and smart. And they like will. Basically, they'll find you, Rob, and then I don't know.
I owe 2 chugs. I gotta get one out of the way now. Okay.
Here you go.
I'm out of cold Busch Light as well, so I just start. That was the last Busch Light. I gotta start chugging PBR. This is PBR.
Did you?
I gotta grab a couple of PBRs.
Wow.
Ugh.
Wow. Rob. Let's see. Oh. So, dude, DB. Okay, Rob, have you tried that Busch Light apple? I still have not tried that. People fucking swear by that shit.
Oh, they love that shit.
Do you like it? Have you tried it?
No, I haven't tried. I'm fucking.
I know you're not a foofy. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying you'd buy a 30-pack, but if you're at the bar, you'd probably buy one, right?
I'd have one bought for me. Yeah.
And?
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. What are we talking about here?
Busch Light apple. I've never had it. I want to know how good it is.
Oh, I haven't had it. No.
You just said somebody bought it for you. Are you?
No, I said if someone bought it for me, I'd have one. If someone bought it for me, I'd have one. Hey, we're approaching 5 hours in the stream, guys. At Ohio State, they called Bush regular, Bush heavy. And I'm like, it's only 5%. Yeah, Bush is. I'm a man, sees you drink Busch Light apple at the bar, and you'll never get your man card back.
It's the same shit. If
like I said, if anyone buys me anything, dude, I'm like, yeah. If you bought me I'm trying to think of what's the movie? Oh, dude, Risky Business, right? Remember when the thing comes to, I'm gonna call it the thing comes to Tom Cruise's house? If you bought me that, I'm doing it. I'm just saying, dude, you bought it for me. I'm not gonna fucking not do it. It's disrespectful to you, Ray. And also, it's an experience I am.
All right, so
I'm not gonna take myself.
So I'm coming to your house.
Why not?
With a bottle of Rumple Mints. And
and a wig.
Well, it could be what color? Are you a redhead?
I want you to be a redhead. I want you to be redhead.
All right.
You know, they always say the saying that redheads have more fun. Sorry, blondes have more fun. Red hens are fucking freaks, bro.
Rob, it's gonna be a more detrimental experience than you had when I came into the level basement for the back in the day when I had the makeup and the short.
I wasn't there. I just saw the picture.
Oh, you weren't
I
there?
don't have the picture on here anymore. No, I don't have the picture on here anymore. I wish I did.
I can't believe. Wait, were you not? Were you not in the league, or not in that league?
No, I think that was your like high school league, bro. That wasn't XFL.
No, because
I've been in every XFL.
Oh, Big Bob was there. Like, no, that
was Mortos?
Yeah.
You did that for that lame ass league? Yeah. Oh shit, they probably hated that shit. Those guys are stiffs, brother.
Oh no, that's why I fucking found it hilarious. They fucking despised it. I thought it was
it is pretty
hilarious.
funny. Dr. McGillicuddy's.
Jonathan Tucker.
But I told my wife I wouldn't drink tonight. Besides, I got a big day tomorrow.
It's a big day. You're doing what?
Well, actually, pretty nice little Saturday. We're gonna go to Home Depot. Yeah, buy some wallpaper, maybe get some flooring, maybe Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have enough time.
I hate to break it to you, but Jonathan, Dr. McGillicuddy's is 30% alcohol. What I brought up, which was Rumple Mints is 100% or 100 proof. Sorry, I said percent. Dr. McGillicuddy's is 30 proof. So that's 15%. AKA, how do I say this nicely? It's a woman's drink.
Well, I like that. I'm gonna put the music down a little bit. I'm gonna crank it a little bit because it's chill.
Have you ever had anything McGillicuddy's? They have like the peppermint, the cinnamon, like make their own like rumple or not rumple mints, but cinnamon shot, like anything like that.
All right. Sorry, man. I am spaced out of my mind right now. I'm still like functioning, but I just can't like. So dude, I told you. Oh hell! I told you about my dogs killing the fucking woodchuck, right?
Yeah, you called me about that yesterday.
I did. Yeah, I called you in the morning about that. I couldn't fall back asleep.
By the way, everybody, Rob and myself, we have certain times. It's not like, oh, you don't call me for this. It's just in general the way we work. Like there's just certain time frames we don't call each other, and it's early in the morning. And Rob called me at 8:18, and I'm like,
well, you know, I'm always up till 5 in the morning nowadays, just because I'm always working after the stream.
Okay, is there something wrong? Like I was just like,
well, there was something wrong. My fucking dog's got a 15-pound fucking woodchuck.
That's why I answered. I'm just like, well, there's clearly something's off right now that he's not okay about. And I answer, and you tell me, I'm like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, okay.
Oh shit. This.
How much wood?
So anyway, though, why I'm like really spacey is, you know, I had all three of the community leagues to set up for, and I wanted to make sure everything's perfect. As long as the throne stuff I'm doing, obviously all the streams, all my redrafts, watching, dude. There's so much shit. I would put in like 14 hours a day, not just 12. Like I'm up till 6 in the morning every day because it would work better after the streams, especially if I'm not hammered. And I fell asleep at literally like 6:30. I think I said the last setting for the week. I changed the last setting at 6 a.m. Erica wakes up for work at 7. I think it's a groundhog. I don't know exactly. I think they're the same thing, aren't they, Dakota? It had those like little teeth, but it was huge.
No,
but let me know the difference.
Admittedly, no. I mean, I'll double check, but pretty positive they're not the same.
Well, this thing felt like it was 20 pounds, bro. And it said that like. Groundhogs are smaller, right?
Our woodchucks, yes, they are the same.
Yes. Anyways, so I fall asleep at 6:30. Erica wakes up at 7:10, 7:05 for work every day. She lets the dogs out. It happened right away. She saw it. They ran to it. We know where it lives, but it's across the fence in this giant, you know, I think you might have seen it. I have a giant pile of like these giant logs when I had a storm, and they're so big I can't burn them, and I don't need wood, like firewood. It's just sitting there. It's all overgrown. And she walks it. Both the dogs just like didn't even tear it apart, just like fucked with it. You know, Moki's like 90 pounds. And she comes in screaming, and I wake up. I'm just like, what? I just had fallen asleep literally, like right when I got into deep sleep. And I had to go there and look at this thing, and she's like, you know, I had to bury it and shit. Either way, it was like a wild ordeal. And then I was like, my adrenaline was going, and I just was like not in the right headspace. So I obviously didn't fall back. I finally fell back asleep like 11 a.m. Then she gets off work at like 12:30 and she's like, let's go to the store. I'm like, so I slept for like 2 hours. And then last night I slept for like 3 hours. And then now I'm drunk. So it's the story.
Is that it?
Any chance it was Nutria? What's a Nutria? I mean, I buried it. I can go dig it up and send you guys a picture. It's pretty dark, but it's huge. It was, I mean...
No, Nutria.
I think it was like at least 15 pounds, bro. This fucker was huge. And I told her the upside is I think it was old. And I looked at their lifespan in captivity. They will live to 14, but in the wild, they live to like 4 to 6 because the same shit that happens, hawks and you know, coyotes and then dogs apparently, and like disease will kill them. So I'm guessing it was like on his last legs. Who knows? I don't know. It just sucks. She was, you know, Erica, man. She's so sensitive. She loves animals too, like mostly about animals. Like she watches all these like crazy shit, like forensic files. She just like watches to fall asleep. It doesn't bother her, but if a fucking ladybug gets stepped on, she's like, oh my God. I'm like, that ladybug ain't worth shit. Whoa, Ryan hates groundhogs. Dude, they're pretty sweet creatures, aren't they?
No, they fuck your lawn up and your property.
Well, this wasn't living in my... I don't care. They fuck up golf courses.
Well, you're a renter. Of course you don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I rent the house. Fuck it.
By the way, Nutria, wait a minute. Nutria, they are native to South America and limited to Illinois and southern Illinois in any instances. So no, it was definitely a woodchuck. A warthog, if you will. I like to call her a warthog, even though no pig. It's goddamn groundhogs.
Let's take Debo, baby. With all the injuries right now, I mean, apparently Stribling's a little banged up. I mean, I'm going to take a shot. And we have Mike Evans not practicing. Debo will be banged up at some point, not even because he's in the Niners, because it's Debo. But take some value there. I'm going to take a shot here. That's the last one I owe. I'm laboring.
Gosh. You know, I wanted to say something, but you just cry.
How many is that?
You cry.
6. That's 9. That's 9. It's only
Cry
9.
me a river. Oh, Rob's gonna cry me a river about that groundhog.
I didn't cry about it. It was kind of fucking like upsetting, but you know, things happen.
I mean, if you think I would judge you on being upset about
but crying over it. Like my dog, I cried over. I still don't cry over it. I was still upset about it. Like,
dude,
my yard has been a carnage, dude.
When I was 16 years old, I actually ran over 2 mallards off of Silver Glen in between, like Silver Glen and the States was on the right, like between 31 and Randall. And I literally was just devastated for like over a week because if you guys know anything about mallard ducks, they choose a partner for life. And when you kill, right? Yeah, when you kill one, you're basically fucking over the other. Now, at least I took them both out, which not happy to say that, but better than taking one. At least they're both dead, but
I was literally Aaron Jones in the 12th round.
Didn't even want to kill fucking mice, dude, for my job. Like, there are literally billions of mice in this world.
Mice are so cute, and like if you see one of them, we obviously have mice in our house, as you know. There was a baby outside by the bar, and like, dude, it was so cute. But like when they're in their house, they're not cute at all. They're fucking a pest. They stink. They fucking dirty. But like one individual mouse is like super cute. Banana. I don't want to bake groundhogs, but bananas are good groundhog baits. I'm sure there's some good meat on there.
Oh my god.
Keystone and Bush used to be $10 for 24. I'm sick. Oh, I think it might have been $10 for 30. What do I have over here? It's hold on. It's called Outlaw, dude. Sploosh. You live in. You told me this. Right? I'm fucking drunk. Damn it. Anyways, I'm calling myself out there. Outlaw Light is it's essentially like it's not even that much worse than Bush. It just tastes like, it kind of tastes like old style. It is from Colorado. Dude, it was a special at Jewel. I got 30 packs for $8.99, and it was by limit 2. I went back in there 3 fucking times, dude, and $8.99 for a 30 rack. I got 6 30 racks. It was $55 after tax. It was like $64 for what is that? 6 times 3? It's 180 beers. I was just like, yep.
So have you ever heard of Boxer beer?
No, it sounds disgusting though.
It's from Wisconsin. It literally comes in, it's a 36 rack, not 30, 36 rack. And it's just it's every 30 rack you've ever seen, that type of box. The color is just brown like a box. And it's back when I never bought it much, but whenever I did buy it, it was $9.99 for 36. Like, and it was, have you ever seen, God, what was the clip? Beer Water? Fuck, what was it? I think it might have been, God, American Dad. They make a fun, like a thing. Oh, beer water. And this is like, it's just beer that tastes like water, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's for sure, like, what it was. Oh, God, I read.
You raid?
Yep. That happens.
What'd you do? Auto pick?
Yep. Travis Hunter.
Heyo. We'll take Trey Harris. It's an easy smash if he's available.
Oh, he's available, right?
Who's my? Well, I'm not up yet, actually. That's
I know, but I'm saying he's going to be available. Well, now you said that Milks will take him. Yeah, you're not. He's not available.
Oh, we're taking Trey Harris.
Hetzer,
right. What is the scoring? You said half PPR. Half PPR applies to
crumps.
Hetzer. Half PPR refers to skill position players. So I'm going to break it down like this. In a 4 for a passing touchdown league, which is kind of standard, it's Drake May, then Joe Burrow, then Jalen Hurts for me. In 6 for a passing touchdown leagues, I think I'm taking Burrow ahead of Drake May. I really do. Burrow, May, Hurts. Hurts is last in all those. Do you agree with that, Ray? Do you think that Joe Burrow is the highest ranked guy ahead of Drake May in 6 for a passing touchdown? I do personally. Joe Burrow is going to throw 44 touchdowns this year.
Yes, I do agree with that. It does come with a caveat and just the idea that Burrow is getting older. Still, the O-line's not great. This and that we've seen for his whole career. But at the same time, we know what he's done, what he's capable of. He still has the weapons. It's just that the idea of if anybody says what you're saying, it comes down to the fact that they think that Drake May is ascending. He's turning out to be, he'll end up being a top 10 or top 5 quarterback, not even top 10, top 5, if not even top 3. And just make that team a more passing offense than running. And I just find that hard to believe with Vrabel still in charge there. So,
Mouth, this has got to be it, man. We're hitting 5 hours here in 5 minutes, and I for sure have a 5-hour stream tomorrow. I have a draft at 7, I have a draft at 9, and a draft at 10. So I'll be on from 7 until about midnight tomorrow, minimum. You know, I'd probably be sucked into drinking more beers and hanging out longer, which I'm not complaining about. It's a long night tomorrow. Thank you, Cameron. I am putting down some brewskis. I missed
Boo Earns.
I missed some comments here.
No copy. Boo him. Boo. Boo Earns wants one more.
Look up Stacked when I drank. Oh God, that beer was that beer that could take stains out of wood. I've never heard it. It's a New York thing or something. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hetzer. I didn't see your comment below. So 4 was what I said originally. Drake May. It's still going to be Burrow at 2 and Hurts. I like Hurts this year. I just can't. I don't ever click him ahead of ADP, and when I click him, I don't feel great about it. You know, he's just historically I'm wrong, right? Like this is a bad take because it's Jalen Hurts, and I kind of like it without AJ Brown there, and maybe that twist comes back. But
oh my God, give me some Sam Darnolds with JSN.
You don't need to stack.
I know,
need to stack in this because it's a sitting guy.
I know, but still, he was there. I needed a quarterback. So when
I also have I'm going to my, Luke, right? Luke is the one playing guitar right here, man. My guitar player. He has another band he plays in, and I I'm doing the sound for him tomorrow at Rookies. If you want to come, Ray, you're welcome to come, man.
St. Charles?
No, it's Rookies in Batavia. I didn't know there was one in Batavia, but it's not far. It's not.
Damn, dude, that motherfucker, dude. The guy, you know what I'm talking about? Like he's balding. He's got a white beard, like white short beard. The owner of the whole restaurant group.
No,
he puts it. I mean, if you haven't seen it, because you don't go out as much as me, just drive around the Chicagoland area like I do. He puts his face out everywhere. That dude, like, he fucking kills it, dude.
I guarantee it. Rookies is great, bro. I love Rookies.
No. He owns Rookies, Alexander's, the Village Squires. Like, he owns like 5 to 6 different restaurants in his restaurant group, and
so we're doing breakfast in the morning, me and Erica, and then she's coming. So you just come, dude. But I haven't done. I used to do sound for my Bob's band, Bob Kreider. All my guys at jam with when they had bands before I played music, I used to do sound for them. And then now I haven't done it for years. So I gotta get up to date with the new equipment. So I gotta get up there super early, and that's gonna leave me all the way up until 7. So it's a pretty hectic day. And if I stay on here, it's not about the time. It's about me getting hammered, like even more hammered. I'm going to feel like shit in the morning.
So 2 things. 1,
nice mustache.
Did you ever drink the Four Locos before they were changed, when they actually had like energy drink mixed with malt liquor?
No, I'm a beer guy, man. I was a liquor and beer guy. I didn't drink that shit. Did you?
Yeah, like 2 of those, you'd be blacked out, bro.
Why is Mike Washington going ahead of Isaiah Pacheco right now? What? I get he looks good, but offense, man, gross.
But then, and also, like Derek brought up, have you ever had Mad Dog 2020? It was in a glass. No. It was like in a glass, not a full, like maybe it was 750 milliliter. But it was in a glass flask. It was probably, it looked like a glass flask, but it was like a, taller one. Like, anyways, it was malt liquor with, fake fruit juice. And that shit would fuck your world up.
I don't think Keith's in here. My guy Ray is a man of culture. I mean, damn fucking straight he is, dude. I did pretty good in this draft, I think. Mike Washington's pretty high. I mean, the problem is Mike Washington's behind Ashton Genty. So if there's not an Ashton Genty injury, Mike Washington's worth dog shit. Like, hey, he needed to go to the
Don't you listen to the counselor, Rob? He is drafting 0 Genty, and he's all in on Mike Washington. What the fuck are you talking about?
Me and Storey were the original Mike Washington guys even before the combine. We loved him. I love Mike Washington. It couldn't have been a worse destination. Now, that being said, if there's an injury to Genty, this is a great destination because there's nothing behind him. But, like, you know who he should have gone to the Vikings? Mike Washington right now would probably be the starting running back for the Vikings.
Holy shit.
Starting he'd be in play for starting running back like week 3.
Dude, he'd be 3 to 5th round.
The Commanders, starting running back for the Commanders. If he went to the Cowboys, he could literally beat out Javonte Williams by midseason if Jerry Jones allowed it. No, Storey is huge into Mike Washington. We love Mike Washington.
So
later McCall.
You and Council have a nice little.
No, I'm not drafting Mike Washington. I'm saying I liked him before he landed on the Raiders, and I drafted him tonight as a handcuff. He's literally a handcuff. That's all he is. And it's not even just for this year. Like, as long as he's on the Raiders, he's a handcuff. Ashton Genty is a first-round talent, not even a top 10 talents. Like, Ashton Genty's great, dude. And also, the problem is Ashton Genty's a bowling ball that's a monster that's not going to get hurt. Like, Jesus, don't do that. He's not going to get hurt, right? Ashton Genty, if you want to talk about safety, give me injury risk for running backs. He's like a 2, right? Or a 1.
Wait, Rob, I'm sorry. Rob, you won't make it? We can be like Tiger Woods and Hit Daddy. Uh-oh. No?
Tiger Woods and Hit Daddy. Yeah, Waterboy. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, Rob. It would take me some money, but I would love to do his dad as a Halloween. Like,
oh, he took Vele. Get out of here, brother.
Fuck off.
There's no point in taking anyone else here. I'm gonna take Noel, dude.
No, you're not.
Give me this guy. Yes, I am. I wanted Vele over Noel for sure.
Why did I do those things?
I can't take Mike Washington. I took Ray Davis. I have 5 running backs, and like that doesn't sound like a lot, but I have Barkley and McCaffrey. Like this team is stacked at running back. It's Rico, Aaron Jones, who's a nice for sit and go, a nice piece here. Like I'm done with this running back room. There's no point. Lamar and Dart, this team's stacked, bro. The wide receivers are a little gross. Not gonna lie about that, but they don't have to be great. We have Kyle Pitts and Schultz. Really good. Our quarterback room is amazing. It's Lamar and Jackson Dart. So everything about this team besides Josh Downs, Debo, Trey Harris, and Noel, which is kind of a big part of the team. I'm gonna take a tight end and a receiver to end the draft. So we good?
No, you're not. Don't you damn.
I'm not. You're gonna take all the wide receivers and yeah.
No.
Later,
I need a tight end. You're not gonna do what you just said, damn it. But you will.
I wonder how many subs we got tonight. I mean, I would like to think we got 10 in 5 hours, but
I'll tell you right now.
We got 4. We got 4 tonight. That's not
great.
In 5 hours.
I know, but that's
yeah, it's something. I'm just saying a 5-hour stream
right. No.
is a long time to have.
But dude,
coming in and out.
wait, how long did you get 1,000 or 100 subscribers? When did we hit 3,000?
We hit 3,000 and it was July 27th.
Okay. So, I mean, I know 100 doesn't seem like a lot in a month, but that's...
No, here's the problem. I do a lot of these streams are subscriber mode only, so the only way to make a comment is to subscribe. Or sorry, you know what I'm saying? Like they have to subscribe to make a comment.
Yeah.
Which is the way it should be. I don't want random, like that's a way to stop trolls and a way to earn the comment a little bit. It's not about I'm not trying to act like I'm privileged. I'm saying it's the volume. It's literally 4 hours. It's the volume. Like being on 28 hours a night. Like it's one thing to do 2 shows a week or 3 or 4 shows a week, an hour a pop. Like I can't be I only got 8 subscribers this month, this week. No, we're just on. Just on. Big Ray is spouting off about fucking Colson Loveland. That was epic. And what's up? You calling me or something? What are you doing?
No, it's Colson Loveland, baby.
Oh, fuck that. Son of a bitch. Cameron says Rob ran away with this one. It's a pretty good team. I've always loved Jalen Noel, dude. Jalen Noel is a 4.37 guy that is awesome. Shit. Well, Ryan, I'm guessing you want to do another draft. If you know what, I didn't put the goal up, but again, $10. We're gonna do it. But this has to be the last one. This has to be the last one, Ryan. This has to be the last. Big Ray is happy as shit. He's over here just dancing and happy and.
Wait till you see my hey Rob, wait till you see my I'm gonna Ray that
You know what, Ray, though? Guess what? Guess what, Ray? If for some reason we hit the record, it doesn't count for you because you weren't on the first fucking 2.5 hours of the stream. Eat a dick, bitch. I got you, dude. But it doesn't count, Dakota, because he wasn't on the first part. It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Rob can frig off.
I'm not gonna fuck off. I'm telling you, it doesn't count.
Because I was out with a woman. You're gonna hold it against me. Got it.
Well, either way, I
told you to invite me from the get-go. You told me. Everyone,
I want to focus on my draft, dude.
You're gonna rate me. He told me to come on at 10:45, and I didn't come on at 10:55. So in reality, if he told me to come on from the beginning, who would have came on from the beginning?
You were on a date with a girl, though. You were gonna cancel your date?
No, I can figure things. I could have gone earlier.
No, you could have streamed. You could have joined from the fucking restaurant.
I mean, I would.
No, and nothing against you.
It's nothing against anybody. She told me she does 3 fucking fantasy leagues.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you get her in the Patreon, bro? Get her in, man.
That's not gonna happen because I told her I would help. But...
Dakota, Ray, Rob Secret doesn't want you to be the record holder, and Rob is correct. You have to be on the whole time. So I see both ends of it. Yeah. No, dude, Ray is the definition of the record holder. And what was the show we broke the record? I don't even remember at this point. You weren't on for some reason?
Night. It was a combo of like just a bullshit like bar, you know, like whatever. And then also I think that was very beginning of like the best balls. It was something like that. It was like
okay. Yeah.
I think like we did our regular like open bar and then or we did a best ball with open bar.
But you weren't on it. You weren't on it though. Or were you on? I don't think you were on it.
Yeah,
you were on the original. You were on the original one that was the all-timer. But that was a show. We did the first all-timer was literally in like March. And we did 6 hours and 12 minutes in fucking March.
Right. Not mad about it.
Oh yeah, we got the pick here. We got the fucking pick here. No, I know exactly what happened. Technically, if you want to be technical, it wasn't the record because we did 2 streams. But I took like a 5-minute break to set up the stream, so I still count that. I'm not counting the 5 minutes in between. I'm counting the actual time.
You know, if you're gonna do that, I could have sat on the stream while you took a shit and then came back on. Got yourself all pampered, shaved.
Yeah, so me and Ray had the 6:12, 6 hours and 12. We had another one that was like close to 6. I think yours was close to 6, Jonathan. It was like 5:50. But then the one I'm talking about was like 6:20, and I ended up finishing it by myself. So it was me and Storey did like 2.5, and I sat down for like 4 straight by myself. That's the one. It was one of the you gotta get a call, Ray. It was one of the first best ball nights. We did like 5 drafts after me and Storey did a typical 2.5-hour show. But I still think that counts, right? You can't like punish it because I created a new stream because I want the different thumbnail and title to get more people in here. I could have done the same.
Oh, no punishment. I just
stream.
always want to raid. That's all. I raid all my friends. Can't be my friend without getting raid.
Dakota, he's going to be the record holder. I promise you we'll do something. You know it's going to happen. And at the very least, Ray, when we have, I'll do something for like 5,000. I think 5,000 subs is worth like a 12-hour stream, you know? Definitely worth a 12-hour stream, and we'll have everyone on. And just for you in particular, I'll keep you on the entire 12 hours with us.
Make sure
so we'll have a bunch of threes. We'll have a bunch of threesomes, and then but you'll be the constant. Me and you will be the constants, and we'll have fans. We'll have Storey. We'll have Nick. We'll have a whole bunch of shit going on, and that'll be it. There it is. I see problem solving over here. All right, let's go to the next draft. How many people? Give me a thumbs up if you want to get in. Thumbs up if you want to get in. Not PPR season, 2026 season.
And that's the end of that chapter.
I'm not doing a first quarter. This is a 6-man. I don't want to do a 6-man.
Well, there's
too short. Is the Superflex gone too? Oh no, it's here. I mean, wow, Rob going for the throat and sleeper best ball. Oh, I did go for the throat. Good call. Ryan's in. Later, Derek. You got to spend time with the wife tomorrow, man.
Derek, love you, brother.
Do you guys want to do a field general to end this? I'll do a field general to end this.
Field General 2.
$10 super flex. Ray, just for you, you're going to love it. It's 20 rounds, so it's going to get you almost to 6 hours. I mean, you're almost going to get
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Just let me. Oh, it's flicked. Oh, yeah.
I'm not putting any more goals. I'll put a goal for a chug. I mean, I'm almost tapped out on those too, bro. I owe one more too. So let's give everyone a second. Give me a thumbs up if you're going to draft with us. We're doing a field general 2, and I have to pee as well. So I'm going to do a 50-second break here. And then Ray talk, and then you can take a pee after me, and then we'll do we'll time it up 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Central is when we're gonna do this field general. We'll time it up 50 seconds. I gotta pee.
Jay Quellen. No Jay Quellen here?
Do you mean Jacqueline?
Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. Balake. Where is Balake at? Yes, sir.
My name's Blake.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? Do you want to go to war, Balake?
No.
D nice. Is there a D nice?
Do you mean Denise?
Son of a bitch! Hey, Ron, where are you? Where is Ron right now?
Here.
You know, I said it like 4 times, so why didn't you say it the first time I said Ron?
Because it's pronounced Aaron?
Son of a bitch!
All right, 2 a.m. Central Time. We're doing a field general. Mouth is in. It doesn't matter. It's not a sit and go, so we don't need everybody else. We're good, but thank you. Why didn't you talk? Why are you texting?
Because I read. I was looking at other things as well.
What are you looking at?
Draft
Anime?
boards.
Anime. I haven't even looked at the. I'm having a great time after the show. That's why I also was like, I'm gonna watch both Sunny episodes. I need to take a little break from the show because every day after the show I do like 2 hours of shit.
Get a
I'm going, but I'm also gonna look at the best ball boards, the best ball, the super, all our community leagues. I gotta look at that and just break shit down. I'll talk to you guys in the Discord, and I'm gonna watch Sunny episodes, and I'm probably gonna jerk off. A drunken jerk off session. My wife will catch me on. I told you she caught me the other night, right?
Wait. Are you gonna jam it? Or is you smashing it? Snail. Gail.
Did I tell you she? I'll tell you after we get the. I'll tell you the story. It's pretty funny. All right, I'm gonna get this loaded up. I'm not gonna join it yet, but I'm gonna get this ready for the confirm here. This is a field general. Bucker to a 69-yard field goal. Nice. Again, we're joining this up in like 30 seconds, guys. 2 a.m. Central to cap off a great night. It's an almost 6-hour night with only two drafts. Tomorrow is scary because I have 3 I'm streaming. And fuck yeah, bro. Back to back. 7, 9, and 10 p.m. Central on a Sunday. And then the Thrones League, guys. I am streaming the Thrones League. That's Tuesday. Tuesday is the Thrones League. You don't want to miss that. It's 8 p.m. Central. It's a 14-teamer. It's gonna take a long time. Probably a 2-hour draft, at least 3-hour draft. I don't know what the timer is, but it might be no time. I think there's no timer. I think he's gonna trust all of us for being pros. There it is. Hit it, Ray. Hit it. Oh, you're gonna miss it. I think you missed it. There's one spot left.
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Nope.
I said 2 a.m. Raymond.
I did it when he said hit it. But that's okay. Shit happens.
Yeah. Just hang out. Back out of the one you're in. Save the money.
I did.
Hang out and talk.
Talk? Me?
You talk. Yeah.
Wow. Didn't know that's a thing I do.
All right. This is a catch up here. Let me get the draft going. I got 2, which is really nice. Do I go Lamar or do I'm probably gonna go Gibbs?
Yeah, if it wasn't $10, I would just do one for the hell of it. But
right, don't do that because save your money for future ventures.
Here you go. Jesus, what are you fucking? Is that a nipple? Was that my nipple you were just sucking on?
I should just do this one, but I got 2. It's hard with the limes. The limes make it tough.
You know, that is a personal issue.
Golf team. Let's back to back this bitch. Let's just finish this one too. It's harder to do with the limes, but here we go. That one actually went down smoother. Oh, Mouth got an underflow. You're too quick, Mouth. In New York, time moves a little differently. I got to tell you the story about her catching me. So this is what we do at 2 in the morning, 5 hours and 15 minutes in.
Welcome to the Professional Fanatics live stream.
That's one way to kick it off.
Whoa, look at that quarterback run. It still goes. It continues to go. Don't spill.
What kind of beer?
So it was pretty late, you know, and when I get, and most nights I just sleep on the couch because if she works in the morning, you know, if she wakes up at 7 and I'm getting done at fucking 3 and I get done with everything I need to do by 5. So I'm not gonna wake her up, you know.
Well, plus
she goes to the bathroom.
Do you sit on the couch then?
Yeah.
No, I would say everybody. He has a pretty nice couch. Not his bed.
I mean, not really. It's a hand-me-down from my sister. It's not fucking.
I've
nice.
slept on it plenty. I'm sorry. I guess I thought it was
No,
America.
I think you were. No, I got a new. You were used to the leather one. I think the what? No. I got rid of that one like 7 years ago. So okay. It was nicer. Now it's like. I'm
it's
huge,
just worn
so
down
like,
with the
like
dogs.
Lumpy. Now it's lumpy, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, Moki's 90 pounds.
Yeah.
So anyway, I just finished, but and I got
hey,
just
Sploosh,
finished,
we all
like,
sleep on the couch, brother.
And I'm just sitting there, you know, and like it wasn't like she caught me doing it, but like she saw the look in my eyes when she opened the door, like almost panic, and she just like she freezes, she points, she's like, oh, because no one's gonna be listening to this 5 hours in, but my brother-in-law, so her sister, like always catches her Nick jerking off. I do like every month, bro. But he doesn't know. He does it fully naked. So it's like beyond you can't defend it. He's like totally naked with his phone, like up, you know what I'm saying? Like, and she gets like really weirded out. Her sister, like, she like won't talk to him for a day. I'm like, dude, big deal. He's jerking off. Like, if your boyfriend or husband doesn't jerk off, like that's weird. This guy's probably a serial killer. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you want that if you're, I don't know, it's hard to put yourself in the mind of a girl, but easy smash here. Jared Goff. And so like, that happens all the time, and always like she overreacts. It's a big deal. But she actually officially like
she overreacts, like big fucking deal.
She actually did catch me in Alabama. I was hammered and she was on her thingy. And we went to like, what was it? Not Ruby Tuesdays. Some weird like kind of chain, like almost like a Texas Roadhouse.
Red Robin or something like that. Or, whatever.
It wasn't a Red Robin. It was something down there.
Sure.
And like, you know, we golfed. It was between our Nashville and our trip to New Orleans. And everyone in here is probably just like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? I mean, if you're just tuning in, like this is kind of what we do. And, so we pre-game before, I was drinking golfing, and then we went there and they had this. It was like whatever like weird local like light beer was like $2, dude. So I got like 4 appetizers that were cheap. Munched on that, had like 6 beers. Dude, I'm fucking hammered. So she's like, I'm gonna do it with my mouth. And like it takes a while. In general, we've been together a long time. And I'm not saying she's bad at it, but it's just like I don't also finish to that very often, especially not when it's the same, whatever. I don't want to get into all that. But like eventually she's like her mouth was hurting, so she quit like right at the wrong time. Like I'm probably 20 seconds before it was over, before I was about to finish. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, okay, she's like, I just can't, just whatever. You don't like me anymore. I was like, I'm fucking hammered. So I'm like, and she goes in the bathroom. She's like, just finish. I'm like, that's so weird. I am not just tugging it.
Wait.
In the bathroom.
You got Saving Silverman? Like, you got that treatment? Remember when Darren eats out Jason Biggs eats out whatever her name is, the actress, and he's like, yeah, I'd like a little myself, and she's like, yeah, just throws him the magazine with the lotion, and she's like, yeah, don't make any sound or whatever the fuck. Just so
we want to make sounds. I like candles. I wasn't gonna do it though. I wasn't gonna do it though. With her in the bathroom. So anyway, like it actually like calmed down and it was done, but it's totally blue balls, right? And I remember I was watching, I think it was American Pie 3 or 4, whatever it is, where there's like a party at the end, like not a party, but like a I don't know if it was the reunion, but it's really fucking funny. It's really funny at the end. Either way, I'm just gonna do it. She's sleeping, and she can feel the bed moving, and like she like turns over real quick, and I'm just like, oh god. And I was like, well, you can't blame me for that. You know what I mean?
Well, wait. When you say this, when you say, oh god, that really makes me think that you were just butt-ass naked.
Sorry, you sound like you're in a tunnel right now. There you go. No, she just must have felt the bed shaking. That was the first time she officially caught me, and then recently. Sub-Zero, what the fuck is 3 a.m. Eastern and plastered off in Wooddale straight cast? and see her live. Respect. Well, it's not the time. We're usually on this time, and I started early tonight. We're on 5 hours and 20 minutes. We did a couple redrafts. We're on our second best ball. We did like 2 hours of it. It literally took us almost 2 hours to like go through like team reviews it was 24 team reviews.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Plus we did my first draft. I'm not complaining. Okay. It was great.
I'm just it's okay. I know.
I liked it.
Well, I'm not
quite
saying
a bit actually.
I just know it's definitely partially my fault.
Oh, he takes Daniel Jones, this son of a bitch.
Yeah,
we're gonna go upside here. No, we're good, bro. We're good. We're gonna take Malik Neighbors. Taking a lot more Neighbors now.
Whoa.
Shut up, Sub-Zero. How you doing, buddy?
You just got Neighbors in the 4th. You picked them in the 2nd. Our fucking
This is super flex.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, that's
I'm sitting here with one quarterback, and unfortunately, the Josh Allen team next to me has one quarterback, but I do have the Goff Gibbs thing, and that's pretty tasty. And I'm gonna make sure I get Sam Laporta on this team.
Well, it's funny because in our super flex, I have the 12 turn, and projected
Cam Ward.
Projected is potentially Burrow and Lamar.
Sorry, what?
I said in our super flex sleeper league, I have the 12th pick, so I had the back-to-back picks, and projected is Burrow and Lamar. I'm saying I'm sitting here looking in the mirror, being like, do I just take care of it all one swell swoop?
Take care of it like I took care of it the other night. Didn't work out. Isn't saying also I gotta say Brian Thomas might be a sleeper. If Liam forced Trevor to work on him and BTJ's defensive back reading, make sure they're on the same page. Oh, I mean, it's yeah. The funny thing is we're talking about Brian Thomas as a sleeper, which is true because he's going in the 6th or 7th round. And last year he went at the fucking 1-2 turn. I want Brian Thomas over Parker Washington. I'll say this. I mean, that's just easy money for me. Unless you're in a return yardage league. Ryan, he's doing one more after this. I'm doing another chug. Yeah, I'll do chugs, bro. Like, I actually owe one right now. So, shit, bro. This is a small
Hey,
one,
Ryan,
bro.
if he listened to his fellow Ryan, because that's my name. My name is Ryan. I go by Ray, but
at this point, I only have PBR left cold, so I'm just going to do the PBR.
Hey, we're talking to the fans. I'm just giving them what they want, and I'm telling them I would do another because his name was Ryan. He's asking, and you're sitting there saying I'm running out of liquor and beer to drink. No, I'm just trying to give them what they want, man. I know you.
Oh, Sploosh. You had to take Daniel Jones, though, Sploosh. I don't care. It's fine. I love Sploosh. Shout out Sploosh. He's I want to give another shout out to Sploosh and a couple other people as well. We're gonna see once we get new people join, guys. You're an OG. Sploosh is the last of the OGs, and then the rest is a double whammy. He is a fanatic too. It's just appreciate you, man. So everyone that joins now going forward is gonna be a different color. That sounds weird, but
are we back?
Yellow.
Oh, wait, whoa. Are we back in Germany back in the 1940s and just giving different colors and shapes and sizes?
No. What I'm saying is I gotta
I'm fucking
pay homage. I know. I gotta pay homage to the first year guys, right? I put the cutoff. It was a fair cutoff. You don't get anything extra. What you do get is, like I said, grandfathered into the same prices. When shit changes in a couple years with inflation, that's not going to happen for a while. All the perks stay the same.
Are you going to go with conjuring colors and colors that mix well, aka yellow mixes with?
This is fucking Derek still listening while I take a shit. 0 chance Ray gets Lamar and Burrow. Are you talking about the Superflex League?
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, the ADPs aren't adjusted. The ADPs aren't adjusted.
Oh, they are. No, they are. Because
no, they're not. I mean, what are you talking about?
Well, compared to regular drafts, they are. Because Josh Allen is number 1 overall, hence he was taken number 1 overall. Not to say he shouldn't be. I'm just saying.
Gino go? Gino's already fucking gone. Get the fuck out of town. We're gonna take. I'm taking Tet because he's cute. I missed my pick. All right, so this is absolutely bonkers, but that's fine. That's fine. What are you saying, man? What are you doing over there?
I'm reading the comment.
I don't like this draft. I don't like what I'm doing here. It's not cool.
You know what, Derek? Maybe I would find out if I can get those two guys if people would hurry their asses up so I can pick. Got 4 picks away.
Hey, this worked out. We got JMO. We got JMO and Gibbs with Goff. So we need a big year from Cam Ward in the squad. Oh, Derek says he picks in front of you. Okay. A 100% Sploosh. That's that. We were just talking about that. I watched it too. I knew quite a bit about Manson prior. I knew about the Beach Boys things. I didn't realize how they stayed at his house for like 4 months. That's insane.
Charles Manson.
Yeah, and the drummer from the Beach Boys.
So what documentary did you guys see, and did it mention anything about MK Ultra?
No, they didn't, but I know about it. He was probably MK Ultra, but
not probably. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Whatever documentary you guys watched, invalid, wrong.
It's not a fact, Ray. It's
bullshit.
What do you mean? I know about the Mexico when he got pulled over in Mexico when he was on parole. I know about all that. Like, trust me, I know about it. I listen to a lot of Joe Rogan. Like, I know about it.
I don't give a shit about Joe Rogan. I'm talking about what governmental.
Don't besmirch the GOAT on this
program. I like
Joe
Rogan. I'm just saying you bring him up as his facts. I don't give a shit. I'm talking governmental facts, not Joe Rogan facts.
It's not Joe Rogan facts. It's the people he has on the show.
I'm talking about what I read, not what I heard and saw.
Yeah, but where did you read it? Where'd you read it?
Off the fucking governmental. What are you talking about? The internet from the government.
The internet from the government? What does that mean?
What do you think that means?
It was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
Yeah, that is really
fucking
that's gonna be a really bad clip going forward because those motherfuckers are taking us over.
Jonah Hill?
Simple Jack, the story of a mentally impaired farmhand who can talk to animals, was a box office disaster that many critics called one of the worst movies of all time.
Got a good brain.
I think you've got a fine brain, Jack.
You make me happy.
But now the question is, can speed...
The fact that was his wife and they were both just cool with that, just doing that is next level. I love it.
100%. Love it. There goes Tua. God damn it. Oh, dude, I know the pick. I know the fucking pick. Let's get it, son.
No pick. By the way, did you see?
I know the pick. I had the pick right here.
Did you make sure I sent you of the doctor looking at the knee?
No, did not see that. I need to though.
Well, you're smarter than me on these technological things.
I'm smarter. Don't take Carnell Tate Sploosh. Don't take Carnell Tate Sploosh. Don't take Carnell Tate Sploosh.
But Rob, it's literally a doctor leaning over, having the knee open up, like not open to like physically, but just like above the whatever the pant leg, and just looking right at it. So say that you put my head on it's both women, so you put my head on hers, and Jonathan's on the other. You got yourself a nice brain, Jack.
There's no way he's falling back. We're taking Shador, man, with the Watson thing, right? Like, dude, Shador should start that. They might cut Watson. So this is getting ahead of the curve here.
Watson, he's still owed so much money.
Okay, well, they're not going to start him. You know what I mean? Like that's the report's gross. And I have something for this.
Oh, that would be awesome. Thank you.
So
because,
good.
We're worried about that. That would be great. Plus, you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours.
Well, Jules, the funny thing about my back is that it's located on my cock.
No, Sub-Zero, that's not a real movie. That is essentially, it seems like a real movie. They actually filmed The best thing about Tropic Thunder is all those trailers they film. They actually film with separate
It's movies
like
within the movie.
Yeah. Like it was a real movie, and it was Satan's Alley is the best fucking thing ever, dude.
Wait, hold on. Who said that?
Is...
Who's on? Oh,
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero. If you just look it up. I'm not even trying to be an ass. It's just like look it up. Movies within movies or TV shows or movies within TV shows. Like for instance, The Simpsons. McBain, who is a parody of Arnold Schwarzenegger. There are people who have taken every single clip of McBain that they showed in The Simpsons, and it is a 8 to 9 minute movie, and it's beginning to end. It's not a great movie, clearly, but it's just funny that there are a lot of that. I personally love that, Rob. I mean, we had a whole thing about that, like your favorite shows within shows.
Why the fuck did I pass on Tyler Warren? Because I
was talking.
Ew. No, I needed Tate for my stack, but it all worked out. I guess I don't know. Like Tyler Warren's value there, I don't pass up value. Because I just see Sam Laporta goes at 1. Tyler Warren should go way earlier. Although he's no Colson Loveland.
Don't get my jellies rolling.
Oh, what a great show. What a great life. What a great community. What a good time, man. It's always a good time on this fucking program.
Hey, I appreciate you letting me on.
Chaz.
I was saying, I appreciate you having me on. I mean, having to work. I mean, not gonna lie, having to work on the day, but nonetheless, me having on for the anniversary of the 1 year, aka now 2, going on 2.
You were the back end. Again, tonight was the 1 year. Last night, technically when I say last night, I was talking about Friday night was the last night of the first season. This is technically the first night of season 2. Wait, like Professional Fanatics season 2.
No,
you know what?
I know.
You know what? This makes a lot of sense though, because now I'm just really happy because we would do a 6-hour stream. Like we would do it when I have a 5-hour stream tomorrow. Like this is what we would do. Because we're insane and I'm insane and I put everything, my heart, my soul, everything into this, and it is. You know what? I didn't think of it like that. I was thinking more almost business, which is kind of disappointed about. This is an OG thing, which is I was also thinking about the community. Let's get these guys their flowers, right? Oh, Kyle Pitts is available. Fucking yeah. I was thinking about the OGs, how to get them the more perks in terms of the grandfathered in thing, and not thinking about celebrating literally season 2. And last night should have been a celebration as well. Storey was on, I think. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, but I think Storey was on. Yeah, there you go. But this is a celebration tonight because this is something, man. This is something.
Hey,
that's something great.
Just like in Grandma's Boy, somebody's ass is getting laid tonight. Doctor.
Taking George Kittle.
The doctor.
Taking George Kittle. Doctor.
Yeah. Hey, dude, by the way, between Dante and the doctor, that was some of the greatest side cameos ever. So good. Hey, monkey!
So I am glad we did this. We're only in round 11. We have 9 more rounds. I'm glad we did this this long because this is how we want to kick it off. And
yeah, and you were sitting here trying to tell me 2 drafts ago, no.
I didn't say no. I just said,
well, you're right. There was no definitive no, but it was just not preferred. But I got to get up early too, and I got plenty of things.
No means yes. Yes means anal. We all know that. I mean, it's a fact of life. Well, I learned that in elementary school.
As long as your wife and someone who wants it, yes. Unfortunately, too many people.
Well, I'm one that's always very critical, not just of the flock, but he always brags how he doesn't do anything for 5 months, and he's like, I'll be live every single. He says it more boisterously, I'll be live every single night from essentially June to December, which is cool. The problem is his streams are an hour and 4 minutes every night. He's not. It's just a draft. He just does one draft.
What you said?
Flock.
Oh, Flock. Yeah.
Like, I'm saying, like, it's cool to say it's kind of a flex to not miss a day, but if your work schedule, which I don't think he's putting much, maybe he's putting the web. He has so many people working for him. That's what he's doing. That's his work schedule is 1 hour at 1 hour a night. Good. Congratulations, brother. Like, and I know he's made it is the point. I promise you when I make it, that's not going to be my schedule because I actually enjoy what I do. I enjoy hanging out with Ray and Dr. Ray, by the way.
I just don't understand the whole thing. People, like, honestly, I'm with Rob. Like, all these, like, somebody I respect is Goat House. Like, seriously. You know what I mean? Like, I know he's not fantasy at all, but he's super professional. Like, he's very articulate, and he's good at what he does.
Why doesn't Goat House do fantasy? Like, it works though because he's killing it.
That's
I'm saying,
why
like,
I'm assuming
just
that's
do a half
like,
fantasy, half real life. Do half and half.
And anybody, if you follow Goat House, me and Rob went to high school with him, or I did. He was 4 or 5 years, technically 4 years younger than Rob. He's 3.
We got to get a hold of him for he can come on the show. I'll come. He doesn't want me. His is not a live stream, but he can come on and like do his real life like division winners and shit.
No, what I'll do is
like,
give me your email and I have your email, so I'll DM it because I have him on Instagram. I'll DM him, and if he's willing to have at least have a conversation, then I'll put him into an email with us. Or I mean, I'll tell you to look at your Rob professional, Instagram that you don't look at much. Whatever, just somehow or another that we can get a convo going. And then at that point, if I can get you two to talk, I'll just fucking back out and just let you guys chop it up.
Chop it up, baby.
I mean, I'd be more happy to be on and love to be on, but like, you know what I'm getting at. He's really good. You're really good. Just let you guys chop it up, work it out.
Oh,
and then honestly, even if you don't want me on, fuck it.
Fucking god damn it, dude. This is insane. We're just gonna take Woody Marks, I guess.
But Rob, I'm being serious about that. Like, if we were able to get to that point of just conversation, and it just came down to like he's like, I don't know if I want Ray on. Like, that's fine, dude. Like, if you two just did a fucking thing, that would help us.
Goats and groundhogs. The Instagram. What's his Instagram handle? It's Goat House. I think it's just Goat House.
No, I mean he has a regular old.
Oh, he does.
Mm-hmm. That's how I was friends with him originally. Let's see here, Mario Rizzi. That's his name. Clearly.
I don't like this team.
Oh no, you're right. He did change his name to Goat House. So yeah.
Oh, he says yours, Ray. What's your handle? We have one as well. We don't use it. I don't use it.
On Instagram? I'm on Instagram all the time. I mean, mine's Ryan _ Big Ray _ Fozzie. I'll put it in the chat since if you're asking here.
This team is kind of a mess that I'm drafting. We'll see. I got to smash running back. I have 3 running backs. Yeah, I got Kappa to do shit. He's got to do his shit. He wants to be the social media guy, but he's got to do the stuff. Like I told him, I don't have time. I need to put all my
Rob. I'm gonna make a. He told me that a long time ago, but I will get on that and make a. I'll take.
I have an Instagram. I do have one with a bunch of stuff on there. I'm saying I don't have time to post. Ray, I'm not. No, you work full time, bro. You're not doing this. Like no.
But my free time of playing video games and shit like that, I can happily do things like this.
Ray, you do enough for the show, man. I don't need. Like, you're good. Like I could do it myself, honestly. If I wanted to spend another 30 minutes, I could do it. I just don't want to sacrifice time I put on the show. And like I'm not calling myself lazy. I'm calling myself. I need to hang out with my wife and still golf once in a while and do things like that. All right, we're winding
Jonathan
down. We love Jonathan.
His last name is Mathawini?
Yeah, you never seen any of his racing stuff? He's the fucking GOAT. Now, he was the GOAT. Now apparently, Jonathan has a meniscus injury that might tank his racing.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
It's true.
We're about to have our own fucking nice little clip together. I sent Rob a nice little doctor looking at the knee picture. He's gonna splice me and you in there. And look, I'm looking at your fucking Instagram. You fucking sniping.
I should be in the corner of that video. I need to put myself in the corner somewhere, like in just like the bottom left part.
No, you'd be sitting below the rim with the rest of them.
Is Hawkinson available? Hell yeah, he is.
Oh God, no. Jonathan, you make Dale Earnhardt Sr. proud. And or Jonathan, who's your favorite racer? Just in general.
Evil Knievel.
I mean, that dude was... There was a reason the nickname Knievel, because maybe it wasn't. No, I think it was. I think it was his last name, actually. Just lucky to be his last name. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But either way, that dude was next level. Rob, like,
did he die from actually a stunt, or did he die from like lymphoma or something? Like, how did he die?
I'll tell you right now.
You look that up.
Evil Knievel. Died November 30th, 2007. Where did he die?
He died in 2007?
Yes.
Derek, Inner Hayes. All right, let's get this going. I want to see. I want to see Derek's wife, man.
He died.
Weird, but I want to see.
He died at age 69. Nice, but he died from diabetes and idiopathic pulmonary fibrosis, aka not like. How crazy is that, dude? Guy does all the shit he ever did, fucking next level crazy, and he dies from diseases like that. Like,
I have a question for you. You know Derek pretty well. We all know Derek. I know Derek very well.
He's the fucking man.
He is the man. And Nick O is gonna know Derek very well when he sees him.
Yeah, I was gonna say 100% he's gonna fucking know him really well.
I bet Derek has a I want to say smoke show, dude. I think Derek is that level of dude. I'm not saying that means like he's a good dude or not a good dude, but like Derek's just a great person and he's also just funny and cool. I bet his wife is not just attractive, but like that just sweetheart, you know, like a 10 out of 10, because, you know, looks isn't what makes a girl a 10. Like it's part of it. Like you can't be like Maggie Gyllenhaal. Maggie Gyllenhaal can never be a 10.
Okay.
Sorry, Maggie.
Rob, you got to read Jonathan and then Big Sploosh's like comments there. Those are Dale Earnhardt is the fucking king.
They had a NASCAR driver new photo and pull his.
I love them because I know he's the king based on his driving, and then I hear this shit. That dude was clearly the fucking king. Oh my gosh. Rest in peace, brother Dale.
I was gonna do something for Jonathan, like a clip, and I was trying to think of like, you know, the first thing that comes to mind with NASCAR and shit. It was Dale Earnhardt. And I was like, that's not a good omen. I'm not gonna put that juju on Jonathan.
Oh no, Rob. There was some. It was maybe it was Mad TV or some shit. It was some skit show television. You know, the best part about NASCAR is that Jeff Gordon's gonna die. That was like when Jeff Gordon is at his most hated.
Jeff Gordon was, I think, a compiler, right? He's a compiler. Jonathan, correct me if I'm wrong. Was Jeff Gordon a compiler? Do you like Jeff Gordon? Seemed like a dick too, but maybe
he was a total dick, and he was raised rich.
He was a dick though?
No, he was raised rich. So like that's why like the real NASCAR fans didn't like him, because they were normal, hard-working people from the South. More importantly, just more the majority of NASCAR fans in the South, and then you had this, rich boy stick up his ass dude compared to Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Kill the guy? Tony Stewart killed the guy. Yeah, Tony Stewart.
Tony Stewart definitely killed the guy, 100%.
How did he kill a guy?
Tony Stewart? I'll tell you right now.
Yeah. We're getting late. I'm gonna crank up the tune. It's gonna put me to sleep, but
Kill the guy.
let's crank it up.
Kill the person. There you go.
Also, when I shit on my boy Luke,
August 9th, 2014, Tony Stewart. It was a fellow NASCAR driver. 20-year-old Kevin Ward Jr. struck and killed him. And during a dirt track race under caution.
Okay. I shouldn't laugh about that. It's
No,
not funny. But...
No, I could have sworn he killed somebody else, like actually him being drunk or some shit. It's on YouTube. Oh God, I'm sure
I want to watch that. I gotta watch 2 Sunny episodes of Tony Stewart killing a guy after this. I do want to shout out my boy Luke, though. I gotta shout out Luke. I'm seeing him tomorrow. You met Luke. You've seen us jam. Guy's a fucking
Luke.
I will say, this is my song. This is my song. I created the song. I didn't play the guitar in the song or what he was gonna play, but this is my idea. I just want to say that just to flex a little bit. Sorry, Luke. You're a go. You're Buckethead 0.5, I guess I'd call him. Not quite Buckethead, but there.
Have you ever heard of Hollywood Vampires?
Sounds like a fucking emo band from the 90s.
It's luckily not. So it's well, no, when I'm going to tell you the first person and second person, you're going to tell me like, Ray, you're fucking lying. But I'm not.
Hold on, real quick. Sorry to interrupt you. Are you telling me there's not a current band named Hollywood Vampires? Because if there's not, Ray, let's put some fucking makeup on. I'm a drummer. You could be the singer. It could be awful because it's emo. And then we're going to fucking make a band. Hollywood Vampires. That's fucking perfect. Fucking perfect, dude. So everyone in the chat, Hollywood Vampires is a great emo band, right? South Park. That's like a name South Park would use for that.
Overview on Google. Hollywood Vampires is an American rock super group formed in 2012 by Alice Cooper, Johnny Depp again, just to reiterate that, and Joe Perry. Joe Perry was in the what band was he in? But either way, it's a super band, and they did a Joe Perry tours with Alice Cooper, so that makes sense. But either way, they did a really good cover of Heroes by David Bowie.
Don't do that, dude. Erica might see that. It's pretty funny, bro. I appreciate it. His name might be like team Buried Wood.
How much wood?
Do you want to hear the best thing ever? Do you want to hear the best thing ever?
I mean, I tried to tell you something fun and nobody gave a fuck, but I'm joking.
Well, sorry. We got distracted, man.
Hey, we're all fucking squirrel. Rob, you ever seen the movie Up, the Pixar? Sad, like good
love
movie.
Up. Up's a fucking.
Yeah, I'm saying the dog. I can't remember the dog's name. Was Squirrel. Squirrel.
I love Up.
Dude, Up's.
Yeah. Sploosh, don't take Tesla. Don't take Tesla. Oh no! God.
Good job, Sploosh. Good job, Sploosh.
Sploosh, nice. Listen to this. So, my brother, there was a stretch where he was in between girlfriends. My brother's 6 to 7 years older than me, and he was there. They hired this assistant. Like he was like the manager, like the office manager, and did all the estimates and shit for that company. And he was doing all the stuff. So they hired this chick who's a twin, who is a total. She was a floozy, I'll say that. But she was like 22 redhead chick, just kind of wild. My brother started banging her.
Wait,
and we talk. No, yeah, you don't want. No, she's nuts. Her sister threw a fucking like bottles at my front door. Either way, I can give you a million stories about it. This is the fantasy football like relevant story. And his boss, Chris, who owned the company, they're super tight. My brother told him that like she was like a squirter and like would just like not even just a squirter, would like destroy his bed. And fucking he named his fantasy football team called Soggy Sheets. And so, but here's the point: is that she's the office manager. So, like, the team was up one day when she came in, and she's like, "What Soggy Sheets? It's Chris's name." She knew who Chris was. Totally about her. The Soggy Sheets. The soggy sheets.
You know, Rob, there was times where like those type of names are still elite. I mean, that's an elite name. I really just come down to the fact that
inside joke, gross, awesome.
Rob, the OG Xbox Live names that were allowed. Oh baby.
One of my first names was obviously, I'm still Sir Clanbaker on Xbox. If you ever want to add me, Sir Space Clanbaker, I still play Blackout. But one of my first names before that was Caterkiller, like not Caterpillar, but Caterkiller. It was so lame, bro.
No, Rob.
It wasn't Caterkiller 69 though. It should have been Caterkiller 69.
No, like Lutz had Spick Hunter. He had fucking like the most. Like he had 3 or 4. That's the one I really remember. But I know he had like. Because, like, when we come over to play, like, when there was no, like, if you didn't have Xbox Live, like, so when people come over having 3 separate names.
Don't say that name again, though. Don't say that name again.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I did hear it. I got it. I barely heard it, so.
By the way, it was literally some of the 3 most racist names, and I'll never forget it because that's when his original parents got divorced, and when the new stepmom came in, and we were playing, and we were just saying, this is in middle school. So we were like 14, 15, 13 years old. She just blew
That's an all-timer. Have you seen some of those wild, like, not the emblems or whatever? Where you
it is the emblems on Call of Duty.
Yeah. Oh, they don't ever replace them.
Hold
on, real quick. Loose, fun fact, Squirt is 15 to 25% urine. I thought it was like 50% piss.
I thought it was 100% piss.
No, I think it could be 100. There's some other stuff in there for sure. I know because I tasted it.
All right, well, all right. I'm gonna believe Rob.
No, it's not. No, there's no way because it has a very distinct odor. Almost. You know how? Okay, I'll compare it like this.
Well,
you know how when an animal marks, it smells different than a normal piss.
Right.
This isn't like pissy. Like, this isn't a pissy smell. It's got a very like. It's like almost like a potpourri. It's like a potpourri, dude.
And it's usually clear. Anytime I've ever
seen it. It's very clear. It's a potpourri.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, right, exactly. It's no matter what. If it's straight pissed, you know that it's gonna be fucking some sort of yellow-ish, and it could be just a very, very, very light tint, even though it's super hydrated. Yeah, to your point, that makes sense. See, look at everybody. We're all talking about all types of things.
We got 7 minutes. We're gonna stick around for 6 more minutes. Well, 5 more minutes, and the outro is a minute long. We're gonna get 6 hours in this motherfucker. We gotta do that. I'm not doing draft grade. I'm not looking at this fucking draft board. My team isn't great. I'm gonna look at my team. I have no idea what I just drafted. Let's see how it looks. This is a Ray team. Jared Goff, Cam Ward, Short Sanders. This is a little weak. I'm not gonna lie. Gibbs, James Cook, Woody Marks, Tank Bigsby, Brian. Okay, this running back room is ripe with upside. I mean, this is.
Oh yeah, dude! Your first 2, holy shit!
And then these guys. So okay, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, not so bad.
Neighbors, McMillan, JMO, Tate, Stribling.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris Bell. I think I have a lot of upside.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
It's Kittle, Fryermuth. Well, jeez, it's not as correlated. It's not as correlated. It's not as correlated as I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be more correlated, man. And the quarterback room's trash. What are you talking about, dude? Jared Goff, Cam Ward, Sanders. But if Shador Sanders starts day 1 and actually keeps,
you have Jared Goff. I thought you had Ward and Sanders.
No, it's super flex though, so it's ripe with upside, man. But this team is probably missing the playoffs. Is my guess. It is an educational show. Be on at 3 p.m. after Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow. He says it's educational. Reading Rainbow is great, dude. I love Reading Rainbow. I want more Reading Rainbow in my life.
Did you ever
probably need to do that?
Living in Color?
No. Is that like a program?
It was a sketch comedy in the, I think it was from either like 89 to like 93 or 90 to 93, and had Jim Carrey. Like a lot of things you probably have seen clips of Jim Carrey that's not movies that we know. Is probably a lot of that, and that was at the time, so a lot of things could be said and done. So basically, the one I just watched it and never seen, he was playing Mr. Rogers, and these 2 women come up and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're Mr. Rogers, you're so great!" And when I say women, I mean they're portrayed in their 20s. I'm assuming they're not like little girls, but he's just like and the way he talks sounds just like Mr. Rogers. He basically molests them, and they're like, "Oh my God, we're calling the police! You pervert!" And they do. They call the police. The police come, and they're like, "Yeah, he's the one." And he pointed right at Mr. Rogers, and they're like, and the cops like, "Mr. Rogers, like he's a saint. He's American." Like basically like Bill Cosby.
Oh,
style.
you mentioned my boy. I shouldn't say my boy. There you go. So the picture you sent me for the new Dr. Ray is 2 chicks?
Yeah, but that was the best picture.
It does work. It is the best picture. It is the best picture.
It's literally exactly what you're asking for. I typed in doctor looking at knee.
Ray, unfortunately, your physique is nothing like
There's no doctor that's going to have my physique, okay? That's what
you know what? Oh, I have an idea. I have a better idea. With what we see with Blake, Blake's not in here anymore in terms of
we'll let him do it.
Blake will make it. The thumbnail on this one right now. Bill Bill Cosby Merritt. All his teammates are drugged and passed out on the sidelines.
Okay, well, Rob, I mean, I'll send you this one. You might be able to figure this one out, but the physique of the man on the table is more me than the doctor.
It is?
Yeah, no doubt. I gotta share it to you now.
I love how Derek said goodnight like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, right?
He took a shit. Are you still in the toilet? Do you have like explosive diarrhea? Let me tell you something, Fire Marshal Bill. How long is this shit? Or we're ruining Derek's life because he doesn't get to sleep. And now it was fine in the summer because he didn't have to work. Now he's gonna work, and now you have probably a day with your wife. No, Ryan, I cannot do another draft. I stay on for 6 hours. We're gonna stick for 6 for this is a celebration though. Ray, thanks for bringing that up to me, man. This is a celebration. And along with being a celebration, let's shout out to the homies one more time. And everyone in here, we haven't got anyone since yesterday. They're all OGs and very, very soft spots, or maybe a hard spot in my heart. And you see Milkers in there, you see Zach in there, Cameron, some newer guys, and obviously all the OGs. You know who, like the older OGs. I'm not trying to like do clicky stuff, but I'm trying to get to know every one of the newer guys as well, because that's what we do around here. We want to build a family, build a community, and not like Manson did, but a peaceful version of that. How about that? A peaceful version. Also, Big Ray says hello. There's Big Ray. We haven't seen this psycho here. There's this psycho. There's Helen. Also, shout out to Big Ray and his Bears playoff game selfie, which is an all-time epic one. I don't get to see a nipple there, but might as well.
That was definitely all time.
Whoever's in here that has not subbed to Downtown Sports, please do that. Mouth can start going live if he gets 50 subs. He is at 46. We need 4 more subs. So after the show, please do. I know all you guys are subbed to me. You guys are loyal as shit. Do me a favor. Do Mouth a favor. Also, I didn't mention this tonight. What month are we in?
August. Almost going to September.
Okay,
baby.
September 1st. I am going on Downtown Sports with Iron Eagle. Iron Eagle is coming on. Me, Mouth, Beast, Iron Eagle. The NFL preview show. He is kind enough to let me on the show with an all-time legend in the game. So you're going to want to catch
dude, by the way, Rob, hey. Congrats on your end, because there's no way that he didn't watch any of your stuff and be like, oh, yeah, let this guy on. Like, he had to have clearly watched
I don't know that for sure, but
I mean, at least it's people, maybe not him. I don't know. Somebody had to watch something.
It's a Brokeback Mountain quote, bro. The entertainment value is raised. I can't quit you. That's a Brokeback Mountain quote. Ray, have you seen Brokeback?
No.
Oh, why have you not? Okay? Do you like Heath Ledger?
No.
Shut the fuck up. You love Heath Ledger. You loved his. Okay. Do you like Gyllenhaal? You love Nightcrawler, bro. I know that 2 of your favorite acting performances of all time, because we did the show, is Heath Ledger in Dark Knight and Jake Gyllenhaal in fucking Nightcrawler and some other things. So those are 2 of your favorite actors of all time, modern day actors, and they're both in Brokeback.
Maybe I just don't want to see them. I thought highly.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not, Ray.
You know
I promise you.
Fine. You know what? I will do it as long as you pull up and make that horse Family Guy video a normal video.
I will.
Your hands are what makes it possible. Your shoulder pads are hard and stiff. Your hands are tender and they can move and caress the ball. That's kind of gay, but hey.
And read between the lines on Derek's comment. He's saying that it was raised because Ray raised the entertainment value of the show. Take offense to that, Derek.
See, he could have spelled it capital R-A-Y.
Raised. Yeah. All right, we got to get out of here, guys. We got to get out of here. 6 hours. We had 6 hours and 2 minutes. This is the first stream of season 2. I know it's weird because like our timeline's weird, but the first stream ever.
This format, 1 year.
Yes, 1 year of this format, and this is the first night of year 2. Guys, just so you know, I am not Flock. If and whenever this hits, I'm not going to do 6-hour streams every night, or even probably ever. Yes, that's insane. But I'm going to do like 4-hour streams like I always do. So don't worry about that. Ryan, shout out Ryan. Jonathan,
no.
Derek,
Ryan, I love you because you have the same name as me. You're a fucking great.
No, your name's not Ryan. Your name's Ray. Get the fuck out of here. It's Dr. Ray.
Dr. Ray's name is Dr. Ryan Ray. But Joker fuck Spider-Man? Sorry, brother. No. One has superhuman abilities.
Smitty hopping in 6 hours in. Everybody, let's all yell at Smitty to join the community. Let's all yell at him. That is his. We're hammered. That is his greeting. Is 4 people in here to say, smash the community, and Brokeback. Is his name Derek? Is your name Derek? I'm confused.
That's okay. I thought, sorry, good call. I literally thought I was taking that unfortunately too literal.
I've had a hell of a night. This is the stack right here. There's a cum mattress over there.
Hey Rob,
that's to keep the AC out of there. What's up?
This is my instead of doing this is my new sign. When every rock concert.
This is my reality. This is what I look at about.
I used to have fun in there. I haven't been allowed.
5 hours a night.
I've been banned.
Well, it used to be the old music room. This is the old jam room that I had all the people over jamming on.
I've been allowed back.
I converted it into a music. You know, band. What's up, Anthony? We got people hopping in 6 hours in. We're about to get off, unfortunately. Anthony and Smitty, we love you guys. Jonathan, we love all you guys. We need to get you guys in the community. You guys got to get in the community. This is the first night. This is why we did 6 hours, because Ray brought this to my attention. This is you know what I'm gonna do? I got something for you guys. Since it's still the show, Anthony, Smitty, you can be OGs. Let's extend it tonight. Let's extend it. If it's tonight, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's now or in 5 minutes. You can be OGs. Be OGs. Join the community. OGs, right here, right now. We did a 6 hour and 5 minute stream, and we're still kind of talking a little bit.
And Rob, just explain what the OG means. That they join. You ain't changing your price. You're here.
Grandfathered in like Kramer was in Seinfeld, somehow surviving in that New York apartment without working. And also, just so you guys know, if you're going to do it, Anthony, some of the other people, whoever's in here, use code PRO, 50% off first month. Try it out. The first month is $2.50, Anthony and Smitty. $2.50 if you just want to try the Discord out. It's free. It's free. Fucking free.
And
get in with these people. Check out the group. The group is the GOAT. They're all GOATs. My earpiece is dying. Actually. been on so long.
Well, and guys, honestly, with the Discord, you get everything. Rob's bets, Rob is smartly enough set it up different little threads to where set your lineups, betting questions, the general chat, like anything, and nobody's annoyed. That's what we're paying. We're here, and you're paying for. You can have a fucking million questions. You can't do it, I'm sure, but hey, you got a million of them. Put them in. We will be there and try to answer as many of them. And plus, if me and Rob, any of the other hosts can't do it, people in the community will be more than happy to voice their opinion and be there to help out. And everybody knows
what do we call it? What do we call it? What's it called?
That's the place to be.
The place to be.
What do you call it, Kramer? It was. Come on, Rudy. Come on. We call it the place. The place to be. Yes.
The place to be.
Yeah, Ray has a channel. It's called The Professional Fanatics. And you know what? Soon enough, though, eventually Ray's going to have it's going to be kind of a political type thing, I think, and you'd be great at that. And either way, this is your channel, Ray. This is, you know what? It's not just Ray's channel. Ryan, it's your channel. Jonathan, it's your channel. Derek, it's your channel. Dakota, it's your channel. It's all of our channels. We're just the vessel, and we also have a lot of fans on the show. So we're
Rob's
just
the captain of the ship.
Everyone.
We're his crew.
Well, let's just hope it's not the Titanic. Let's just hope it's not the Titanic, because it didn't work
out. Dude,
by
the way, just really, since you brought that up, I just saw a clip today. Oh god, it wasn't Kate Winslet. It was Jennifer Lawrence asked Leonardo DiCaprio, has he ever watched Titanic? And he says no, not since it came out. And she's like, you should, because he's like, I don't watch my movies. She's like, well, if I ever made a movie like Titanic, I would rewatch it. So you probably should rewatch it. And mind you, this was like he looked older, like with it, maybe like after Django. So like, I don't know. I'm not sitting here to say that I think it's crazy that actors don't watch their movies like over and over again, but to like not rewatch like epics, like dude,
yeah,
Titanic,
what are you doing? You're like literally in it, like you're.
Well, dude, Rob, $2.2 billion in the '90s when movie tickets were $7.50. That means it would have been $5 billion now.
I hear you, Ray.
Easy.
My earpiece is fucking dead. Just so you know. Ryan says, but if Ray goes live, how do I see it? Well, you see him on here, and eventually we're going to figure something out. Ray needs to kind of get his own. Eventually he will. I don't know what he's going to do. Titanic has passed his age range. All right. Again, I can't hear anything right now. So, Ray, you're the GOAT. We did 6 hours and 8 minutes. It'll be almost 6 hours and 10 minutes. Again, you didn't come on for the first start, so it doesn't count for you anyway. But you did 4 hours tonight, I think. All right, appreciate you guys. We'll talk to you in the Discord. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central is the first stretch. I have 3 of these Fantrax publics that we did tonight earlier. 3 money. One's at $250, and the other 2 are $100 weeks. 7 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. I'm staying on the whole time. So 7 p.m. till like midnight, I'll be on. Maybe later. Who knows? Appreciate you, Ray. You're the GOAT. Everyone else, Ryan, Derek, Dakota, Sploosh. Shout out Sploosh for being a fanatic. Shout out Ryan for joining recently. We love you guys. Thank you for all the supers, all the kind words, all the wild comments. You drove this show like you always do.
Love you guys.
Thank you guys. We'll see you tomorrow night. I'll talk to you guys in the Discord. I'll still be up for
I'll
a
get my own
couple hours,
podcast.
I gotta just stop talking and I'm also fucking
hungry.
Right.
I'm
love your life. Stay positive and
love
respect each other. Ray, I can't hear you, so it's like I don't know if we're talking over each other. You're the man. Love your life. Stay positive and respect each other. We're out. 6 hours and 10 minutes. That's